Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Friday. Thank F it's Friday, but it is Friday, September 26, 2025. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. We got a lot to talk about. We just had some news come out. We'll break down the charts. We'll break down some trades. We're going to break down some things with Zarb today, who will be joining us in, I think, about 45 minutes or so. Cannot wait for today's show. Very excited for everything across the board. We've had some good movement this week, and I am just excited, Miriam, to end this week on hopefully a good note, and hopefully I don't get completely fucked over by the market makers today. But we'll see what happens. I guess that was a good example of what things can go wrong. But anyway, I will introduce my co-host. Hopefully she's got her matcha and she's ready to go. The curly trader herself, Miriam. Miriam, good morning.
Good morning, Matt. Good morning, Tradeify Nation. I hope you're all doing well. And yeah, happy Friday, guys. It is Friday. I feel like every week just kind of seems to fly by, especially since fall started. I don't know about you, Matt. I feel like football season's in full effect. The pumpkin spice latte.
I was going to say, forget football season. It's PSL season. What the hell are you even talking about? Come on.
I was trying to lead with that, but anyways, but yeah, it's we're here for it. We're here for it. I love this season. So the price action even more has been getting a lot better. So hopefully we can continue this towards the end of the year and into next year, hopefully. But yeah, we got some things to go over today. We have some data that came out that Matt will be reviewing the numbers for. And we do have some Fed members speaking as well, and a little bit more data later on today. But we're going to go over the charts. We're going to go over what we're looking at. Maybe we don't talk about how crappy those Cardinal jerseys were last night. But we'll get into all of that later, guys. But before we do that, let's do the market wake up. Okay, let's go over this chart here. I'm just getting my little Moroccan mint tea in my water here. All right, so let's go over NASDAQ and the ES. Nice push here that we're seeing, obviously, to the upside, breaking this previous, we had a pre-market high level that we broke. We broke yesterday's high on both futures, and now we're going to have to see where we end up for the open. So I'm going to go over to the 1 hour chart here of the NASDAQ. So we have some supply levels sitting to the upside on both ES and the NASDAQ. Here on the NASDAQ, breaking this trend line as we speak. Yesterday was one hell of a day. We made the move down, we made the move up, we made the move back down, made the move back up. It's just a roller coaster of a day. But we are breaking out of previous day high right now, currently as we speak, on this news candle here. So, right now, the levels to the upside that we have to, not just at minimum, we have to hold this high, right? We have to hold, call it like 24,700. Previous day high is sitting at this 24,696.75. Okay, so call it 700 that we have to hold above, find acceptance. And then the next target here that we are coming up to is 24,775. It's this small little zone between 775 and 794. Call it like 800 area. I think if we get into this zone and we clear 800, we have some room up to this 888 level. This is the previous swing high, all-time high. So if we do clear that, obviously we have room up to there. I don't have much sitting here. We have this level here at 900, but the next real supply zone that I see is 941. So do we get all the way up there today? I don't know. We'll have to see. But that first level, of course, is going to be the 775. Ooh, I don't know what happened there. 775 area up to 800, right? So we're getting up there right now, but at minimum, we have to hold previous day high. So if we can't hold previous day high, if we start to drift back to the downside and we end up finding previous day high as resistance, obviously we have to look at the next level, which the next level is going to be down here, pre-market low. This 24,572 area has been a level in the past, but it's also currently pre-market low. So I will be looking for us, if we do break down 570, then I think we can come back down to 516, 500, and then we have this wick to fill on the 1 hour all the way down to this 454 area from yesterday. Now 454, you know, we have yesterday's low sitting at 422. Those are kind of the targets that I would say, but that wouldn't be until we kind of clear this pre-market low level. So until then, I wouldn't necessarily look for any sort of you know, high probability trades in the middle here. Again, I always like to look at the previous day range and see if we can break that. At minimum, like I said, this pre-market low is going to come into effect here. So I would look for that, and then targeting previous day low. If we do break previous day low for whatever reason, you know, we do have this, I had this 1 hour wick entry on here on my charts. This goes all the way back to September 17th. So you guys can see a nice wick that we put in here on the 1 hour that I think we could come down and fill. That wick starts at 380, 24,380, and it goes all the way down to 24,244. So it's over 100 points, 140 points there that we could potentially target on that fill down. But again, that's if and when, right, we come down to previous day low. So that's kind of the range that we're sitting in as far as I see on the NASDAQ. Let's go to ES here. Same sort of thing. Obviously, we're breaking out a previous day high, sitting at 66.75. So at minimum, bulls would have to hold 66.75. Let's see if we can hold above that in the pre-market, and then maybe come back down, retest that area, and then start moving back to the upside. The next target up is going to be 702. Call it like 700 range, but 702 up to 705, there's a small little 3 hour supply zone. And then we could target above that, we could target 716. And then the next 3 hour supply zone sitting at 67.25. Anything above that, of course, we get into these areas here from no, that wasn't last Tuesday. That was this Tuesday. Dang, that's crazy. We were all the way up here on Tuesday, but we get into Tuesday's sort of range here where we have some room up to, you know, 750. Again, I don't know if this all happens today. I'm just kind of giving you guys the levels. But again, at minimum, we have to accept previous day's high. If we come back down here, we start ranging in between previous day high and pre-market low. Of course, I'm not going to be looking for any trades in the middle here. I want to see if we can break this pre-market low level here at 66.53. We do break that. I think we have room at least down to like, I would say 643 is a level, but I would look for 635. 635, you know, you have this very nice, you guys can see bottom support zone here. You can see 635, 636, and then I think we can come down to previous day low at 624. I think ES actually looks better for some potential moves today. If we do break previous day low, we have this nice demand zone sitting here, 4 hours demand zone at 65.95. Again, I don't know if we get there today. I think we're gonna have to have some sort of catalyst. Right now, we are moving to the upside. I think if we can accept this previous day high, I think we continue further. Otherwise, we do have these levels to the downside. So that's all I got, Matt. What do you have for us today?
I'm sorry, I spaced out there for a minute. Can you start over?
We're already starting like this, huh? Listen, it's Friday, Matt. We might have a range day today. I don't even know. So let's not start off like that.
Okay. All right. It's good. All right. Okay. All right. Message received. Damn.
Is it though? Is it?
No, it's not. So anyway, guys, I've got up here on the screen. This was the data that came out at 7:30 Central Time, 8:30 Eastern Time. Personal income and outlays. Everything kind of coming in mostly as expected, maybe slightly better. Especially in the personal spending. So that seems to have rocketed the markets up, or at least the NQ up about 100 points. And as Miriam said, we do have some more data coming out later today, but let's start. Let's keep it going in the indexes here. We've got the Russell, the RTY, the futures equivalent of the IWM. If you're an ETF fan, that has now got a breakout pattern going on the 1 hour, and where this 1 hour candle closes is going to be very important. And as we see across the markets, we spiked up on that news. And we're coming in a little bit, not much of a retracement thus far. So that continues a little bit of a bullish thesis heading into the New York Open. As long as we stay above 24.20 here in the RTY, we've got room then to this next level of previous support, which we anticipate will become resistance up here at 24.37. So some nice potential range today in the RTY. The Russell has been a, like we've seen in a lot of a lot of assets, I can talk, I promise, where we've consolidation, couple candles of expansion, a lot of consolidation. We were due for some expansion in the Russell, and we're getting it right now. But we do need to hold above 24.20. I think if we retrace from that level and get below that level, we could take a run at the lower sides. If this whole move evaporates, guys, that would be a very bearish sign moving into the open. We still have 45 minutes for that. CL on a full-on breakout pattern. Starting with Tuesday, early morning's price action. We've been talking about this, and yet another breakout yesterday afternoon, but we've retraced into that breakout area, and we seem to be sort of pinning to the 64.80 level. At least we were prior to the latest news. So we did make a run up to 65, tap 65, tap 65.40, and then retraced a little bit. So if we're going to make our next move up, we need to get above 65.40. I'd be watching, however, the 64.80 level. Again, it's been a little short-term support, but what do we call this? We call this pinning action, right? Where the market just sort of pins or sticks to a particular area over a short period of time, long period of time, whatever. But basically, since the Wednesday afternoon session, Wednesday afternoon New York session, we've spent a lot of time. If you look at all these candles here, and this is, again, we can break this down. Basically, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 9. So just right here, guys, like about 10 of 15 candles have made their way to this level, pushed up away, got a little divergence, looking like a breakout, boom, right back to this level. So as we pull away from this level, if we start to stall out at the 65.30 area and the markets begin to cool off a little bit, we could see a retracement back to 65 and back to 64, the 64.80 level. There's been a lot of oil in the news the last few days with President Trump pressuring European allies and UN and NATO, etc., to stop buying Russian oil in an attempt to basically freeze Russia's economy a little bit in terms of their war with Ukraine. I know he asked President Erdogan of Turkey to stop buying Russian oil yesterday, and I think Erdogan told him no, and I'm just going to keep doing it. So we'll see if there's any fallout from that. As far as gold goes, guys, gold has been a very interesting technical play for the last several sessions, right? We had this FOMC candle. This is the top of the FOMC structure. Break, retest, and go. And boy, did we go. Almost a straight shot from 37.45 all the way up to 38.15. We put in this wedge, this flag pattern, pennant, whatever you want to call it, broke down hard from there. Now we're kind of putting in, let's go ahead and remove these drawings. Got a little bit of a trend line going on here. Again, a sort of a little more of a traditional flag pattern with resistance up at 37.87 and this ascending trend line. So this basically shows us that we have a few more 1 hour candles before we got to make a decision in price. We don't really want to see a breakdown here because, again, that just really keeps us in this zone of consolidation. Would love to see a breakout in gold, and we may get that if the markets retrace all or part of this move. So I'm going to be watching, Mary, I'm going to be watching the opening 15 in the indexes and in the VIX, and that may refer back to gold at some point to see how we go. But that's all I got to say about that.
Oh boy, well, it's gonna be a fun day today, I think. Happy Friday.
Guys, before we go any further, I do have a couple of things I want to say. I woke up this morning and, I'm on YouTube and I'm just sort of scanning around, and I saw a video message from Tom Sosnoff over at formerly of TD, formerly of Tasty Trades, Tasty Live, whatever you want to call it, that he is stepping away from day-to-day duties, at least as a on-air host. and so I guess transitioning more to an administrative role there. And I want to tell a couple of quick stories because I one of the people in this business. And listen, nobody's perfect in this business, so we all have our ups and downs. But Sosnoff was one of kind of my early inspirations for getting into the education side and the business side of trading, because he helped me so much when I first started, and just watching. I remember watching Tasty Trade when it kind of first got going, and they were mainly options. They do a little bit of futures, obviously not as much as we do Tradeify TV. But making that level of accessible education both accessible and, quite honestly, free was a big industry change. And listen, the guy's made a ton of money, selling his companies over the years, and good for him. That's capitalism. He certainly has won. But he was really somebody that I remember going to see him in Chicago at doing one of his talks for TD. It was right after he sold, and he was kind of one of their partners for a little while. And one of the things that always stuck with me is in the events that I've seen of him or heard of him or over the years, he always sticks around, answers a ton of questions. I remember he gave like a 30-minute talk at this TD event. He was the keynote, so he was the last guy, and stayed for almost 3 hours after the event to take pictures, questions, et cetera, et cetera. And then I got a fun story. So again, obviously a big name in the education content business, et cetera, et cetera. And so I remember them when I was working for You Can Trade, which was the education subsidiary of TradeStation for a little while. We were doing an event, the Traders Expo in Brooklyn, in New York, right before the lockdown. And Tom Sosnoff does all these events. And we had a younger guy that was working for us who was not aware of who he was. And but I was like, this guy's huge. He's kind of somebody I've looked up to for a while. I didn't, unbeknownst to me, and he told us later, this young guy didn't quite understand like exactly where this guy ranks in the business, and actually went up to him privately and invited him to come work at You Can Trade. So it was, and then we apparently very just politely said, "Oh, I kind of got something going on, but I appreciate that." And we were just kind of told him, "You have no idea how funny this is, what you just did," and I'm sure he got a good laugh out of that. But very, very, the content game and the free education game is going to be missing a legend. As he phases out. And for anybody that sees this as maybe a Tasty Live Futures viewer, and you're looking for a new place to call your morning home, we invite you to check out Tradeify TV. So appreciate everything that Tom Sosnoff has contributed to this business. Wish him the absolute best in whatever is next for him. The guy didn't sit still very long, so I'm sure there's something coming down the pipe. But for anyone else who's looking for a new morning futures home, give us a try. So just wanted to say that.
And speaking of guys, I mean, we're sitting at just hovering above 30K subscribers. So first of all, appreciate all of you guys for supporting us and being on here every single day with us, especially the OGs. We see you guys. We appreciate you. And welcome to all the new people here. I am curious if there are any new people. Please type in the chat where you're from. I'm curious to know where you're tuning in from. But thank you guys, of course, per usual, for being with us and rocking with us. And if you haven't already, though, please or hit that subscribe button and like this channel. We will be doing some giveaways today. We might even start with a little flash giveaway. What do you think, Matt?
That sounds like a good plan.
A good plan.
Yes.
I don't know what accent that was, but it's Friday.
I don't know that it was one. It's sort of an amalgamation. We're all, we travel the world. We meet new people and all this. It could be a combination of multiple accents.
Yes. On this stream at this point, you never know. Oh, man. All right. We got Toronto up in the house. Our girl Rebecca is from Canada. So love to see the Canadians rocking Tradeify TV. Thailand, we have Brazil. Wow. From Chile. Oh, man. Hola from South Africa. Hello from UK.
Rasmus, that's true. At 30K subs, Miriam and I will take 10% off our mentorship, so it'll bring the price down to about $4 million a year. So
it's a deal.
It's an absolute steal. Yeah,
it's our biggest trade. It would be our biggest sale of the year. So
yeah, we've done 90% off our normal price of 100 million per year before, but this is even better.
This is just this is crazy. Oh, we got the Philippines. Oh my God, I've been dying to go to the Philippines. That's awesome. Switzerland. All right. Our boy Nick over here is apparently leaving the EU. Fun times, fun times.
So just you guys know Brett is the big fib trader. You know, he's got his golden pocket trades, and you know, I know we got a lot of fib traders out there. I'm not the biggest on the overall fib levels, but I do strongly consider 50% retracement of certain moves or 50% extension of certain moves to be pretty key areas. We are now breaking down below the 50% level of that move on the NQ, and as we continue momentum down, could set up for the Bears to really have momentum into the open today. We were just kind of getting loaded up and talking behind the scenes as this big move happened, and now we've retraced over 50% of the total move. If we go from the bottom wick of the 830 candle up to the, I'm looking at a 3-minute chart right now, up to the top of the 736 or 836 candle, we are at a 50% retracement of that level. So just kind of keep in mind, if the Bulls are going to push this back up above 750, they're going to need to take momentum here. They can't let it break down below 700 and get some more momentum.
Yeah. Yeah, we have to find acceptance above previous day high. I'm looking both on ES and the NAS. NASDAQ's fallen right below that right now. I know you just mentioned that, but I think ES is going to actually be the important one here. For whatever reason, I just feel like ES is going to need to prove that we can hold at this previous day high. I'm looking here. I'm looking here at the FOMC low on Wednesday the 17th here. So this level here, I mean, we basically filled the gap on this whole move on FOMC, but I'm going to mark this level here, the low of that. I just want to make sure 66.11 on ES. So the reason I bring this up right now is, you know, if we come down, you know, if we start moving back down to the downside, and you know, obviously bulls will be kind of like struggling here, right? Again, I'm really looking at this like 650 level here on ES. I think if we start getting traction below that, I feel like there might be some bad news for bulls here, because I know we would still be in previous day range, but continue traction below 6650, and I think we start to, you know, look at a lot of weakness here on ES. I think we could potentially, if we start getting traction through here, I wouldn't see a reason why we couldn't hit previous day low, or at least touch the 6635 level. And then we can possibly see down here into the FOMC low. This FOMC low is sitting here at 6611. So it's just going to be something that I look at. Maybe even, honestly, maybe even lower than that, like 6606 area. I don't know if we quite hit this demand zone, but just something I'm going to be watching. If we can't find acceptance above this 66.75, 83 is going to be that first level really on ES. I'm very curious to see if they put in a look above and fail of this level. So right now, obviously they are, but it really is going to depend on how we open here in the New York session. But any sort of bounce in previous market, oh my God, I cannot. I've been fasting. I literally started fasting like for 1 day, and my brain is just like anyways, so the 6650 area is really what I'm going to be watching on ES. I think if we bounce around this area, then, you know, I think bulls still have a chance. I think this is going to be the level they really try to defend today. If not, we start seeing traction. I think we might be in trouble with the bulls. And I think Nasdaq's feeling weaker, so I think if Nasdaq starts to really shove down, it'll definitely help pull ES and vice versa. So it'll be another Freaky Friday, guys, but be mindful of your trades. Like I say, every single Friday, you don't want to go into the weekend feeling like, you know, you overtraded, you know, maybe made some bad decisions or trading decisions. You know, it's always crappy to go into the weekend feeling that way. So it's just good habit to try to, you know, look at the market and size down. Maybe, you know, only really take like the most convincing A+ setups, as you should every day, but especially on a Friday. It's really, take it from someone who's done this in the past, like not a good feeling to go into the weekend with a very red day. And it's, again, this is not to say like don't take a trade, or if you take a loss today, that's totally fine, but you know, let it be something manageable. Let it be, you know, if you're green on the week, don't completely blow out your whole gains for the week, right? So yeah, just be mindful of that. And that's really all I gotta say. We do have a guest coming on today as well. So Zach Zarb is going to be coming on today, and he is going to be joining us and talking about his trades and his outlook. So we're going to be looking forward to that. So stay tuned for that, and we're going to have a giveaway. So lots going on. Lots going on.
Yeah, and everybody be careful. Barkin's barking right now.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah. So
are you watching it?
No, I just saw on the news feed that conversation with Tom Barkin, president of the Federal Reserve Bank of Richmond. Here's the link. Like, no, thank you.
Here we go.
Yeah. Most over self-important people in the entire world. Miriam, you and I just need to run the Fed, man. We could do a better job than like the last 5 of them. Come on.
I actually don't mind being I don't mind being a market maker. I mean, I'll do it.
Yeah, I definitely know I could do a better job than whoever was running the NQ yesterday.
For real.
But yeah, no, I think you bring up a good point in that, and I know we have a lot of new viewers that tune in, almost a weekly basis. So I do feel the need to at least kind of hit this on most Fridays. But yeah, you brought up a good point. This is not the time any Friday, but especially as we've come out of long-term kind of consolidation and weird price movement into this week has been a lot more normal. I'm not saying it's been perfect. It's a decent price action almost across the board, indexes, commodities, metals, oil, whatever, right? Good movement this week. So this is, if you've had a rough week, don't make it worse today. If you've had a good week, don't piss it away today. Now, again, you take your setups. Monday and Friday are the days I think you should only take your setups and be pretty strict with yourself every day. But you don't want to start the week and you don't want to end the week by taking YOLO trades, right? Or trades that are not part of your trading plan. And again, if you're following your trading plan, you're consistently losing, your plan is the problem. Your plan sucks. It needs to be redone. But if you have a plan that you're not following, you don't know where the problem is. Is it entries? Is it exits? Is it the plan itself? You don't know because you're not following it. So today is a day, I think, and especially with the pre-market movement and now retracement back down, we've got a nice solid break of this 50% retracement here in the NQ. For me, patience has been the name of the game this week, guys. And other than a crappy fill yesterday, I've had a pretty good week of trading. So it's both on stream and off stream. So it's been a good week to see this movement return. So again, let's not piss it away on a Friday, and let's take some good positive momentum into the weekend, and then we can circle back next week and get it going from there.
Yeah, I will be. I mean, if I do take any trades today, I will be sizing down. I will be looking at some micros today. So just letting y'all know that's even for me. I'm not looking. I've had a green week so far. So happy to keep that green.
Well, it's been a week, I think, that we've been a little bit in transition, right? Where we're coming out of this long-term kind of, I mean, there was some movement, but it was the last 6 to 8 weeks prior to this one. We've talked about ad nauseum on this show. Not the best. I mean, not all movement is created equal, right? And the movement we saw was scattershot. It seemed to come out of nowhere, coming in and out of areas and charts that were not key areas. And this week was sort of a transition. Starting last week, right after the Fed meeting, we got some movement back and we transitioned to more traditional movement in the markets, which is good. And, for a lot of us experienced traders, we've been looking forward to this and we've been, easing back into some normal trading. I said for weeks, I think we needed to get through that particular meeting and the fallout from that meeting, and that the rest of the year would be really, really nice trading action, price action, etc. So far, it's only 1 week and it's still September, but so far that's holding up, and we really hope that continues. But that's a beautiful part of the markets, Miriam. We don't know what they have in store for us today, and all we can do is react.
Oh yeah. I've been historically, September is a red month, and right now, we had some nice few down days, but it's always cool to kind of see like what sticks. We've had so many different market sentiments and cycles in the past, like I mean, every year is something different, but just like starting ever since 2020, I think we've seen a lot of different types of volatility coming into the market. I mean, I started during a time where, probably not the best time to start as a trader because it completely inflated my ego and view of what the market actually looks like. And I had this sense of, oh my gosh, this market is so easy. Why wouldn't everyone become traders? Because you could literally wake up and buy calls and options, and you're making money. You can go back to sleep and make money. But it's very different from when I first started. And I say this to say that, like, if you are a new trader, this is actually the best time to learn. This is the best time to get into the markets, because it is. I've said this in a way where I don't mean to scare anyone. I don't mean to discourage anyone from getting into the markets. But this has been a tough year. It's been a tough year in trading, but it's also a great opportunity for you to learn, because when the markets do come back into this more equilibrium cycle, I think you'll be in a really, really good place to place really, really good trades. And if you stick with it, right, this is kind of like a very telling time. And like I said, I've been trading for about 6 years or so. I know, Matt, you've been in it for about 10 or so. But
back in my day.
Yeah, back in my day for sure. Yeah, the back in my day was not like this. So
It wasn't even like this back in your day. I mean,
which wasn't very long ago.
That's my point.
Compared to you, or little old man over here. So I feel like it's a different time, and don't feel discouraged. I mean, it's been hard for a lot of different people, us included, but it's, again, I feel like it's a really good time to learn. So stick with it, and we'll hopefully get really, really good setups here moving into the end of the year. We'll see. We shall see. Right now, we're kind of I mean, this area right here on the NASDAQ is kind of at risk. It's a little bit at risk. I mean, regardless, we're going to have to wait and see if we open up on a gap up here on the NASDAQ. I'm just looking at the regular trading hours here. Yesterday, we closed around this, what is it, like 62.7? Yeah, 627 area. So right now we are sitting right above that level, but I don't know, maybe we'll have to reclaim this previous day high. I don't like how they opened this 1 hour. If I was a bull, I would not like how we opened here. ES is still above this previous day high, which is why I feel like, ES could have a little bit more strength today. But I don't know. I was feeling bullish, but maybe not so much anymore. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how we open here.
Yeah, I mean, on the one hand, it's again we had this big move that has since been mostly retraced, right? We're now, I mean, I just label the 50% levels, but we've got to be getting to 2/3, 3/4 retracement. On the other hand, though, New York session hasn't started yet, and so they could pop it right back up there at the New York Open. But you're right. Thus far, this move and the subsequent counter move is not generous to the bulls. And again, I think we've seen in the past few sessions, like even as the markets have gone up, or yesterday, kind of went down a little bit, quite a bit. The volatility has stayed pretty consistently moving up for the past couple of weeks, and sometimes just a little bit. I mean, the VIX is only sitting at 1650s. So it's not like we're above 20 or anything like that, but with gold's bullish movement, an overall sort of bullish, more bullish than usual options activity in the VIX. It's, again, I think the markets are sort of prepared for a little bit of a period of unknown. But again, we don't care what direction they go, just as long as they go.
That is true. That is true. I'm curious though, Drew, I don't know if we can put up a poll here. He's typing in the back end, but if we can put up a poll, what are we feeling today? Bullish, bearish, sideways? How are we feeling?
Doobie doobie doo.
Okay.
KJM, it's an interesting question, but I will tell you this: like, why? Don't get me wrong. My plan is to hopefully retire a lot younger than most people and just do some trading. But at the same time, like, why? If you're in prime earning age, why stop? Right? Like, why? I get the sentiment, and I will tell you this: 150. Would I work as hard as I am now? No, but
Oh, I'm done. I'm like,
Yeah,
I'm going on my
why
vacation.
would you still not why would you still not keep the pedal to the metal? I mean, we don't know what tomorrow brings, the future brings, and at some point the earning stops. So why would you not take advantage
Yep,
of that?
yep. Very true. Very true. Well, the thing is too, a lot of these successful traders, well, a lot of what you see on social media isn't true, but there are some very successful traders out there that we all don't know about because they're not putting their faces on social media. But a lot of times again, I'm not a financial advisor. This is not financial advice, but a lot of times, you have multiple streams of income too, right? You're not just using trading. Trading is like a great way to build that, and it's a quick way to get there. But in terms of you know expanding your wealth, it's not just through trading, guys. Like a lot of these traders take these big amounts of money that they make and they put them into other things, right? Whether it's real estate, whether it's another business, right? So they're building these diversified sources of income. And a lot of the big traders, at least I know, they're not trading every single day. They're barely making probably a couple trades a month. So, they're very strategic, especially now that they have these large sums of money. Maybe they have like one account that they're trading, a couple times a weekend, but it's nothing, huge. But at the same time, they're putting on bigger trades a couple times a year, right? So it's a lot of that, like diversifying and then reallocating how you distribute your funds and how you make that sort of income. So trading is something that I think is a great way and a great skill to have, but also from an investment standpoint, I think it's really important to learn like when a good time to load up on certain whether it's call options, or I know Matt, you talk about loading up on your VIX calls lately. So knowing when the time to do that, I think, is a skill in its own. And a lot of times people think, oh, trading and investing are the same thing. They're not. They're very different things, but they have a lot of overlap in the type of skills that you would need to have. So yeah, I always think this is something in terms of a skill. It's a high value skill that I think everyone should have and understand how to invest in the stock market. But yeah, I'm spieling right now, but I say all that to say, make sure you diversify your income.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I've always, part of it is guys, everybody's situation is different, right? Where you live, how you live, do you rent, do you own? Like everybody's financial situation is different. It's one of the reasons that, that I mean, we jokingly say, well, I mean, we're serious, but we also jokingly say, not financial advice. And obviously, if you're trading an eval or a sim funded account, those types of rules don't apply because we're not talking about money in the actual markets. But at the same time, yeah, I'll be honest, I have friends that have worked in finance for many years that have their Series 6, Series 7. They are financial advisors. It's what they do for a living. And they'll even tell you, well, they wouldn't tell you publicly, but that like 2/3 of their job is, a lot of guessing, to be honest. And, you're dealing with people's livelihoods and, you want, obviously, if you're in your 20s and 30s, you want to be pretty aggressively investing right now. If you're in your 60s and about to retire, probably not. My dad worked in the athletic department at a university for many, many, many years, and he had a lot of friends that were professors that were very close to retiring, and then the subprime mess hit, and they were over leveraged in accounts, at least relative to what they should have been doing or what their advisors should have been telling them, right? And they ended up having one, I know for a fact, had to work almost 10 more years beyond his retirement date because he was very heavy into stocks. And of course, those of us that were around and market conscious at that time remember how bad that was. And so everybody's situation is different, but and get while the getting's good, guys. If there's opportunities to get yourself in a better financial situation, and B, be independent of that, right? Like that's the best part of trading. Once you can't, trying to think of the right way to phrase this. in a normal job, you have PTO, maybe you got mental health or whatever, right? But like there are days where it's just like you really just don't want to go in, right? And in most situations, you really can't do that, or at least you can't do that often. When you're trading, if you're got stuff that needs to be dealt with outside of trade, I mean, guys, before I was doing that, there's times I would take a week off. I've already told you, not for this show. I probably would have taken at least a week off in the last 6 to 8 weeks, where I'm just saying, you know what, fuck these markets. I'll check them in a week, right? Because of the price action. So it's everybody's situation is different. It's hard for us to generalize with some of the, like if you made this, would you do this? Because we make a certain amount, we do what we do. But I will tell you, it is absolutely my intention in 10 years to be just trading 2 or 3 hours a day. And that's going to be it. But I was thankful I got into, I got into this, I always joke with Moss, I got into this business a lot later in life than him, about 10 to 12 years, but still relatively young, to the point where I'm in my early 40s and doing pretty well. So if I can stretch this out for another 10 years or so and get a little more stability, I'll be in a really good position. So that's what I'm trying to do. So don't necessarily worry about, with trading, guys. You always hear, I heard somebody asking about, this person or that person. Guys, I know it sounds shitty when I say it like this, but I'm going to say it, like, handle yourself, right? Like, you're competing with yourself. You're not competing with anybody else in this room, with us. And obviously we're all Tradeify family here. So we're all in the same team. But that's why I tell you guys, and listen, there are some retail traders out there, both in the streaming world and outside of the streaming world, that I do not think are very good human beings. That's just my personal opinion. But I always root for retail every single time. Don't care who they are. Don't care what they've done. Don't care rooting for retail, because we're all on the same side. We are getting into a point, I believe, in the coming years. And this is one of the reasons why the Sosnoff thing kind of hit me a little bit today. I think the next 20 to 25 years, I truly think one of the divisions that is going to begin to pop up in especially American society is going to be those that are financially literate and those that are not. Those that have at least some ability to go in the markets and generate some money, and those that don't. And that could be a major, major lifestyle thing for a long time. So I realize I'm preaching to the choir. You guys are here. But that's something that I'm going to scream into whatever microphone I'm given from now until when I'm no longer doing this, that it is, I believe, one of the most important things you can have in your life is the ability to generate income in multiple places, in multiple situations. And so, yeah, that if you don't have that entrepreneurial mindset that gets you to this, get it. Yeah.
Amen. Get that. It's not even Sunday, Matt. What are you drinking?
What am I drinking? Caffeinated water.
Oh, I thought it was. I was like, what kind of cup is that?
It is. So I only bring since we don't have a floor down here right now, I only bring plastic cups down here. Well, and coffee mugs. But it's so I always drink coffee. I wake up, come downstairs, I'm reading the news, doing all that, having some coffee, and then when I come down, I fill up these are cups from one of the St. Louis Cardinals restaurants down.
Oh, okay.
I go there from time to time, and you order a big beer, you get a cup to take home. So I think we've got like 10 of them upstairs. But I just fill it with water and drop one of those little tablets in there that's got like flavors and vitamins and caffeine. So I
thought it was like one of those Campbell's soup cups, like those cans.
I'm not that old. Damn.
I was like, what are you drinking out of?
Well, listen, not all of us can do like matcha sourced from the Himalayas, or what was it, Moroccan mint, or whatever bullshit that was you pulled out this morning, or pumpkin spice. Like, come on, man.
This is a Moroccan mint tea bag. So there's no sugar. It's herbal. There's no caffeine. So you already know I'm going to be struggling this morning.
You're herbal.
You're a turd.
No, I already get that from inside my house. I don't need it outside the house.
Don't you worry. I got other names I can call you.
Yeah. Okay. Moroccan mint. That's so LA.
It's so LA. I actually got this idea from my husband. He gets just like a cold cup of water and puts a tea bag in it. And it's a nice little iced tea here. Iced tea.
Doesn't that take forever for that to steep?
This is actually not bad. I mean, we've gotten somewhere on this, but yeah, I'm sure it'll be fully steeped in an hour. So, By the time I'm pretty much done with it.
By the time you're yelling at him to bring your next dose of caffeine.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I don't know how people do this. Well, it hasn't been that bad. I'll admit, like the whole fasting thing, it's really not that bad. So I know people that literally will fast for, man, like days. They'll just do like this one woman, I was talking to my trainer. She's like, yeah, I did like a couple months of just fasting for 20 hours a day. And then she'll have like a 4-hour window that she eats, and then that's it. Or she'll do like, multiple days of just straight fasting with water. And I'm like, wow. So you know what? Props to you guys who do that. But I need a function. So there's that.
Alrighty then. So guys, we are about 10 minutes from the New York Open. Zarb Trades will be joining us here in a little bit. And outside of that, it's just I love the pre-market movement, Miriam, because I think it bodes well for movement into the Open. Now, is it tradable movement? I think it's greedy to ask for that every day. All I ask for is some movement and some the market to move and an indicator to steer her by. That's all I ask for.
Vigetta, that was funny. That was a funny joke. I'll give you that. I'll shout you out. Nick got fired for wearing too much white tea on the stream. Yes, that's what happened. He's been fired many times for that. So. Officially,
but apparently he's spearheading Brexit now that he's over there. It seems he goes someplace and political instability follows. So maybe he actually works for the CIA or the Mossad or something.
Maybe, who knows? All right, guys. Well, we have about like less than 10 minutes here. We do also have a set of news coming out. It's not a red folder, but keep in mind that we do have a 10 a.m. news, the revised University of Michigan consumer sentiment coming out at 10 a.m. So then we got more Feddies speaking.
Yeah, I've obviously my news feed brings up, comments that various Fed speakers have made, and because the Fed meeting was last week, they all feel the need to go flap their gums in front of a camera or a microphone this week. And it's been funny as I read the statements. And Miriam, you've laughed and joked about this before, about how measured, especially Powell, but all of them really are. And yeah, it's like basically we may lower rates further, we may not.
Yeah,
it depends on this, but maybe this. But instead this, and it shocks me more people don't go to the Fed and run for Congress, because they are experts at talking and saying absolutely nothing. So
literally just going around in circles. Yeah. Oh man. That's a nice little divergence here. This is going to be a very interesting open. It's going to be a very interesting open. I mean, this move that we got in the pre-market here on CPI news, ES and NASDAQ have responded a little bit differently to each other. I know in terms of, the candlestick patterns, they look very similar, but the levels in which they are at are everything. I mean, NASDAQ being below previous day high is feeling much more bearish than ES right now in terms of where they are sitting. So it's going to be quite an interesting open. I don't typically like to see these sort of divergences between the two. I think it makes it a little bit more difficult to try to find a trade, but I will be watching. I think it's reasonable to watch what we do at these particular levels. Does NASDAQ continue to fall below the previous day high? Does ES follow that? I think this is going to be a key area for us to look at. The first 15 minutes is always important for me. I know, Matt, you look at that as well, but especially on a day like today, I think that'll be much more significant. So we'll have to see. We'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I feel like but just in the chat, we have people think it's gonna pop, it's gonna drop. I don't have an opinion, to be honest with you. I just want to see. First 15. I think the first 5 is gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be very interesting, because if we retrace this whole move in the opening 5, and especially basically retracing the move puts us right at Bebop for the morning, that will be interesting, because especially if we break below and negate this whole move basically an hour after it happens. That's a pretty bearish sentiment there. Now, I say that, and we'll run the highs, and somebody will point that out. But that would be extremely bearish for this big of a move to be retraced. And I mean, it's already almost been retraced even before the New York Open. But it would not shock me if the opening 5-minute candle is a strong candle up. Would not shock me if it's a strong candle down. Wouldn't shock me if it's a doji. So I really truly am going into the opening 15 with little to no expectations, and we're going to let the market kind of decide. If it just chops around in those opening 15, could be a rough session. So we're going to have to, I want to see us either make a move back towards 750. I want to see us make a move back below 650. I don't want to diddle in the middle. Don't want to be a dick for a tick. Let's get where we need to get.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna have to see if we completely take out this whole data candle. I mean, that data candle low on ES is sitting at 66.64. NASDAQ is sitting right at the previous day close, which is 24,629. Call it 24,630. So really, and you know, the VWAP level is also sitting there. So lots of areas that we can really chop around here between until one side decides to take the baton there. But yeah, it's still the 6650 on ES is really what I'm going to be watching, because if this kind of looks like it is setting up for a bear trap right now. We did make a peak above, you know, this 83 level on ES. We're trying to hold previous day high, but if we start coming down here, we start coming down to this pre-market low. I really don't feel, I don't have the you know, what's the word I'm looking for? The conviction that we're going to be holding this 6650. This is not a good look so far for bulls. We are trying to hold right now on ES. It's looking a little bit more promising than NASDAQ, but get this momentum shift, and I think we start seeing these lows here. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see. We don't try to predict what's going to happen. We just react, and we get paid.
That is it. That is it.
Diddling for a tick. Yeah, we don't want to be that either. You know,
don't want to eat a tick either.
I eat a bag of ticks, you know. It's a whole nother side to that.
Oh, okay. All right. It's Friday, isn't it?
Definitely Friday. Oh man. Double bull bear trap incoming, maybe. Very much could be.
I can pretty confidently, I mean, I tell you, we're not in the prognostication business, guys. We're not in the prediction business. We're in the reaction business. But I can pretty confidently say that in the opening 15, we're either going to go up, down, or stay the same. That is my bold prediction.
Wow.
So you can write it down. Matt says
write it down, guys.
15, we will either be up, down, or flat. And
this is why this guy gets to make his course $1 million a year.
Yeah, buy my course.
Yeah. Oh man.
Sound like a Fed? Yeah, no, I do. No, if I was going to be a Fed, I was like, well, we could go up, but it also depends on the factor of the economic data that comes out in a week that talks about the potential increases in price of an obscure foreign currency, but it also could go down because of the Moriarty effect, or I don't know. I'm literally making shit up.
Matioki.
Yeah, the Matioki effect. Yeah.
Oh Lord, we might be having some Matioki today.
You know, if the opening 15 sucks, we'll pull up the jukebox and we'll go back and forth.
Jesse says, I bet y'all hit 24,000 today. Listen, I'm here for all-time lows.
New all-time lows.
New all-time lows.
Yeah.
So if we hit 24,000, I want zero.
I don't know. Should I put up an options chain and see if I can see if there's a zero puts on the IQ?
I'm actually curious. What do you see on? I know you kind of monitor that.
Well, actually, I hadn't pulled up my my other platform yet. Let me do that in the background here as we're getting ready. But guys, we are 2 minutes away from what is sure to be a hell of a battle at the opening bell. And speaking of battles, it's time for the opening bell battle. There's nothing like in the background. We're like, oh, we can hear the music. Drew's like, you can hear that. You shouldn't be able to. So it's like, okay.
It works out.
Like the music. The music is happening. That's gets the people going.
Gets the people going. Oh god,
Oh
it's gonna be one of
man.
those.
So
It's gonna be one of those.
absolutely, guys. So it is Friday. I first of all, I love the comments that I've seen from people even before we've talked about Friday. Hey, don't trade your setups. Don't go into Friday red. All of that kind of like, or go into the weekend red. You guys get it. Like that's I tell you know I don't kiss you guys' ass every day, but I speak truth, and you guys are the best chat in the business, and you guys learn your lessons, and that's the reason we love having you. You guys have been a huge help to us these past few weeks. Obviously, we know Nick has been on vacation, and now he's in London, and so it's guys. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's 2 people on 20 hours of streaming a week with an occasional guest is a lot. And we were able to do it, and we're getting through it because of you guys, because of the best chat in business. And that is not bullshit at all. I think you guys, those of you that have tuned in for a while, know I'm not an ass kisser. I'm not a bullshitter when it comes to this. I will tell you truths that maybe are not always the most popular thing to say, but 100% truth there. You guys are fucking amazing. We absolutely love you guys. And on the way to 30K, did we hit 30K, or are we just really, really close?
Almost.
Love you guys, and let's fucking do it. Ding, ding, motherfuckers.
Boom.
Move is retraced, officially retraced.
Not a good look, Bulls. Not a good look.
Yeah, you Bulls need to get your act together. You know what I'm saying?
Bulls, we're gonna
Bulls
have
are going to go the
problems.
way of Tony.
I'm gonna have to call up these bears, you know.
We're going to have to,
Be like, hey,
you know who we got to call. We got to call Joey fucking Morgan. You know what I'm saying?
Joey fucking Morgan. That's right. That's right. Oh, we are at 30K. Let's go.
Hey!
Hey, ding ding.
30,000. Incredible, guys.
That's awesome, guys. This is
Love
great.
it.
We only have less than 20,000 more, so that Matt will put on a wig. and I'll put
Mary
on a
will wear a
bald
bald cap. We've said this. We will do it. We will do it.
Best believe. Ooh, some selling pressure coming in here, y'all.
Absolutely. Well, guys, it is as we wait for these opening candles to solidify themselves here, we are welcoming on a new guest today. First time making his Tradeify TV debut. Zach Zarb. I think that's what we're going by. But let's welcome him onto the stream with a special Tradeify TV welcome. Zarb, what's going on, man?
Hey, how's it going, guys? Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Thanks for being here. So you're coming on in a special moment. We just hit 30,000 subscribers, and the market is just absolutely going to shit. So welcome.
Amazing. I'm glad I could be here for that. That's a pretty huge accomplishment.
Yeah,
absolutely. So I'm just gonna preface this by saying if any of the three of us get into a trade, we have a rule: feel free to interrupt whoever's speaking at that time, because hey, we're here to trade. But while we're waiting for these opening couple of candles to put in, why don't you give everyone just about a 2-minute intro to you, how you got started in trading, and kind of how you go about your business on a day-to-day basis.
Yeah, sure thing, guys. Yeah, so my name is Zach. A lot of people in the space call me Zarb. It's just a nickname I've had for a long time. So I'm from Brooklyn, New York. Been trading almost 5 years now, trading with futures prop firms for the last 3. Got started like a lot of people in the space, early 2021, crypto. Then I found Forex and just naturally gravitated over to futures. Mostly for me because I'm a low time frame trader and I really appreciate like the seamless execution, low spreads, lower slippage, that kind of thing. Primarily, I trade NQ. I also analyze ES, but I trade a mix of ICT and volume profile. So volume profile is kind of the thing that maybe differentiates my style a bit from most ICT traders. But really, it's just those things. I keep it pretty simple with ICT. I just use like liquidity pools, things like Asia high, London high, things like that, fair value gaps. And then specifically for my volume profile analysis, I use the previous day's value areas. So value area high, low, and point of control. You can see there on my screen right now. I don't know if you have my screen up or not, but right now we're actually bouncing right towards midnight. So we just retraced to midnight open. And now ultimately we are holding that previous day's point of control. I like to use this level as a gauge for my bias in most cases, like a line in the sand. Very simple. If we're above the previous day's POC, we're probably going to have an easier time looking for longs. If we're below, we'll probably have an easier time looking for shorts. But yeah, that's kind of the quick gist.
That is really cool. A mixture of a little bit of ICT concepts with volume profile. That's actually a new one. I don't think we've seen that one on our stream here. But I saw recently that you switched from trading NQ to ES. Is that right?
Oh, that was a few months back. I had a little affair with ES for a month or two, but I went right back to NQ.
Oh man.
I can't stay away from the NQ, man.
She has that chokehold on it, man.
The NQ is I think the one thing in your life you're allowed to cheat on, because she's a fickle bitch. Let me tell you.
Sometimes you need a break, right?
Yeah, that's
true.
That's it.
That's true, man. Well, so you don't trade ES anymore, or do you kind of oscillate still back and forth?
It's mostly NQ. So in the last few months, I've changed up a little bit about the way that I trade. So I've been trading these concepts, ICT with volume profile, for the last 3 years. Nothing about the way I analyze price action has changed, but the way I execute, I have changed a little bit. So a few months back, and this is kind of where I found my first bit of success, was trading a low win rate, high risk reward model. So I would go for anywhere from 3 to 4, even 5R I'd be looking for in my trades. And I'd have a win rate around 25 to 35%. It would hover around there. And recently I've just kind of flipped that on its head. I started with going down to 1-to-1s, going for more of a base hit scalping approach. And even now I trade a lot of negative risk reward trades. And one of the things on why I went back to NQ with that is that NQ just is a lot more proficient for scalping, in my opinion. You can easily capture anywhere from 30 to 50 ticks, which is about what I'm looking for on NQ. You can catch that all day. Whereas with ES, I think ES actually is a little bit easier to, if you're someone that wants to capture the daily expansion or, the main portion of the daily range, I think you might actually have an easier time with ES just because there's less stop runs. It's a little less volatile. Your stop is a bit safer. So it kind of depends on what you're trading, but yeah, so that's kind of what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, that's a really good way of putting it. I mean, it's slower. ES is slower, but you're not looking at 10+ point stops. I mean, you could have a 2-3 point stop on ES and get a really good move. And that's kind of the beauty of it, because that's where I kind of oscillate between the two. I'm like, all right, do I want this to be a hard day or kind of a slower day? But 100%. It's do I want the volatility, or do I want the more chill days? So, but yeah, I mean, in terms of what you're seeing right now, Zach, kind of walk us through what you're looking at for today.
Yeah, absolutely. So I haven't taken any trades in the New York session. I actually can, real quick, let me put on my execution symbols. So I took a little scalp in the Asia session last night, and I feel like this is a perfect example of kind of what I'm doing. So I'll go into replay real quick just to explain. So I'll be looking for, most of the time I'm trying to just follow the trend. And if I can just see what the trend is doing on the 15 and 5 minute, I look for simple retracements, maybe a little liquidity sweep like we had right here, tap into a fair value gap right here, and I'll have a limit order set in there. And I'm usually looking for 0.5 to 1. So today I haven't had much time to actually look at the charts. I'm just getting there, but if I go to the higher time frame, I was not too surprised by that sell-off we had yesterday, specifically because we had this open daily fair value gap that in my group, I was actually calling for this to get mitigated. I didn't think it was going to happen yesterday. So that sell-off surprised me that it was going to be that quick, but I did think that we were probably coming down towards to fill this gap. Since then, though, we've had a pretty strong recovery. We're kind of back into this general demand zone right here. And I'm just watching this daily fair value gap. At the end of the day, as long as we don't get a daily candle closure beneath this gap, this level is still a valid support zone. So right now, I'm thinking longs are going to be easier as long as we can stay above the previous day's POC. So we did just retrace to midnight. That was the last thing I wanted to see that maybe kept me out of early longs, because we often do retrace to that midnight price first. But now we're above all of my key levels. We're above midnight. We're above previous day's POC. We've had a pretty significant retracement on the higher time frame. Could we still go lower? Ultimately, yeah, but we're in a pretty steep discount on the daily, the 4 hour and the daily range. So if we want to keep ripping up to previous day's high, I'm game for that. We have Asia session high right up here. So a few liquidity pools that could be a target. It's just about getting an entry now, and we're kind of running right here, but I might be starting to look for a trade, but I'm thinking for now, I'm more leaning into the longs.
Okay. Okay. Awesome. Well, we're gonna have to see what we get here. I mean, are you the type to kind of like to wait for a certain amount of time? Like, are you an orb trader in a sense, or I know you said you look at volume profile, but do you like to wait for the first 15 minutes or hour?
So I don't have a hard set rule for that, but I do try not to just be getting into a trade right at 9:30. You know, I've gotten shaken up too much doing that. So often I like to see, maybe I'll wait 5 minutes, but I don't have a hard set rule. Like at this point where we're at, I'd be happy to get into a trade if I see an entry. But yeah, just no entry right now. So we did retrace to midnight. This is a pretty strong bullish move so far, at least on the lower time frames. A lot of displacement. We took out these highs and we just retraced into this little 1 minute fair value gap. The problem with these larger fair value gaps is that if we want to have one more retracement lower and sweep out this low now, we could still do that. So I don't want to get in at the high right here. I like to get in on my entries with limit orders. So if I'm looking for a long, I actually prefer to get in as price is going down so it can tap my order, and then I try to ride it back up. I don't like following momentum in the sense of, you know, getting in long like right here, you know, on a market order.
Yeah.
You know, I like to, it helps me just be more patient, because I used to do this, and so often I get induced into a move, you know, before a candle even closes. So this has been a little trick for me, just being like, if I want to get into a trade, maybe this is the price I want to get in. I'm just going to wait. And sometimes I may miss that entry, but more times than not, I'm not going to miss the entry. I'm probably not going to get that perfect. Like if I want to get into a trade here, I'm probably due for it to at least go a few ticks lower. You know what I mean? Just anticipating that. So yeah, I would try to get in on a limit order, possibly. I might consider something here. We'll see.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, we'll see. We're kind of yes, looking like we're making a little double top here, but we'll have to wait and see what we get. NASDAQ looks like it's, you know, it's not able to reclaim previous day high just yet. So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I'm going to switch over to the micros today because it's a Friday. I already had a great week. No need to be trading minis. I usually do trade minis, but I just got a feeling that I should be on the micros.
No, I said the same thing. I usually trade, you know, minis, but I was like, guys, I'm going to micros today. It's one of those. It's one of those. Especially, I mean, how's your week been so far in terms of your trading?
The week's been great. So I'm trading 5 50K straight to funded accounts right now.
Nice.
I started them maybe 2 weeks ago. So I'm about halfway towards the first profit target of $3,000. Started them 2 weeks ago because unfortunately I had a couple of 150K accounts and I blew them a couple weeks ago, but I did receive 5 payout cycles from those accounts. So
very nice. Okay.
Had a great time with those. I guess it was just time. I was really hoping I was going to get moved to live, and then I don't know, maybe it was nerves, something happened. But I'm happy, you know, now I kind of scaled up with some more accounts. We went from 2 to 5. So I'm just playing base hits. Like I try to lock in $200 to $400 on these accounts, especially with the 50Ks, because the drawdown restrictions are a little tighter.
Yeah.
Those base hits add up. So even if it takes me 2-3 weeks to get to that first payout cycle, I'd rather not push it, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Take it nice and easy, but, okay. Well, we'll see if we can get in a trade here. ES trying to break out here, to the upside. NASDAQ still struggling a little bit, but we'll see. Hasn't even been.
We're looking to close out what could be a very kind of weird first 15 minutes in terms of we got a long buying wick on the opening 5-minute candle. Now we're pushing up and expanding the orb a little bit here, just under 2 minutes before that 15-minute orb locks in. So yeah, this is interesting. Leia, I saw your post on Twitter. Appreciate the shout out at 30K.
Hey, thanks, Leia.
I always count on you to give us a little graphic for that, and we appreciate that from one of our OGs.
It's awesome, Leia. Thank you.
Yeah, how long have you guys been doing the stream now? Has it been more than a few months?
We started the last week of May.
Awesome, yeah.
So we've gone from about I think this before we started this particular channel had a little over 6,000 subscribers. We just hit 30K. So I guess we're doing something right.
Yeah, something.
I mean, I know at least 15 of that is just people here for my good looks, and
Oh boy, here we
I don't know
go.
what the rest of them are here for. But
Oh man, Zach, how long you said you've been trading for? How long?
Going on 5 years now, just about 5.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, futures for 3.
Okay. Futures for 3. So you said it was like Forex and all sorts of other stuff, right?
It was crypto first. So I was trading like those offshore exchanges. I'm in the States, so I don't even think we're technically allowed to be trading like those 100x leverage offshore exchanges. But, you know, you do a VPN, you get that going. That's how I got started. I just thought it was an insane proposition that somebody was going to let me deposit like a couple grand and I could use leverage. I never heard of leverage. You know, I thought it was like an insane concept. So that kind of got me hooked. And then, you know, once you start learning trading and you start finding strategies, I just thought crypto for day trading was just not as ideal. I like crypto for more of like higher time frame stuff, even just investing. And then I went to FX because of the FX prop firm craze. And naturally, I just think futures are a better day trading instrument in general. So just naturally kind of went to futures.
Okay. Very cool. Well, I might take a trade here, guys. I'm kind of looking at this. Yes, look above and fail so far of this previous high. So I'm going to be eyeing this.
Are you thinking long or short?
I'm thinking short.
Okay, yeah, I'm starting to see that.
you're talking to Beranse here, so that's it's definitely short.
I love any opportunity to be able to short, Zach.
Oh, interesting. You're like Rebecca a little bit.
Oh,
are you
yeah.
short only?
Oh, yeah. Once Rebecca said, like, she was like, I only short. I was like, oh my gosh, I found my like soul sister over here.
Finally got a friend. Yeah, you two are like the only people I know that mostly short US indexes.
I love a good short. Oh my god.
I get it. I mean, when NASDAQ wants to drop, I mean, she goes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So
It works out great because I really don't have to stretch for short jokes then. So
oh boy, here we go. Here we go. But we are I mean, ES right now is kind of like in this awkward little range here. So I'm just watching, guys. I haven't entered anything.
Yeah, I'm still being a little patient. Part of me wants to get in on a long right here, but I might have missed my opportunity. I'll try one. I need to switch over to micros on Tradeify actually real quick. Now, me getting long should have nothing to even do with your short because if I do hit TP, I mean, I'll be targeting like 30 to 50 ticks.
Yeah, no, this is still something I'm monitoring here because I'm looking for specific levels here on the ES. We did hold this 6683, NASDAQ holding VWAP. So, you know, right here, like I said, guys, this kind of is like a little chop zone, but you know, we would have to find acceptance, in my opinion, above previous day high, which NASDAQ hasn't been able to close above just yet. If we do, I think, I mean, ES is just trying to moon here. NASDAQ, I think NASDAQ's trying to decide which way it wants to go here. But in terms of this previous day high level, this is kind of what I'm looking at. I was eyeing a short because we were rejecting. We continued to reject. We weren't able to hold it, but this candle right here might change things a little bit. So I'm watching. I'm still watching.
Yeah, we put in our 15-minute orb here. We're basically find where my cursor is. Which is basically about 712 on the upside and just below 600 on the downside. So that's a hell of a good sized orb there. Our 5-minute ATR is at 30. That is pretty large for 15 minutes into the New York session, although it does reflect that we had some really, really nice movement prior to that. Volatility is down a little bit, and our standard deviation width is at about 38. Would like to see that expand a little bit.
Yep, absolutely.
So if we take this swing high right here, I'm going to have to cancel my order because I'd be looking for this to get taken. So we'll see. I might have to cancel it. And that happens to me a lot, getting in at limit orders. A lot of times I have to cancel it. It's either because my target was hit too quickly or I just kind of realized that this is not a trade I want to be in, which is another reason why I like getting in at limit orders. You know, it kind of satisfies the compulsion sometimes to press the button. And then I have some time to, you know, maybe think about it a little more deeply and go, you know what? I don't want to be in this trade.
Oh, that happened to me yesterday. I had 3 limit orders set on stream that didn't get filled, and then one that we set up right at the end of our portion of this stream. And we're trading live accounts here, so when we go through, it's live execution, so we don't have to. In theory, we didn't have to worry about the sim slippage. And I had this happened. We got, I mean, live on stream. I got swiped, and in the NQ with 1 mini, I got swiped 25 points of slippage, or 25 ticks of slippage. I had an order in at what was it? I think it was something 50, maybe it was 450, 550, 650, whatever, and it filled me at 42. I've never in my entire career had slippage that bad in a live account.
That's incredible. I was going to say, because I mean, I trade a personal account as well, and I've never experienced slippage like that. I wonder what the cause was. There has to be like a reason.
There was
in theory, but yeah, well, I mean, either it was a stop run or an iceberg order or something, but bad. It was. Even I've had some slippage. You know, you get 2-3 handles of slippage. I've never gotten 8 handles of slippage. Like I said, I think it ended up being 27 ticks. I think I went back and looked at it, but yeah, that's insane. I've never seen that
too. It's one contract.
And I had that order sitting for a minute, so it was not. It might not have been at the front of the queue, but it definitely wasn't in the back.
No, that is nuts. It looks like I'm gonna have to cancel this. I thought I might have had a moment where we'd get another pullback, but we take this high. I'm gonna have to cancel the order.
Well, guys, how about while we wait here, why don't we do a little flash giveaway? What do we think? Should we do a flash giveaway for a 50K growth?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Okay. So, guys know the rules. I'm going to type in a keyword in the chat in a bit, but I'll let you guys know what it is. I just let Drew know what the keyword is here.
I was going to pick that one too.
Really? Nice.
I was going to hop in there and pick that one. Yeah, good job.
Nice. Okay. So the keyword is typed in for Drew here. I'll let you guys know what it is, but in terms of the rules, guys, make sure that you are obviously subscribed to the stream. Make sure that you like this specific stream, the specific channel. Let's get the like count at least to, let's get it to 400, guys. We can do 400. I know there's at least like 550 of you guys watching right now, so let's do 500 or 400, and then I will type in the keyword here in a bit.
I'll help you guys out. I'll give you a like.
Oh, thank you. Oh man, not able to clear this opening range high here on NASDAQ. I'm watching, guys. All right, we're at 386. Let's see. Keep going, guys. All right, we need one more. And can we get it? Need one more like. That's it. All right, we're at 405. All right, so I'm going to type in the keyword here. Guys, make sure you only type the keyword in here once. If you type it in multiple times, you will be disqualified. This is just, again, this is a flash giveaway we're doing for a 50K growth account. And the keyword is ZARB.
Let's go.
Let's go. All right, there they go. Yeah, and choppy little morning we're getting here so far.
Yeah.
Typical Friday action, I feel like.
Well, yeah, I got to ask what the origin of ZARB is. I guess first, is it stream appropriate?
Very stream appropriate. It's just my last name is Arbucci. So Zach Arbucci. Kids in high school used to call me Zarb, and it's just one of those things that stuck. And then it was my X handle even before I started trading, and it's just how it went.
Okay, cool.
That's cool. That's awesome.
I mean, I was hoping for you got to make up a little better story than that, but you know. No,
well, you know what it is, like everyone's handle is like something trades, like, you know.
Yeah.
And I was like, at least it's not that, it's just Zarb, it's something.
That's great. That's great. That's awesome. So on days like this, do you decide like, you know what, I might just trade ES today, or I might just trade the NASDAQ? Like, how do you decide which one? I mean, I know you said like you want more of you look for ES for like the longer sort of trades, but how do you decide that early on? Like, what is it that you look for?
Well, I'm primarily trading NQ. I'm really only executing on NQ right now with my scalping model, but I look at ES for specifically like divergences between the indexes. So, one of my favorite things to look for is SMT divergence, right? You guys may or may not have heard of it. It's an ICT thing. It's just a price action divergence between two correlated assets, right? So, for example, we had a nice example here. So you could see yesterday in the PM session, NQ put in this higher low from here to here. If we go to ES,
let me just make sure we're on your charts here, Drew. If we can switch over to Zach. All right, there we go.
So right here in yesterday's PM session, you could see NQ put in a higher low, right? And if we go to ES, and this is what I mostly like to look at ES for right now, you can see that ES put in a lower low. So that's the divergence. It's a simple price action divergence between two correlated assets. So I use it for NQ and ES specifically. And it very often marks a low, whether it doesn't have to be a higher time frame low forever, but like an intraday low, it could mark those kinds of reversal plays. So, I mean, since we've put that SMT in here, we've just been going higher. So we have put in a low, and I was actually taking shorts yesterday in the PM session, and this was a major part of the analysis, was that SMT. So that's what I like to use ES for, just to kind of gauge the relative strength and weakness between the two indexes.
Just a quick FYI, guys, the president is talking right now, and there's apparently talking about the economy. So everyone buckle up.
Oh, boy is right.
That's definitely a no trade situation for me.
Yeah, I was just looking at Trade Exchange always puts his quotes up there. It says the economic numbers are great. So I mean, if he's just fluffing, that's one thing. If he's going to announce anything substantive, we'll. I found I traded through Trump 1, so I feel like just about now the markets are doing what they did about a year into his first term, which is adjusting to his public speaking, right? Like I remember the first 3 to 4 months of Trump 1 in early 2017, insane. I mean, you could get, if he would mention Microsoft negative or positive, like, how liquid it would go up 10% in 5 minutes. I mean, it's just insanity. And eventually the markets, they just adjust it, right? As the markets always do to new information. Now, he was a little more aggressive with tariffs and stuff this time around. So I think the markets kind of took some time to figure that out. I just kind of feel like the markets are adjusting to Trump 2 and the differences between his first term.
So that's really interesting, because I started trading right at the beginning of the Biden presidency, the first couple of months. So do you have a preference? Would you say it's easier to trade in a Trump administration or a Biden administration? What did you have a better time?
Yeah, I mean, and I obviously started trading at the end of Obama. So it was, I wouldn't say I have a preference. I mean, listen, as day traders, we want movement. Trump is certainly good for that. I mean, in terms of the volatility, I wouldn't say I had a preference, because whereas Obama and Biden would, I guess, traditionally be a little more, I don't mean boring per se, right? The markets were able to trend a little longer and a little easier, but also a little slower. In Trump, we don't necessarily see that the same slow, steady trends, but man, he can send the market on a heater or a stinker very, very quickly. But again, I feel like the markets adjusted to that. I know in his first term, after his first few months, the only thing that kind of went nuts was when he got into the big pissing match with Xi at the end of 2018, and 2 weeks we gave up 2018's gains. So yeah, I don't necessarily have a preference per se. And as I've warned, anytime I get into politics or presidencies as well, we all have our politics. That's great. Don't bring them into trading, right? Because the number of idiots that loudly proclaimed at the beginning of both Trump's term and Biden's term that each would tank the markets. And again, I've talked about on this program many times. Every U.S. president in my politically paying attention lifestyle, the markets have made new highs under. So it's, to say this is good or this is bad, but we like movement. Trump's certainly good for that.
Yeah, that's great. That makes perfect sense.
All right, guys. I think Drew, let me know. Go ahead and just drop the key, the winner here of this giveaway in the chat. I think we got all our entries. All right, congratulations, Ryan V. Ryan V, please type in the chat. You just won a 50K growth account. Congratulations.
And guys, I can only assume, and I can speak with, I don't speak on behalf of management here, but I can say very definitively, we will probably have some really nice giveaways for 30K. But obviously our team is in meetings and events over in London right now. So maybe Monday or Tuesday, I could see us having a really nice giveaway. Maybe before they leave London, they can stuff Vinny in a closet somewhere and give away a bunch of Lightning and Fund accounts on Monday.
Do something, yeah.
There's people still typing in Zarb in the chat. They're just hoping.
Oh, they'll be there like 30 minutes.
Yeah, they'll type it in 20 minutes. Just give them time.
Oh man, Ryan V, we still need you to type in the chat to claim your prize here. You got about a minute here to claim. Oh,
don't. Zarb, we've given away a ton of accounts since we started. We've had multiple people take a free giveaway account that they won, just like the one that was won a minute ago, and take them to payouts. And in fact, Brett matched the first person to do that, match their payout. So it was really, really cool. I mean, you just give away all these, blah, 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 blah. No, people have taken them to payouts, and that's outstanding. We love to see that.
That's insane. Honestly, I've heard a couple of instances of that happening, but I feel like it's so unlikely. So that's amazing. All right, do you think they mostly happens on the growth accounts, or what about like when you guys?
That I don't know. I don't know which accounts were given away. I do know a couple. I mean, we've given away some of the Lightning Fundeds as well. But I do know the first one came from an eval account, either growth or advanced. I don't specifically know which one. So Ryan V, you have claimed it by typing. We need you to put your email in your YouTube description. I just checked and I don't see it. So do that right now, please. And then we're going to email you a code hopefully by Thursday or Friday next week. Because again, Background Nick, who handles the giveaways, is overseas right now. So give us seven days, calendar days to get that to you. But within the next week, check your inbox, check your spam folder, especially because, if it's a company email and you haven't emailed us before, it will likely go to your spam. And there should be a code in there that's good from 7 days to when it's issued. If you don't see it or there's an issue by next Wednesday or Thursday, just reach out to us here in the chat. But again, make sure your email address is in. Guys, any of our regulars, your email address should be in your YouTube description.
Absolutely. Breakout
move here in the NQ. Really interested to see how we handle the 740 to 750 level.
Mm-hmm. I'd like a retest back into the 712 area to possibly get long. Let's see. Yeah. Yes, it's kind of struggling at this supply zone, though. I don't like that.
Michigan consumer sentiment coming in basically as expected.
Yes, rejecting.
Was there 10 a.m. news?
Yeah, Michigan consumer sentiment, Michigan inflation expectations, everything came in within a tick or two of expected.
Okay. Yeah, I'm liking previous day's high as a target. Not at this very moment, but maybe for the day, it's starting to look pretty good to me. ES, definitely. ES, I can see coming up and hitting its previous day's high.
Okay. So you're looking at previous day high. So you're looking at ES to come down to 66.75.
No, I guess maybe electronic trading hours.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Right
I was like, wait, I got to make sure
we're. This is Wednesdays. My bad. So previous day's high is not over here. That's my mistake. I didn't update my previous day's high.
No worries. Yeah, so I'm curious to see how Nasdaq is going to react here and close this 5 minute, because we are getting a reaction here at the supply zone on ES at 702. Interesting candle here. Let's see.
Oh wait, no, that is that electronic trading hours previous day's high? Up here?
On
6705? It is. Okay. That's what I meant then. So I did mean that. 6705.50 I like as a target on ES. So that's the Asia session high of Wednesday night, but
got it.
The trading day, Thursday.
Yeah, that's the exact spot we're rejecting here now on ES. Nice supply zone sitting there. Getting a retracement back. Very interesting price action so far.
Yeah, I mean, we're respecting these volume profile levels really well. I mean, we open up below previous day's point of control right here. We get back above, and this is really where I love using I call it my golden rule. Just if you're above the POC, you're gonna have an easier time going long. We get that higher high, retest this previous day's value area high. Just again, really nice retest. It's actually respecting these levels pretty well today.
Oh, I'm kind of eyeing these shorts. I love that we did a look above and fail. Still not able to clear this opening range high. I'm going to be eyeing shorts, guys. This isn't looking very bullish to me so far if we do close this candle here.
Yeah, they actually also have that divergence now. So NQ could not put in a higher high right here. It didn't take out its 8:30 a.m. high, while ES has definitely taken the high. So there is technically a bearish SMT that could help with that, like feed that short idea, honestly.
Yeah, the supply zone rejected on ES. Opening range high is not holding. We're now even testing this pre-market high here on ES as well. So let's see what we get. Potential 5-minute here.
Yeah, I might set a limit order here, see if I can get a fill for a short at 24,695 if it can come up there. I'll set an order there.
Trying to test VWAP in a bit here on NQ. Yeah, I would like a better entry on NASDAQ here if we do get it.
Yeah, so I'd be looking at this little 1-minute gap that we just put in, and just ideally that holds and we don't get a closure back above 707. And just for a scalp for me, if this does get filled, I'd be looking for maybe 50 ticks, like 12, 13 points. So we'll see if we can get a fill.
In the sun here.
Still all this price action within the range of the pre-market move, though, of the news move at 8:30 Eastern. Fred's got a question for you. Zarb, can you explain a little bit on what you're looking at with the volume profile within your strategy?
Yeah, absolutely. I'd love to. I'm going to cancel this order for a minute because we're pretty low right now. If we get back up, I could re-add it. But so in regards to volume profile, let me clean up this chart a little bit. Basically, what I'm looking for every single day, I use the indicator session volume profile, so it's SVP. Every day, I mark these levels off. It's the first thing I do. So right here is the current day's profile, right? I'm not using this because this is a developing profile. As price action continues to develop, this point of control could move. It could shift up or lower. People have strategies around that, but it's just not what I use. I like using the previous day's profile right here, specifically because first off, the levels are static. Like what happened yesterday will stay. So this is the previous day's point of control. It's not going to shift. I know where it is. Value area high and the value area low are right here. And really what I'm doing is just trying to get better context on where the current market is trading in relation to the previous day's profile. So it's a really great way to gauge directional bias, and they just offer really strong levels for, classic things like bounces and rejections. And that's the main thing. The point of control, if you don't know what it is the area in price of that specific range that had the most volume transacted. So if I'm looking at the previous day's point of control, this level on NQ, 24,616, is the price that had the most volume transacted for that trading day.
Awesome. Watching this opening range low here on NASDAQ.
Yeah, talk about a false breakout on the orb high.
Crazy. All right, I tried that short there. I'm gonna try it here. So I took that short at 43.50. All right, let me see if I can pull this up. Stop is at 41 now.
You're short ES?
NASDAQ.
Oh, NASDAQ. Okay.
My stop's at break even. I took 7 micros on this, guys. 7 micros. I want to see if we can break this opening range low. Otherwise, I'll stop out break even here. I want to see the continuation. I'm trying to get my... one sec while I get my trading thing here. We have some buyers sitting at 610. They're going to probably try to hold this here. Let's see.
Bounce happening right at the negative standard one, deviation off of beep up.
Beep up.
Where'd you pull that deviation from?
Off of VWAP.
A VWAP.
Yeah, we call VWAP beep up around here because
we call it beep up.
Beep up. Don't ask me why. I don't know how that started.
He's like, what the hell is going on with you guys?
I was going to ask. I'm assuming maybe because it pops there.
Yeah, hey, maybe. VWAP. Pop at beep up. Oh my God, how do I do this, guys? Let's see. Hold on, give me a sec. Give me a sec. Nope. Okay, there. All right, can you guys see that?
There we go.
All right, cool. Stops at break even here. I'm using the 9 EMA as I think this is actually the 21. Let me see. Which indicator is this? I want to see if opening range low is going to break here. Let's see. This is the level here, 600. If they clear these orders, I'm going to move my stop to 620. There we go. So about 20 points in profit here, guys. Let's see if we can clear. This is only 7 micros, 7 micros. They might try to bounce it here right at opening range low, guys. So that's why I moved my stop to profits really quickly, because if they do try to bounce it, I would think, yep, there it is. It might take me out here. Watching. I could have peeled off some profits there. I didn't. Yeah, they're going to take me out here. All right, I'm out of that. $300 in profit on that.
Nice.
That's a good way to start Friday.
All right, I'll take it.
So you usually trail your stops and do partials as well?
I usually do. So this is kind of a different scenario for me. See, oh my God, those rats. Okay. It's different for me because sometimes I will take like one mini, and in which case, you know, I'll obviously be trailing. So I'm used to that. I'm used to that sort of like trade management. But in this case, you know, I definitely could have taken partials. That was kind of like shit execution on my end. But we'll see here if this opening range breaks and then we get a retest. I'll look for a re-entry here. Nice move that we're getting. 690 level needs to clear here.
Yeah, downside is looking good. If we can get a pullback, I'll probably try to join you.
Yeah, well, I would like to see this break like it actually break and hold below and then retest back into the 97 level, ideally. Go back
Retest 97. Looks like it's happening right now.
So I usually like to see the 5-minute close below the opening
Gotcha.
range and then come back into that area. Even the 3-minute here. So, because it could just be, you know, a look below and fail and then another reversal coming back in. So I've gotten burned in the past taking breakouts and then just, you know, complete reversal from there.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm not a breakout guy myself.
Yeah, those are rough, man. You like, it's like you end up bottom ticking it and then it's just the worst feeling in the world. Now some breakouts do work out, but for the most part, yeah, I've at least seen most times they don't. Most times it is, especially at a key level, most times it does just end up bouncing.
Especially on a day like today, you know,
Mhm.
I mean, like you guys said, we've been in the same pre-market range for the most part.
Yeah. Yep. All right, we're getting some volume coming in here to the downside. Let's see. ES still has not touched its opening range low here, but NASDAQ strategically closed that last 5-minute candle right above opening range. That's annoying.
So someone asked me if I use higher time frame profiles as well, like previous weeks or months value areas. Personally, I do not. I just stick to previous days.
Mm-hmm. Nice push down so far. Let's see.
Yeah, they're having trouble holding it below 600 though.
Yeah, that's what I
Throwing
don't
up,
like. This is what I mean by like these 5-minute candles. Like I don't like to see more buyers getting, and ES literally hasn't even touched its opening range low here. So if they're going to reverse it, they better do it here. 585 has a lot of buyers sitting there on Bookmap.
We've seen plenty of momentum breakdowns this week. They've been a little harder to trade though. We've seen a lot of head fakes.
Still respecting the 9 here. Oh yeah, it's the 9 EMA that I had on my charts. Okay. 9 EMA on the 1 minute is sitting at 611. This is the moment of truth here. Do they hold it and reverse it, or
Do they put their thing down, flip it, and reverse it?
Yeah. We have whenever the market doesn't do anything, Zach, we just end up getting into full-on karaoke. So if you hear me start busting out in some songs, just it's normal.
I mean, you gotta do something, right?
Absolutely. Anything you're seeing right now that's notable?
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of hoping for that deeper pullback, but to catch a short entry. So I have a 1 minute fair value gap marked out that begins at 24,639.
Okay.
Again, it's a bit of a deeper retracement, but this market has been giving us those deeper retracements. So if we can get something in there, I think I'll try a short scalp.
Okay.
Right now, it's just a waiting game for me.
Yeah, it all is just kind of a waiting game right now.
I mean, that's 80% of trading, honestly.
Yeah.
That seems low.
Everyone thinks it's this exciting thing, just nonstop pressing buttons. It's just couldn't be.
Oh, we've said many times in this show, when trading's done right, it's boring as shit.
Exactly.
It's boring. It can be very lonely, but that's why you can have us on in the background.
Absolutely. 1 minute is rejecting that 611 area. So you trade on the 1 minute then?
Yeah,
Or do
most
you?
of my entries are on the 1 minute.
Okay, nice.
I use higher time frame as well. I use higher, like, just for structure and analyzing, but for the most part, I'd say 80% of my entries are on the 1 minute. Sometimes it'll be a 3 or a 5 minute, depending on the setup. But yeah, most of the time I'm looking at that 1 minute.
Nice. Okay.
Are you guys same, or do you look at higher time frames?
I'm pretty similar to you. I look at the 5 minute in terms of like the general gist of the direction in case, like, I just mentioned I like to see the 5 minute close below the opening
Yes.
range to initiate a short, but I will execute on the 1 minute and I'll manage my trade on the 1 minute. I'm more of like a scalper mindset, so I like to get in and get out as quickly as possible. And there have been a lot of times on the stream where I'll be in a trade for over an hour and I'm just like wanting to rip my hair out.
I
I
mean,
can't stand those.
I did the same for 2-3 years. I mean, I was looking for, I had to capture really large moves because I would have a low win rate and I needed high R multiples. I would usually need a minimum of 50 points minimum on
Yeah.
NQ to like have a winning trade. So I totally can relate. And now I'm just, the quicker I'm out, the better.
Yeah, exactly. But that does become harder to trade sometimes. I mean, I don't know about you, like as far as a beginner goes, we just talked about this the other day on the stream. It can be really easy to get trigger happy especially on NASDAQ, like when you're scalping. So it's, I find it that it's easier to learn on like a larger time frame, kind of start moving your way towards to this lower time frames. So
I completely agree. I was actually on a podcast the other day and we were talking about exactly this. I think if I tried doing what I'm doing now on year 1 or 2 or even 3, I don't think I would have been prepared for it. I think
Right.
now I can handle it. And the key with it for me, as you guys have seen, I mean, I've had a few limit orders that I've put in, but I didn't take any trades. The key for low time frame scalping is to really be patient and try to limit your executions as much as possible. Like most of the time I'm taking 2 to 4 trades is like my max. I'm never taking more than 4 trades these days.
That's awesome. That's really great.
Yeah, because that's when you just can get caught up and you start looking at the 1 minute and every candle looks like a trade entry, so you really got to zoom
The
out.
1 minute is dangerous. Like if you really are new, you can look at that and be like, oh, there's a trade. Oh, there's a trade. There's a trade.
Exactly.
So
Especially on the NASDAQ. Especially on the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's a good point, and something we've talked about as well is that I've seen the data, not from here, not from Tradeify, but I've some other friends in the space that will tell you that the more somebody trades, the more trades per day somebody takes, the less chance they have of passing an eval, getting funded, getting the payout, et cetera, et cetera. And that doesn't mean there's a magic number per se, but if you're trading 30, 40 times a day when you're first starting, the odds of you being successful are very, very small, and they're small to begin with. So yeah, it's I think that's something we preach on this stream. If we can get 2 to 3 trades, that's a good day. You take 3 trades, 2 are winners, and you've got a nice 1.5 or 2 to 1 R to R. That's how you build accounts. That's how you get funded. That's how you get payouts. That's how you eventually get to the point you're trading a personal account. So yeah, I highly encourage those that are trading that much to scale. I almost never look at anything below the 5 minute. Very, very occasionally the 3 minute, especially early in the day. But that's about it for me.
Yeah.
Completely agree with all that. Matt, how long have you been trading?
So I have been trading, oh boy, I would say I've been trading full-time almost 12 years, but I spent about 2 to 3 years before that sort of really learning the markets, right? And reading books like The Disciplined Trader, which I then completely ignored my first year of trading. But no, I've been pretty solidly trading since late 2013, early 2014.
Nice. And you as well?
Yeah, I started like in 2019, and then I was just telling everyone like that was around that time is when I was just trading stocks like equities. And then I got into options like late 2019, and then 2020 happened. And I was like, oh, this is great. Like, everything is on sale, but also it was really, like I was saying, it was really easy once we got that nice like reversal, to literally just buy calls on everything. So I was I was like, this is the easiest thing I've ever done. Like, how come I didn't find this before? Quickly got humbled by that, you know, very, very quickly, and, you know, realized, oh yeah, that was an anomaly. That was not normally how the market's supposed to react. So yeah, so I got into options. I still trade options, but mostly, you know, I'll look at SPX options. Like right now, I'm looking at this level right here on SPX. I started trading SPX, and I was looking at ES. So that's how I started getting into futures. And so right now, for example, like I would be looking for this gap fill on SPX, and coincidentally that coincides with the you know, opening range low here on ES. So right now we are coming into this gap fill. Again, I like to see this break. I want to see the break and then the retest, and then I would enter here with probably a stop above, you know, this previous day high on ES. So that's something I look for on both futures. But Nasdaq is testing. Nasdaq's testing this pre-market low here. Let's see if we bounce or we continue further. Got stopped out a little bit, you know, right to the wick there, but it's all good. Let's see. I wanted a little, yeah, I agree with you. I wanted a deeper pullback. This candle right now, you know, could potentially, I mean, we just closed this candle right at pre-market low. So I like ES. I like ES.
Yeah, I was hoping for it. But damn, I mean, she's just going.
Sucks.
Yeah, and that's something we talk about on the stream quite a bit. It's you know, we trade. There's this misconception. It goes back to what my last point is. Well, we are traders. The market is open, therefore we trade, and that is such a huge error in logic that many myself included, make when they first get going. And it can be very frustrating. Like, we've seen this a couple times this week, but mainly in the price, where you know you have a really good idea of what's about to happen, and it does happen, but you don't get a setup. Yeah. And so you have to be disciplined in trading. And I, as I've said, I probably one of my most repeated comments on this show in the past few months is that you better to wish you were in a trade than wish you were out. And the moment you start compromising your setups and chasing and bag hold, like the bad habits in trading become bad habits for a reason. If they didn't work every time, I was a big chaser when I first started, especially in small caps and in options, chasing moves, you know, left and right, and it worked just enough to keep me doing it. Right, like this. I, of course, this works. No, it doesn't. And so yeah, that's a tough thing. I was sitting watching this like, ooh, this is about to break, and I was looking for a particular setup. Didn't happen, and now we're breaking it. And again, that's frustrating. But you got to stay true to your model. Got to stay true to your setups. And the number of times the market is gonna move without you, it can be, you know, dozens of times per day. So as frustrating as that can be, don't let that bleed over into making new mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, you put it perfectly. Like, what would you rather? Would you rather miss a winning trade or get into a trade early that you wish you were out of? It's always the first, always.
Yeah.
It takes a while, though. I mean, people can hear that, and they'll hear that for 2 years straight and still do it. You know?
Oh,
I think most of the time you got to just burn your hand on the stove.
Oh yeah.
Well, yeah, I said, you know, I read the Discipline Trade, my favorite trading book, The Discipline Trader by Mark Douglas, and I read it before I placed my first trade, and I like literally mocked the people in the book, like, who does this? Who does this dumb shit? Did it all? Did every one of them.
Yep.
Easily.
Nice pullback here, guys. I wouldn't mind seeing this down to 500. Of course, then I want to see it bounce, but.
I know. I'd like a pullback first from this pullback. That'd be nice. Let's see.
I think I'll even when I get off of here, I'll continue looking for shorts. If we keep this momentum down to previous day's low, I just need a pullback. I just can't be getting in at the low a day.
Yeah, I agree. I'll be looking at this pre-market, or I'm sorry, this opening range low here on ES 66.67. And we'll see. We'll see if we get that. Even NASDAQ coming back into like 572. We'll see what we do there. We are testing this trend line here. Let's see.
Also, ES, just for some context, we just tapped the previous day's point of control again, and we're getting a little bit of a bounce there.
Okay, good to know. Let's see if we get this retest here.
This is a very important 5-minute candle.
Yep.
What time of day, Zarb, do you end up trading the most? You a morning trader, afternoon trader? Doesn't matter. Just give me a setup.
Honestly, for the most part lately, it is like that 9:30 to 11 a.m.
Okay.
That's kind of my bread and butter with scalping, because you just have the volatility there. But from time to time, I mean, I took an Asia scalp last night, and I'll do that from time to time if it makes sense.
Okay.
But yeah, most of the time it's the morning. I've been hating PM session lately. PM session has just been a mess for my trading, at least. Like, if I'm still trading after 1 o'clock, like, there's something wrong. That's what I've noticed. So I try and stay away post 1 o'clock.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I used to love PM session too. I used to trade it all the time. Now it's like, I just noticed the longer I trade.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I just entered this short on ES. We did come back here right when this candle opened. I entered on ES. I did get a fill at 66.65. So I am in this. Oh no, I'm sorry. 66.64.75. So I am in this trade currently. My stop's going to be a high of opening range, low. So basically
like
66.68.
I like the short.
We want to see this move back down to this pre-market low here. Or today's low, at least. I don't know if you guys can see this. Oh my God, not me saying not me. Listen, you know what? We're taking it. I said I was going to trade micros today, and I thought I was on the micros, and here I am on freaking ES. I was like, oh, I'll just take 2 micros on ES, and here I am in 2 minis. Perfect.
2 minis? Damn.
You want to picking up where DGen, since DGen's not here, somebody got a DGen.
I'm like tempted to just take one off just so I can like reduce risk on this, just because I'm a dummy and I took.
I mean, are you up what you would have made on 2 micros if it hit your full TP? Because if that's the case, I'd say take that.
Yeah, I think I'll leave it. I'll take one off. I'll take one off just to be safe. Just to be safe, guys. I don't want to be a dick like today is just not one of those days I want to, be an asshole about it. So
don't be a dick for a tick.
Yeah, I'll be okay with one mini. I'll take 1 mini on ES, and I'll look for a 10-point move here. So I'm gonna be targeting pre-market low, sitting at 66.53. I didn't want to be an asshole. I said I was gonna trade the micros, and I didn't. So at this point, I either exit my full trade or just take one off. So I decided to take one off.
Well, it doesn't mean you're not an asshole. It's just
I'm still an asshole, but that was probably like commissions. I don't even know what I made on that. $100. Okay, $100. I'll take it.
There you go.
I'm just here for a 10-point move on ES. Let's see if we can get it. It's funny because like on ES, I like to your point, Zach, it's not looking at like this scalpy sort of move. Like I like to stay in for a 10-point move on ES. Like right now I have a 4-point stop, less than a 4-point stop for a 10-point move. So I like a 1 to 2 on ES, but considering I'll likely be in this for much longer. Whereas NASDAQ, like I probably would have already been out by now. That's a 30-point move on NASDAQ.
That's the thing. It's a give and take, right? Sometimes you're seeing and you're like, oh, if I was in NQ, I would have hit my TP already. And then other times you're like, if I was in ES, I wouldn't have been stopped out. So
yeah.
On this show, we lovingly refer to the NQ as a monkey on meth.
Yeah.
I've heard it be called the Twisted Sister. I like that name.
The Twisted Sister is a good one. I like
Yeah.
that too. And set my
The golf girlfriend we all thought we wanted in high school, and then we really didn't.
yeah. The thing I don't like about like trading view. So keep in mind, guys, I have to use my web version right now because my actual app is glitching, and I realized that from yesterday. So I'm actually on the web version of TradingView. But my chart settings are all off. So I'm trying to figure out, like, you know how like when you move the chart, it takes you to the current bar. I don't know if that makes sense. So like right now, if I move this, like I can't move it down. Do you see what I mean? So, oh, there it is. Continuous auto fit off. So like now if I move it down, I can actually move it down. And this was annoying me so much I couldn't figure it out because I was like, I want to set a price target, and I was never able to. Anyways, so just for anyone who wants to know how that works, you got to go to your settings and turn continuous auto fit off. It's down here.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Yes. Yeah, now I know what you're saying.
Yeah. So anyways, there's that. But this is where I set my take profit here, and I just let it run. Potentially, you know, like I said, I'm looking for, you know what, I'm going to set it to 75 just because I feel like they might try to run it there and then, you know, just above that level. So that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for pre-market low, but I'm setting my take profit about 50, what is that? No, two ticks above that take profit. I'm sorry, that pre-market low. Oh my God, I cannot talk today.
It's Friday. It's Friday.
It is Friday. It is Friday. By the way, guys, I'm going to have to bounce now. I got to go take care of some things, but I just wanted to say thanks so much for having me on again. And
yes,
hopefully no trades this time, but hopefully next time I could try to get some trades.
All right. Well, we appreciate your time, Zarb. Have a great rest of your day. Have a fantastic weekend, and we'll see you soon.
Thanks,
you too,
Zach.
guys.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Bye. All right.
And then there were two.
And then there were two. Oh man, that was fun.
Yeah. It's always nice to bring on a you know, I mean, we love our regulars. We love Joey Morgan. We love Amos, but hearing, you know, what, are you out of your trade, Miriam? I'm sorry, I don't want to.
No, not yet. I have my stop set at 660.
It's all right. It's all right. You can do it.
66.68. There we go. Oh my gosh, that was so painful. I could not say that.
We're past the halfway point of the show on a Friday. If this thing just goes to shit here, it's okay.
Oh my gosh, that was embarrassing.
If it were Wednesday, we'd have a problem. It's Friday. It's all good.
Anyways, you guys can see where my stop is. So I'm not moving it. I have my take profit set. I'm not moving that either. So
we'll
that's
let
where
you write out this
where
trade, then I'll rant.
Oh, you can rant. I don't care. If this takes me out, I don't care. It's fine.
All right, we'll cut me off when you're out for those that are just listening. So no, I say rant. Rant has a negative connotation, but it's just, guys, yet again, we've had another person on, another trader on. We've had, I don't even know how many unique traders we've had on, maybe 20, 25. And then of course we have our recurring guests. And we brought on new hosts, Lumi, Rebecca, et cetera, et cetera. And guys, I don't know how many more times you need to hear it. That there's certain things that virtually every single one of us has in common. First of all, I think we had one person on who was a scalper who trades like more than 10 times a day, but that's about it. Almost everybody else we've had on here, our three regular, well, now our five regular hosts, Amos, Joey Morgan, Rips, we trade what, 2, 3, 4 times a day max, right? Yeah. Miriam, I think you trade. There's been a few times you've taken maybe 6 or 7 trades on stream. More often, you're in the 3 to 4 range, and you're the most active among us, right?
Yeah.
So that should tell
guys,
you something, guys. That really should tell you something. If you're somebody, again, over trading is the #1 issue, and that manifests itself in chasing. It manifests itself in position sizing and number of trades. to start off with some nice base hits, trading 2 to 3 times a day is the way to go in my not so humble opinion. Doesn't mean you can't get to the time where you're trading a lot more per day if you're trading multiple setups, but finding 1 or 2 setups that produce 2 to 3 quality setups per day, that's what you want to do. I see we're bouncing here.
Yeah, we're bouncing. We just broke even on that, lost like $80. See, that's why I was like, I should take one off, not be an asshole. I was literally like, oh, great, I'm in 2 minis when I said I was going to take micros. That's awesome. But yeah, that's my true intentions coming out, apparently. Let's see here. Oh, interesting range we're in right now. So NASDAQ and ES now above, for this candle at least, their opening range lows. In terms of this, you know what, I will say, looking now at how the opening range has kind of, like if you're an opening range trader, whether you're a breakout trader, whether you are like a break and retest trader, like we didn't really get any of that today. Like we got the breakout, but I mean, even on this one, you would have been kind of struggling a little bit, right? If you took the breakout on this candle, oof, take out the breakout of this candle, oof. It's not until this next one that we got that actually made the move. But even then, if you were looking for a retest, like this candle would have essentially been it, but at the same time, it would have stopped you out as well. So it's like even the orb today was kind of a tricky one for all my orb traders out there. But right now, these levels right here on ES coming into its previous day high and Bebop. So this is technically kind of a almost 50% retracement of this down move right here. So this would be an area I would look for us to find resistance. I would say ES around like the 78.80 area. If we continue further from there, I think obviously we target pre-market high. NASDAQ coming into Bebop here at 38. So let's see what they do.
We also have formed our IB as well. Did not touch below that yet. So that means Joey Morgan hasn't traded it. Maybe he's on his boat today.
Maybe. Probably.
It'd be nice here. It's a little cool right now, but
yeah. Yeah, really annoying that we didn't get down to the IB low here on ES, unfortunately. I wanted this low, but we didn't get it. Neither did NASDAQ. Well, NASDAQ hit its pre-market low, my bad. But I was looking at yesterday's low on NASDAQ. Right now, trying to reject Bebop. Let's see.
Bebop.
Let's see. What are you gonna do, Bulls?
You know what's interesting? If you back up the chart just a little bit, we're basically if we tap VWAP or get a little bit above, we're basically right back where we were before the 8:30 Eastern news. So for all the bullshit, we're just basically right back there. We negated the home move, made a similarly sized move below it, and now we're just right fucking back there.
We're literally flat on the day.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like we're literally sitting where we opened. About 10 points away or so.
I will say this, Miriam. It has not been a bad week by any stretch of the imagination. I think we've had some good trades. We've had some good. Yes, Michael, you've mentioned that you've called this about 40 times. We get it. I appreciate that. Yes, lots of news next week. Yeah, absolutely. But it hadn't been a bad week. I think we're both going to finish green on the week. It's been, but it doesn't mean I'm not ready for it to be over.
Something about this week. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, it's been, everything has had a weird vibe this week.
Yeah.
And again, that's like, I was talking with my wife a couple days. It's like, all right, like, is she, how's your day? I said, it wasn't a bad day. I wouldn't call it a good day. It was just kind of a day.
Just a day.
Yeah, it hasn't been a bad week. And I mean, we are, if you're green on the week, it is by definition, and you're trading a good week. But yeah, maybe it's the transition out of the craziness of the last few weeks. Maybe it's the little bit of a schedule disruption with our show. Maybe it's, I don't know. It's just, I would say I felt and go ahead, chat, run the jokes with this one, but I felt a little off all week. I don't know why that is. And again, not bad, not good, just like, yeah.
Was Mercury Gatorade this week? Maybe.
Mercury and Gatorade.
I just, you know what? At the end of the day, I just blame Nick.
Yeah.
It's his fault.
Without a doubt. Yeah. Well, I mean, he's over there spearheading Brexit, or Swexit, maybe, if he goes back to Switzerland.
Swexit.
I don't think is Switzerland in the EU, or Sweden not in the EU? One of them's not in the EU.
I don't even know. I don't know. We were just talking
Taylor, that's actually good. Yeah, just exhausting. I think that's a good way.
That's a great way of describing it. Yeah.
And again, we live in this binary world now where everything has to be something or something else. And like I said, I don't think this was not a bad week. Also, wouldn't describe it as a good week. Just kind of there,
Wasn't bad. It wasn't great.
I got my hockey season tickets locked down, so I guess that's a good week.
Hey, that's exciting.
Yeah.
My dad doesn't know it yet, but my dad's visiting me on Monday. It's just me and him, just me and the Paps hanging out.
Awesome.
Yeah, but he's only coming for like 2 nights, but I'm taking him to a hockey game.
Oh,
Shit, he's probably listening right now. I probably ruined the surprise. Well, here's that. Oh, nice rejection of VWAP here. Beep up.
Beep up.
Very nice. Wow.
Let's go. Yeah, there's nothing better than live hockey. There really isn't.
Dude, I freaking love hockey. I love hockey. It is like, one of my favorite things to watch in person. I'm not like gonna turn on hockey and watch it on TV, but you bet your ass I'll go to a game.
Yeah. Well, and so I've been obviously a Blues fan for many years because my whole family's from the St. Louis area. But when we moved down here last November, we went to several games, but obviously the season had already started. And I said, man, it'd be great to get season tickets. And I didn't, do you have the time, the money, et cetera, all that. And so actually a couple of days ago, they had this, I don't know if every team does this or not, but like an open house for potential season ticket. You walk in the arena, the seats that are available and the packages are available are literally on the seats, and you just walk around with a ticket rep and see the sites and all that. And there's not a lot available. I mean, if for all of the ups and downs and all that of this city, the city always backs their sports teams when the sports teams are, there's a little thing going on with the Cardinals right now because ownership doesn't want to spend money, so there's a little rift there. But other than that,
they'll spend money on their ugly jerseys, but.
Well, no, the St. Louis, the baseball Cardinals, not the football. Cardinals. The football Cardinals used to be in St. Louis, and before that, they were in Chicago. They're the oldest professional football franchise. They were the Chicago Cardinals for many years. They played in Soldier Field long before the Bears did. Bears played in Wrigley Field until the 60s.
Dang. Okay.
And then they moved to St. Louis, and then they moved to Arizona, Phoenix. They've played in a few stadiums down there. But yeah, and so there's not a lot of seats left, but I found 2 seats about 10 rows off the ice. And there are 2 aisle seats, which is really nice, of course.
Ooh, nice.
And full season package. And boy, that was not cheap, but worth every penny. I'm looking forward to it. They reserve the first few games of the year for a lot of single tickets. Like I guess the NHL requires a certain percentage of seats. You can't just sell your whole stadium to season ticket holders. You have to have a certain So most teams, I guess, front load those. So like, and weeknight October home games are not, still basically sell them out, but they're not as in demand as Saturday games against your rivals in February, so no, it's nice. I'm looking forward to it. I've never been a professional sports season ticket holder before, so looking forward to it.
That's fun. Yeah. That's super fun. I want to hold season ticket to something.
Yeah. Well, I can say, as expensive as these are, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, they'd be way more expensive than Ally.
Oh yeah.
Do you watch a lot of the Kings games on TV?
Not Kings. We just went to, like, in terms of basketball, we went to well, I like my basketball games. If I'm going to hold season tickets to something, it's going to be basketball. That's why I just mentioned them. But yeah, Lakers, we just went to the Lakers game like a couple months ago. I mean, I don't even know. I don't know. I try to go to the games every time they come up. I'm literally blanking out on the game that we just went to. But yeah, they are not cheap. I mean, even the last game that we went to, oh my gosh, the Chargers. $150 for parking.
Jesus Christ.
I was literally,
Wow.
I was like, what? I was like, no, wait, you mean like $15? She was like, no, 150. I was like, okay.
All
I was
right.
like, well, remind me next time. I'll park like 2 blocks down and just walk.
Is that at SoFi? Well, thank you, Stan Kroenke, you fucking asshole. Oh, don't say that name in this city. Ooh.
Really?
You don't know the story?
No.
Okay. Well, we.
Oh boy, here we go.
All right, we're coming down a little bit, but we got a minute. So Stan Kroenke. First of all, his full name is Enos Stanley Kroenke. He is named after Enos Slaughter and Stan Musial, two of the greatest St. Louis Cardinals in history. Born and raised in Missouri, huge, in theory, fan of the St. Louis sports teams. Was pretty highly regarded in the community until a certain event. So. The football Rams, the Rams that are now in LA, moved to St. Louis in the mid-90s. And the city bent over backwards for the team, built them a new stadium, all of this. They were not owned by Kroenke at the time. They were owned by a woman named Georgia Frontiere. She passed away, and her family decided to sell the majority interest in the team. And Stan Kroenke was the biggest minority owner. He had a right of first refusal to buy the team should it ever go up for sale. So they approached him and they said, here's, and he said no. He said, I'm very content to remain a minority stakeholder. I'm good. Verbally. He said that verbally. So there was a sale in place to Shad Khan, who now owns the Jacksonville Jaguars. And I mean, say what you want about their management style and all that. He spends money on the team. They're building a new stadium, the whole nine, right? Or I think they're renovating very heavily what they got. Literally an hour before the sale goes through, at the last hour of the potential sale, Kroenke exercised his right to buy the team at the price. So like literally St. Louis went to bed thinking they were going to wake up with Shad Khan as the owner and woke up with Kroenke. What we didn't know, and we found out years later, was Kroenke had used that time to buy a bunch of land in LA, where SoFi Stadium now sits. And he then went to the point where he basically sabotaged the franchise because St. Louis, like I said, they want to shoot. The Rams won a Super Bowl here, greatest show on turf. Stadium packed every week, and he used a clause in the contract and basically tried to hold the city hostage. And then the city actually came back and said, "Oh yeah, you want $1 billion? We'll give it to you." And then he was like, "No, I want more." And the city was like, "We literally gave you everything you asked for." And so he went back on his word and kept on a coach, Jeff Fisher, who went like 7-9, 8-8 every year, kept a horrible general manager in place and sabotaged the team to the point where they were only winning 3 or 4 games a year and nobody would show up. Then he went to the league and said, look, nobody's showing up to my games. And he wrote a whole memo trashing the city of St. Louis for their support of, like they don't support sports teams, which is horse shit. And so long story short, he moved the team. The city sued and actually settled for almost $1 billion. The NFL told Kroenke to settle because they didn't want their internal communications being put out in discovery, right? So yeah, it was a whole thing, and I will tell you this: Kroenke he owns the Colorado Avalanche. Every time they come into town, let's just say there's some very creative chants on behalf of St. Louis towards him. The dude is and stories started to come out when he left that just a piece of shit he was to people around the city. And so a guy who was named after St. Louis sports icons and could have kept the team here and been beloved. Now, he's a billionaire. He wouldn't. If he had kept the team here, never buy a drink in the city again. And instead, it's literally one of those where you say his name and people will spit. Because of the way he trashed this city, and the way he did it really abandoned part of the downtown area, which is languishing to this day. And that's not to say the city's perfect; their leadership has had their own issues, but it was a, and again, the NFL, and it was not widely reported because it did come out years later. The NFL threatened a lot of their media partners like ESPN, to not report the negative aspects of it, to preserve teams moving in the future. So yes, as much as I am an NFL fan, I love my Packers, Stan Kroenke and Goodell and Jerry Jones and Hunt, the owner of the KC, who spearheaded that, can all go eat a tick.
That is the snakiest thing I think I've ever heard.
Mm-hmm.
That is crazy. So basically he ripped their team away, like from St. Louis, trashed the city, lied about his intentions, and then made billions doing it.
Yep. And he has, and I mean, and this is why I have often referred to the era we're living in right now as the era of the asshole, because that's who seems to be who profits in just about everything. And he has tripled his net worth since he took the team out of St. Louis. So
when did this happen?
Huh?
When did this happen?
Oh, when did the Rams move back? I think they've been in LA now, 6 seasons, 7 seasons, something like that. So it was about 6-7 years ago.
2019 or something.
I don't know. Let me ask you.
Something
Siri.
like that.
Siri, when did the Rams move to LA?
Gotta know.
2016.
2016. Okay. That is, I'm surprised they actually haven't made a movie out of it. Like there's the Madoff one that they made. I'm surprised they haven't made one on this one, because this is dirty. This is dirty. Ooh.
So yeah.
I feel like I need a shower after that story.
This has me riled up a little bit. Allow me to engage. Victor, I trade when I see a setup, but I would like to know why you think it's like a girl is trading more than me. Would you elaborate on that comment, please?
Yeah, what is that supposed to mean?
Yeah. I'm not going to mute you. I'm not going to block you. I want you to elaborate on that comment, please.
Anyways,
yeah. And don't type in all caps like a 4-year-old. Come on, man.
Why are we yelling?
Why are we yelling? What's that, Anchorman? I don't know why we're yelling.
Oh man.
Actually, it's why I say, honestly, guys, I say we have the best chat in the business, because we don't get a lot of that bullshit. But somebody
Drew just typed in the background here. Wait till you hear about the Colts packing up everything they own 3 a.m. fleeing Baltimore for asylum in the Indy while the government tried to hold them there.
That's true too.
What? The football industry is dirty.
Oh, it is. And again, these are billionaires that we're giving, billions of dollars to build stadiums. So,
I don't like that. That's icky.
Yeah, come on, Victor, where you at, man? Don't get scared now. Don't get scared now.
You can't type something and then ghost.
Yeah, he didn't think he was going to get called out for that.
I'm glad you did.
Anonymous YouTube bullshit number 17.
Changes YouTube username.
Yeah.
Oh man. Hi. What are we gonna get today, guys? What are we gonna get? Retraced all the way back to the beep bop level, basically the close of yesterday, previous day high, and well, on ES. I'm talking about ES, but 50% retracement of this whole move completely reversed it in like a 10-point candle. Like, see, that's the kind of 10-point candle I'm looking for on ES when I'm in it, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Drew, can you put that?
Oh, put that up, Drew. Put that up. That's got to go on.
We have to laugh with the chat. This is hilarious.
And I still don't know what's going on with those jerseys, man.
I hate those jerseys. Gosh. Okay, can we get a poll up? If anyone, I gotta know. Like, first they have to see the Cardinals. So the Cardinals played. Who did they play last night? Oh, the Seahawks. We played the Seahawks last night, and this is hilarious. Actually, imagine walking out of a game and your team lost on a second field goal wearing this. That's great. But anyways, I was telling my husband, I was like, what? I was like, why are the Cardinal jerseys look dirty? Like, they're so dirty looking. And he was like, no, that's on purpose. They're like this off-white color with like brown specks on them, like shit splatter or something. And I'm just like, is that on purpose? Like, they did that on purpose. He's like, yeah, they're supposed to represent I'm quoting you, honey. I'm sorry if I'm getting this wrong, but apparently it's supposed to represent like an eggshell. But then Drew's saying they're supposed to represent the desert. I don't know. Anyways, whatever it represents, it's trash. They need to fire their freaking designer for that because it sucks. And I think it sucks. Matt thinks it sucks. Drew thinks it's cool. My husband thinks it's cool. I gotta know what you think, chat. Is it cool?
Oh,
is
purple
it a
tip. I
hit or a
ain't
flop?
ripping on Phoenix. Phoenix is actually a fantastic sports city and a good city in general. I was there many years ago, but yeah, great sports city there. Your alternate jerseys for your football team just suck.
They represent tortillas.
And we've lost Miriam for the rest of the stream.
Oh, that was hilarious. I thought it rained and they were muddy. I agree. I was like, why are their jerseys so dirty? Like, they need to wash those.
Yeah, no, I appreciate what you're going for. And listen, I'm never upset at teams like trying something new or fresh or anything like that. Like, you know, there's been a lot of hits or misses on these alternate jerseys and the color rush stuff over the years. But yeah, that one just it's okay. Like, okay, so go like a desert color and put like have an alternate logo with a cactus or something.
Right.
Like it literally looks like somebody took a white jersey, left it out in the sun, and then dragged it on the ground behind their car for 10 miles. That's what it looks like. Like again, people with jerseys, people don't always consider 90% of the time you see this jersey, it's in motion, right? Like actually, when they zoomed in on the jersey, I was like, okay, that's not horrible, and I get what they're going for. But you know, most of the time you see it, they're running around. So I don't know.
Yeah. It just looks dirty. That's all I'm saying. It just looks dirty. But this poor guy that had to walk out of the stadium. Oh, that's such a great meme.
Oh, that's nothing compared to what you'll see in Green Bay. You want to see some fat topless guys with 30-degree weather. That's
no, that's okay.
That's where you go to. Yeah, there you go.
That's okay. Oh, I feel like we want to make a rundown here.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're chopping a little bit, but we're at the lower end of that range.
Hopefully, Rebecca and Lumi, which by the way are going to be coming on later on today, in about an hour. No, 2 hours here. So wait, an hour and a half. See, I can't math. They'll be on in a little bit, and they're going to go over what they're seeing. Hopefully, they get better price action right now. I mean, we didn't get horrible price action. We just, you know, right now we're starting to stall a little bit. I think we do get this move down. ES is really trying to hold. Like, I mean, you can tell here. Like we rejected this VWAP level, beep-bop, and then we rejected the opening range low here. So right now, I would expect a move back down to this pre-market low at 53. That was my initial target. This is what I was targeting. If we clear that, I think we have room down to 43, possibly previous day low.
Trading for keeps. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm out of breath by the time the show's done. See, that's humor that's at least funny. I'll take that.
Terrence.
Yeah. Like you gotta have a bit of a thick skin to do anything in this business, guys, whether it's public facing or not. So yeah, I mean, you guys know you can sit here and rip on us all day. As long as it's creative and not like stupid, like that's just dumb. I don't, you know. Don't be. We say don't be a dick for a tick. How about just don't be a dick?
Yeah.
I think I'm in the process of getting my small business loan call that I get every day now.
I got one of those the other day.
Did you? That in the job texts every day are.
Yeah, it was like it was. Actually, I deleted it.
Oh, no, it's Todd from the tax review unit. I'm here to review files that are still outstanding. Blah, 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 blah. Specific. Yeah, I didn't recognize the number. It was a local number yesterday, and so I actually answered it. It's the creepiest AI voice. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, Todd can go fuck himself.
I've been called an asshole, but never a dick. I've been called both. So
I've been called worse by better.
I've called myself those things twice today.
No, he didn't fess up, so he got muted. So no, fuck him. I mean, just give you a chance. Hey, my comment was a little informed. I apologize. This or that. No, just don't be a dick, man. Like trying to be some anonymous edgelord on YouTube. Get the fuck out of here. That doesn't help anyone make money.
Man.
Or keep you entertained when the markets are chopping around.
Wait, Market Maker Mario, my wife of 20 years called me an asshole for the first time when we met here. And here we are. Hey, same thing with Matt's wife.
Yeah. Well, no, she didn't call me that. She just thought I was.
Maybe that's like the first sign of a healthy relationship.
I don't know. It's worked out. It's worked out for us so far. So
that's great.
Long on ES, Chuck. I'm just going to call you Chuck. Well, Chuck, I'm rooting for you, man. Well, and especially guys, like as I say, and I'm not giving this idiot any more attention, but like we're all retail, right? We're all on the same side. We should all be trying to help each other out as much as possible. And sometimes that just means doing what we're doing now, which is markets are a little choppy, just kind of talking, having a good time, getting your mind off of it. Every day, I know, guys, every day in the chat, somebody's having a rough day trading. Every single day. So hopefully we're able to provide you a little levity, a little humor, and some tips to get you out of that. Maybe you're having a good day and you just want to kind of, guys, I love hearing from how you guys and how you're doing your trading. Especially we celebrate things like your first eval pass, your first payout. Please let us know that in the chat, because we're gonna we're gonna shout that out. We're gonna acknowledge you. If you're struggling a little bit and you want, we don't know your individual situation, and 1 or 2 comments is not enough for us to break down all your trading. But if you need a little help, let us know. Just want to vent a little bit, let us know. We've all been there, guys. This show is what it is. It's a nice little program, I think, and obviously 30,000 people agree with us. But at the same time, like, we're trying to build community here. That was one of the things that attracted me to doing this stream and this job. Was we're in the process of trying to build out a really nice community around Tradeify. And that's a message I truly believe in. Having community and trading. Now, whether that's, obviously we're a little limited what we can do on stream, but that's why I encourage you guys to join the Tradeify Discord. If you meet 5 or 6 people that I met a group of 5 or 6 traders 10 years ago, actually it was about 11 years ago, that we met twice a week and we held each other accountable for our trading. I highly recommend that for you. Not, it can be hard to find that, because you want to find people that are A, probably trade similar to you, B, in similar time zones, obviously. But yeah, community and trading, it's not talked about enough. Anytime you have a support group for anything, I don't care if it's, I've been fortunate, I don't have a history of addiction in my family, so I've never had to go to A or anything like that. But I have friends that have, and I have friends that have been through addiction treatment and things like that. And they keep telling that the most important thing is community and having a good support system. Mm-hmm. And guys, that extends outside of that as well. Anything that you're trying to do that's tough. And trading is very difficult. Having community, having a support system is very important. If you don't have that, seek that out. And I know in this day and age that can be a little tough, but that's why I say join some trading discords, ask questions. If people are shitty to you, that's not the place for you. You're not going to change somebody else's attitude or mind. You just need to go find people that are like-minded and go from there. I would not be on this stream if not for that group of people that helped me out. Of the original 6 of us, 4 of us are still trading. One took fell off pretty quickly, and one took an extremely lucrative job outside of trading. So certainly don't blame her for that. But yeah, just stick with it and try to find some community. It doesn't have to be super local trigs. I mean, like I said, if I recall, I think you're not too far from us in the Midwest here, but just people in the States, right? And go for that. So.
Yeah, it's always great. I mean, it just makes it easier. I mean, even it's cool too. Like I told you guys, my husband just started trading too, and it's cool to have someone to talk to and go through certain setups with, and even back test with. Speaking of back testing, Amos is on Monday nights. But you know, just being able to have that sort of perspective, because yeah, it does get lonely. It does get super lonely. And, you know, especially when you're first starting out, you have to find that rhythm and that balance between not getting too high, right? And not getting too low. Like, you don't want to make these massive gains and think you're on, you know, cloud nine. And then all of a sudden the next day you give it all up and you just made your biggest loss. Like, those are not the sort of, you know, like roller coaster rides we want to be going through. And having someone there that can like kind of bring you into like that equilibrium phase is really helpful. And I'm not saying everyone goes through this, but that's why we always tell you guys, you know, go touch some grass, go do something outside of trading, like, and with all the love, like literally get a life outside of trading, because, you know, you want to, at the end of the day, once you do become successful with it, like, it's, you know, hopefully you make a lot of money, right? And what are you going to do with that money if you you know, burned relationships, or you don't have anyone to share it with, or you know, you're not able to go and explore different cities and, you know, find new people, whatever the case may be. That's at least what I find is the beauty behind trading, is it supplements like the lifestyle that I want to have, which for me includes like spending time with family and being able to take my dad to a hockey game, you know, things like that. So it's that's the beauty behind it. You don't want to get sucked into like the dark side of it, because I've also seen what that does to people. You know, I've had my many days of crying from trading and being down on myself, and yeah, it does suck. But, you know, being able, like, I'm happy that I can have my husband next to me, and he's super supportive. So yeah, it's like, even every day after we trade, we go on a walk. We just like get like our whole, like, clear our minds out of it. It really does help, just taking a walk after your trades, so you're not even in front of the charts, especially if you did have like a down day or you want to keep yourself from over trading. Oh gosh, that is super helpful. So highly recommend.
Honestly, it's one of, after the stream's over, well, not today because my wife works from home on Fridays, but Monday through Thursday I go upstairs, I feed the little critters, throw a leash on my dog, and I take a walk with him. So that's, you know, unless it's raining or anything. So yeah, I do want to get through some of the comments here. Trading for over 10 years, love the community rather than doing it alone. Appreciate you. Low key hearing smoke some grass instead of touch some. Hey, if it's legal where you're at and that's something you enjoy, by all means.
Man.
Yeah, at the beginning of hard because so many false gurus. Listen, Brad, as somebody who's been in the education business for quite some time, and this is, you know, we joke like buy my course, do all sorts of that, but really when I joined Tradeify TV, it's the first time in several years I have not had like a membership or something for sale. And the number of people that just assume it's bullshit because you're selling, I get that, right? Like it's tough out there. You should never pay more than, I don't want to say an arbitrary number, but you should never have to pay $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 for some knowledge. I'm never going to like crack on somebody for charging whatever they want to charge for something. They have the right to do that. I also have the right to say, I think that's bullshit. I've paid for, you know, shoot, I have a couple of paid indicators that are, you know, $50, $80 a month. I pay for Edgeful and a couple of other things that are so I've bought courses before for a few $100s that I've learned a ton from. I've also bought some that I have not learned a damn thing from. That's just the nature of the beast and the nature of the business. And first of all, don't ever buy anything from somebody that does not have a free taste of how they do business, whether it's a YouTube channel, whether it's you know, just or if it's like an indicator or something. Don't ever buy the annual before you've tried the monthly and make sure it's right for you. But there's a lot of bullshit out there, and that's true. But at the same time, there's a lot of good stuff out there. It's yeah, Lily, they have a right to charge that, and that's absolutely their call. And I have a right to say that I don't think that you should be paying that much for education. Listen, it does annoy me when somebody says, well, if you make that much money trading, you should just give it away for free. Well, if somebody spends a lot of time, energy, and effort to put something together, I think they have a right to charge whatever they like. I have a right to say it's too high. I have a right to say I don't think that you should be paying more than a couple $100 for a course, or more than $100 or $150 a month for a community if it's good, and only if it's good. But yeah, it's probably not an exaggeration to say 70% of the paid stuff out there is complete bullshit. And what's tough about trading now is that what's easy is that, or not easy, but what's nice about trading now, there's never been more good quality education out there. The other side of it is there's never been it's never been harder to find, right? In the introduction of a lot of streams of people who are affiliates for companies, and we're Tradeify, we have some affiliates as well. There's a good number of them, like a Joey Morgan out there. I'll shout out the Mighty Ox is a buddy of mine that will tell you when firms are full of shit and they will not promote them, and that there's some that will be. There was a very famous firm failure last year who the gentleman who is in litigation for that right now is trying to launch a new firm. There will be people out there promoting it, and I will tell you, that'll be a way to know who's full of shit right now. So that's tough as well. But guys, you just got to stick it out. And if I could give one piece of advice to every new person coming into the markets, is in your first month, don't be in a hurry to trade. Don't be in a hurry to get an account. And I work for a prop firm right now, guys, and I'm telling you, wait a month to buy an account. And yes, I think you should get it from a reputable firm like a Tradeify. But take your time to put in the effort and the energy to learn stuff. And yeah, I could go on for another hour, but I'll let Marion get a word or two in here.
Oh man, maybe we should do another giveaway. I
think we should do another giveaway.
Let's do it, guys.
Speaking of a reputable prop firm, we're going to give you an account from one.
Yeah, exactly. Nice little segue there. Matt, I'm going to let you choose a keyword here.
Oh, okay. Oh, I got this one. Hold on. I gotta look up a spelling on something. I'm going to challenge you guys on this one. Okay, there we go. To play off our conversation from earlier, let me put that in the make sure I spelled that right. I did, yeah. As soon as I get the acknowledgement on that. So we're giving away another 50K growth account here, guys.
Tell us how you really feel, Matt.
Yeah, I that's another thing. I don't like people. I'm just telling it like it is. No, most likely when you say I'm telling it like it is, you're just looking for an excuse to be an asshole, which I can certainly be from time to time, but you can still show a little tact from time to time. All right, we've got this locked in. All right, guys. So to play this off, our keyword, and I really just want to see this scroll across my screen. That's why I chose this, is Kroenke sucks. And that's how you spell it. So be careful with that. Make sure just do your Control-C, Control-V on that one.
Yeah. Copy paste,
yeah. See, that makes my Friday, seeing that scroll across the screen.
I can't believe that. I feel like we need to get more stories from the dirtiness of the NFL.
Well, keep in mind, my dad was in college athletics for a long time, and I was a sports management major. And my first few years, that's what I was doing. I was in that.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you were doing that.
That world is almost as dirty, probably actually as dirty as the financial and trading world. Let me tell you, maybe more so.
I could see it.
The school I went to didn't have a scholarship football team, but we were close to Notre Dame, and we played Notre Dame in just about everything. Most times, of course, they'd win, but I got some stories about them too. Some are not stream appropriate, but I got stories.
Is that Tradeify After Dark?
Tradeify After Dark. Tune in for the tea.
The tea with Tradeify. Man, I'm like about to text my husband, like, why don't you tell me these stories? This is the side of football I want to see. I want to expose it. When is that?
Actually, if you want to see a very interesting side of football, there's an old show that was only on for one season called Playmakers. It was on ESPN. It was a scripted drama, and it was every little issue in that show was loosely based on real NFL stories.
It was a scripted drama. About football players.
Yeah, and there was like it was not the NFL hated it, and so they wouldn't license their team. So it was a fake league, but it was like there was drug use, domestic violence, all of these things were what the players were going through or dealt with was based on real life NFL stuff, and so the NFL got it canned. The NFL called ESPN and said, "We're about to renegotiate your contracts. We're going to pull the contracts unless you cancel this show."
Interesting. All right.
Thank you, baby. That's okay.
Aw,
My spouse
hi,
brings me
Andy.
drinks too. Now
Andy,
you got to
where's
one.
mine?
Now you got to one up her, Terrence. Bring her some matcha.
Oh man. All right, Drew. Do we have enough? If we have enough entries, go ahead and put the winner in the chat here, Drew. Finga. Finga is the winner. What a fun name to say. Finga. Finga, please type in the chat to claim your 50K growth account. Yay, there you are. Awesome. Make sure you have your email in your YouTube description to claim. We're going to have Background Nick here reach out to you in the next week or so, since he is on vacay.
Well, no, he's on a work vacay.
True.
Yeah. He's working, quote unquote. Black-robed figure spotted in London this week. I joked he was going to get thrown in the Chicago River. Maybe somebody will throw him in the Thames there.
Dang. All right, guys. Well, just in
DJ,
about
if you're
an hour
watching, we need an
here.
IRL stream of you jumping into the Thames in your cloak.
That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Just in about an hour here, we're going to have Rebecca and Lumi come on the stream. I didn't watch it yesterday, but I heard that they had some nice trades.
Yeah, I'm sure this is much to Victor's chagrin, but the girl's been killing it. So,
oh yeah, ladies have been killing it. I love it. Love to see it. Oh, getting a nice little bounce here. Little bouncy bounce. We are just, what a range we're sitting in right now.
Yeah, well, but to be fair, this is basically the markets over the past 6 or 7 trading sessions, right? We get a movement and some consolidation. The good news is we've had good secondary moves. Now, a couple days they've been after our stream is done, and even after Lumi and Rebecca are done. But yeah, it's been pretty good. We're doing great, Nick. How's everything over there?
What's up, Nick? I almost wanted to call him Little Nicky, but wrong Nick.
No, wrong Nick, yeah. Honestly, at this point, we just need one of them to change their names because it's too confusing. So, I think I'm just going to call DGen, and we'll stick with Swiss Nick as Nick. But
yeah, there you go.
I will point that out, Terrence. I will point that out. I appreciate it. No, actually, I don't. It's too late in the stream for me to have. I start usually in the morning with something warm, and then I go to the ice water. So I appreciate that.
Hey yo,
sitting next to Nick right now. Good, push him into the Timbs. Yeah, hopefully our team over there is celebrating that we hit 30,000 subscribers today.
Hey, over 30K now. I mean, we're, got a couple hundred.
Oh, yeah. I mean, 30K is just one more stop on the way to 50K, and that's one more stop on the way to
a bald cap.
I said at 50K I'll shave my head. Nobody else would do it with me, but whatever.
It's crazy, Matt. That is wild for you. Mm-hmm. You should just shave everything. Like, when's the last time you got rid of your beard?
Oh, it's been a while. So it's probably been a really long time since I've actually fully shaved it down. I did a few weeks before the wedding. My wife got us a couples massage and facial, which I'd never had before.
Great.
I'm sure Victor would say that's just a girl's thing, but
it's not.
So I had to. I didn't shave it all the way down, but I basically did my trimmer without a guard. So it took it down, and I did this on a Friday. So because the show was going on at that point, and it was mostly back by. If I shave it all the way down, it'll take about 4 or 5 days to come back. If I just trim it with no guard, it's usually about 3 days. It's kind of bushy right now. I actually do need to kind of trim it a little bit, but yeah, that was the last time I cannot tell you off the top of my head the last time I actually razored it. It's probably been 4 or 5 years.
Dang.
Well, it'll get a little scraggly as it is now. So actually, I'll probably trim it. Actually, probably after the show, I'll trim it pretty short and then put the beard oil and stuff on it just to keep it. I can't grow it down. I wish I could. I'd seriously grow it. Mine kind of grows out. It's it's kind of bushy. But
yeah, me too.
I grew a COVID beard. In fact, I think I have. I'll try to find a picture of that. But I grew a COVID beard. I had it about 3 inches.
3 inches? It's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, man. View your trade. You're a little late to that, but yes, we agree.
Yeah, I told you that warms my heart to see that typed about 500 times.
You should just every time now moving forward, whenever I ask you for a keyword, it's the same thing, but like with a different number out like after it. It's like Cronky sucks 1, Cronky sucks 2. Oh, we really slowed down here. Very much slowed down this price action.
You know, I think I lost a lot of those old videos of mine because I used to do them on Facebook Live, and I think when they basically killed they deleted all the old stuff a few months ago. I'm pretty sure I lost all that. I had a bunch of fun like stuff that I was doing during COVID.
You said you had fun stuff you were doing during COVID?
Like doing various streams and all over the place because I was working for TradeStation at that point. Yeah, I had. I think they got rid of them. That's too bad.
Dang.
Yeah.
Bummer. Congrats, Jesse. Got a payout? Nice. That's
absolutely.
Nice
Well
way to start
done.
the weekend.
Well freaking done. That's outstanding.
That's super cool.
Yeah,
Now
they did.
the
All those
next one.
videos are gone now. Thanks, Zuck.
Why is this Zuck's fault?
Because he does Facebook.
Oh, this is on Facebook?
Yeah. It's all old Facebook Live stuff.
Yeah, Jesse. It's ebbs and flows, but good job for sticking to it. Now on to payout number 2. Grind doesn't stop. Yeah, for 50K, we have to have you grow out your hair now.
Yeah. Well, and actually at 50K, I'll wear my glasses because John thinks it's hot.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm on one today.
For real.
I'm on one today.
I wasn't going to say it, but yeah.
Oh, no, we need to start calling out the fucking creeps.
Let's see if we get this push here. Kind of looks like a 3-bar setting up here for the upside.
Or we'll just make a rule. They got to say it. They got to say it to your husband, who's 6'5" and jacked.
Yeah, there you go. Speaking of my husband, I would love a caffeine, please. This is how I communicate with him now. It's just through the stream.
Parents, order up.
Like, honey.
Now you said some caffeine. So does he just know what to bring you, or
it's a surprise at this point?
Oh, it's a surprise. So you don't really have a preference. It's okay. That's fine.
It's whatever he feels. I might feel like I want. This is all about a game of attunement.
So in other words, it's a test.
Bring her an Irish coffee.
It's Friday.
Listen, I'm here for it.
I'm okay with that.
Let's send this thing off the rails. Like it needs that right now. Like to be fair, I have been making him some bomb dinners lately, so
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. I've been chefing it up. The other day I made some filet mignon with some mashed potatoes and a side of asparagus, and like we had this I made chocolate mousse from scratch.
Very nice. Very nice. And thank you, Angie, but no, I don't need a coffee. I'm good right now.
Can I show you a photo of my husband? He can just come in here and he'll show you himself.
Yeah, have him wave. Oh wait, I think I found one. Hold on, let's make sure this is still HD. I can blow it up.
What?
I found one with my beard, with my COVID beard.
Oh, I was like, what did you find an HD picture of?
Hold on just a second.
Miriam,
oh yeah, here we go. We want to cut to my screen here.
Dang. Matt 2.0. That's Matt like on a mission to do something crazy. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's great. You actually look a lot different.
I do. Yeah, I was
Like,
so
it's
bored
subtle, but it's a lot different.
during that summer of COVID. I was so damn bored. So yeah.
Oh man. How many freaking screens do you have?
I had 7 back in those days.
7 screens?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm. I thought those videos were lost. That's awesome. I've been explicitly told I am not allowed to grow that back out, but
by your wife.
Yeah, she just texted me no with like 14 O's at the end of it. This for that, baby. I'm growing that some bitch right back out.
By Monday, we'll just see you with a full-fledged like.
Well,
Santa
actually,
Claus beard.
my beard grows very quickly for like 2 weeks, and then it slows down. That was like 2 months of growth, I think. And I didn't, as you can see, it was very scraggly. I didn't take great care of it just because I was so bored, and I just kept telling myself one day, okay, I'm gonna shave it off, and I didn't. Yeah, for 100K subs, Drew, I think I will definitely do that. For 100K subs, I won't shave for a month.
Shoot, I won't shave for a month. Okay, never mind.
All right. Well, thank goodness it's Friday, and we've got an hour before we turn it over to the ladies. So, has he brought you your caffeine yet, Terrence? You're slipping, bro.
I might need it because I'm about to say some things that I probably shouldn't be saying.
I know what ours tastes like. What was that?
I cannot believe that.
I'm doing the last hour by myself, apparently.
Yeah, you guys won't see me next week. Oh gosh, only the OGs.
Right. I actually really like where we're at on the NQ chart right now. See if we can push up a little bit here. I think I'd like to see a failure of you up here. You know, it's interesting because this is where I would look, guys, where we're at right here on the NQ. I would probably prefer to play a move down here, but I would like to see that the NQ itself is down. And as Marion pointed out a few minutes ago, and it was the same, we were back at about 10:40 when we were here, we're basically flat. It seems only CL is really running today. I have been watching GC and CL a little during the stream, but on my separate monitor. I am gonna start trading those because I do want to bring those to the show. So.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice. Shoot, I know Lumi got me wanting to trade gold. And then I think Nick started trading gold a little bit too. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we are above beep up, and we are above previous day high currently, and the opening print. So a little back test into this, I would expect more follow through. Nice little like bottoming pattern here. So we'll see if we get a reversal back to these highs on ES. Like I said, this supply zone reacted very nicely here on ES. I'll show you guys where that came from on the 3-hour. Oh, we're getting some selling coming in. This supply zone right here, you guys know I like to look for areas of balance followed by imbalance. So this 3-hour zone was, an area of balance followed by a strong reversal. So I mark basically the bottom of this body and then the top of the wick, which it didn't really have much of a wick here. So you guys can see very nice little supply here, came into it today, tapped into it, and then rejected. So that's very much going to be a level for us to look for, whether it's today, whether it's on Monday, or the rest of next week, to see if we can find acceptance above. This would have actually been a very clean short, because even look at this level, right? If you're a supply demand trader, you look for areas like this to, go short. Essentially your stop would have been the high of that supply, right? And the higher time frame that you look at, the stronger those supply zones and those demand zones tend to be. So that would be the next level up. If we do actually break out of this, I kind of like this supply zone much better. Not to say this one didn't, work out obviously really well, but This area right here, I really, really like. So I'll be curious to see how we get into next week, because if we do come back into like, say, the 720s, I'll be looking for this area to follow as resistance. You can see this very nice imbalance candle. So I would expect some sellers are still waiting or still trapped here, or some buyers, I guess. But yeah, we'll see. We will see what we get.
All right, Oki, have a good weekend, man. Thanks for being here every day. Appreciate you.
Bye, Oki.
Quick preview of next week's data, guys. So, and I just have the high level data on here. Obviously, I'm sure we probably have Fed speakers and a lot of else going on, but on nothing really on Monday. We got JOLTS job openings on Tuesday, ISM manufacturing PMI on Wednesday, which is October 1st. And because it's the first part of the week of October, you know what Friday brings. Friday brings non-farm payrolls. And ISM services PMI along with the unemployment rate. So starting basically on Tuesday next week, each Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, we've got some pretty high level red folder type news that could really start moving the markets. And again, within that, and then the next couple of weeks, we'll probably have some further contentiousness between the executive branch and the Fed and what that's going to mean. But yeah, we'll see what happens. But yeah, we've been in a little bit of we've had some news this week, but we've been in a little bit of a news vacuum coming out of FOMC, and next week we get out of that. So
yeah, yep. I like that news vacuum.
News vacuum.
I just hear my
Sometimes
vacuum.
we get a price action vacuum, which just means it sucks.
Yeah. There's that. I did notice too, like on SPX, we did fill this gap like beautifully. Look at that freaking gap fill right there. I got way too excited. Look at that gap fill. Anyways, I say all that to say this was a nice, completion of that. And ES was never able to continue further, but breaking that opening range was congruent with ES breaking its opening range, and then nice tap there into the gap fill on SPX. But that's how I would have traded this in options. I would have taken this short, and then my stop would have been up here, taken my final take profit, and then let it go.
Absolutely.
Hey, if I see a gap on a chart, I'm like, ooh, that's a good gap.
Damn, look at that gap.
Damn. All needs to get filled right there.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Terrence, come get her, man. I can do 30 minutes on my own, or 60 minutes. Come get her. Come get your girl, man.
It's Friday, guys.
Can we get Luby and Rebecca on now?
Yeah, where are they at? Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. It's Friday. We're down a host, and it's been good, but not great.
Get that girl her coffee. Yeah, this is exactly what happens when I don't have my caffeine. My brain just starts going into delirium.
You use that as an excuse, but I'm guessing that it's the same either way. I mean, that all sounds good on paper, but I don't.
Yeah, it's not. It's really just me. It's like I had my caffeine like a couple hours ago. Backtest of this opening range high here, or I'm sorry, this previous day high is holding so far on ES. Kind of slow action now. Very, very slow movement here on NQ and ES. Like even watching book maps, like the order flow is just very calm.
Johans, you're way late, bro.
No, you just wanted to say it.
Okay, all right, well, okay, that's fine.
Or she. I don't know. I don't know everyone's pronouns in here.
City is saying we expect global growth to slow below 2% in second half of 2025. Expect global growth to rebound to 2.5 in 2026. Expect tariffs to increasingly bite.
Increasingly bite?
That's what it says. I'm assuming like bite into profits as opposed to. I just say he just come out. I'd love for the CEO of Citibank just be like they suck.
Yeah. Ooh. Selling.
Yeah, you always got to check when you're live, guys. In the bottom left-hand corner of the pane of PANE, it's PAIN if you miss a trade.
Max Payne.
Yeah, Max Payne. But you should have a little red icon next to live, and that shows you are in fact live. And it's not always your fault, guys. Occasionally, you click away from something, or YouTube's weird with some of that stuff. So just I don't watch a ton anymore because I'm here, but you always just every 10 minutes or so check it and just make sure, because guys, again, we fill the time, but there may be 30 seconds or so where we're looking at a trade or a chart, so we don't say anything, and if your thing skips at that point, you're not going to know you're off. So all right, trading for keeps. Hey, congrats, man. Good trading. Have a great weekend.
Have a great weekend. Yeah. Ooh, random selling volume coming in here. Ay. Choppy. What do you have going on this weekend, Matt?
A whole lot of nothing, which is good.
Yeah, we like that.
Actually, you know what I'm doing after the show today?
What's that? Mowing your lawn?
No, I just told you I'm going to take my dog for a walk.
And then mow your lawn.
Actually, yes. Then that is true. True story. Actually, after that, no, it really needs it too.
I just didn't get the order right.
Yeah, you got to get the order right. And then it's like we've got a bout of really nice weather this weekend, like sunny and mid to low 70s, just perfect weather. Humidity's mostly out of the air now. I think we're going to have some good front porch time this weekend. Just sit in the evenings when it's not like swelteringly hot. Just like to on Friday, Saturday nights, just sit on the front porch and drink.
Yeah, sounds like a good time. Sounds like a good time.
So good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody else.
And what are you and the hubby doing?
So he last night asked me if I wanted to go see this new Leonardo DiCaprio movie today.
I've heard good things.
I've never heard of it until he brought it up yesterday. Apparently it's called One Battle After Another. I don't know what
is he a traitor?
What?
Is he a traitor? One battle after another? Damn.
Yeah, exactly.
Speaking of that, no, sorry.
That was 2 hours ago, Matt. Yeah, so I don't know anything about what it's about. I just heard people were raving about it apparently. And it just came out yesterday, so we'll see. I can't remember the last movie he even came out with. It was that weird Netflix one, Don't Look Up or something like that. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I didn't see that one. So I don't know.
I saw it and I was like, I didn't like it. I thought it was stupid. So he's got some redeeming to do in my eyes.
What teenager did he take to the premiere of that?
Yeah, exactly. Seriously, they keep getting younger and younger.
Yeah. What was that the other day? I remember. God, no, it wasn't the other day. It probably was fairly recently where they said that the Titanic was now the movie was now 25, which means Leonardo DiCaprio is no longer in it.
That's great. Oh, that's hilarious. I love the internet sometimes. It's a PTA movie? What do you mean, Drew?
Paul Thomas Anderson. That's what
that one went over my head. Drew's very pumped for this movie. I almost don't want to spoil it for myself. I just saw the movie thumbnail for it, but I haven't looked into it, and I kind of want to keep it a little surprise.
Just go in completely cold. That can be fun sometimes.
I kind of want to. Yeah, I kind of want to be surprised by it. So at this point, I feel like I might as well.
Oh, okay. There will be. Yeah, I didn't see Magnolia. Boogie Nights is good. There Will Be Blood is good. Yeah, that's.
I have avoided every trailer. Yeah. I don't like watching trailers. If I'm going to look into a movie, I'll probably just read a little 2-sentence synopsis on it. But I I don't like trailers. Like trailers often, put in the best parts of the movie. And if it's a bad movie and you go watch it and you're like, wow, I should have just watched the trailer because that would have sufficed. But yeah, I try not to look at trailers. So.
Oh, but they're so much fun that in a world.
Yeah. In a world where
every trader fails, one show with recently 30,000 subscribers is here to help you break the boredom.
Where they say, good luck everybody else. And they have one person in London who got fired. Stay tuned.
Tradeify the movie.
You're really good at that. You should do movie trailers.
So it's a movie. You know how after the title screen comes up, there's that like one little, usually like it's a joke like right after it, like that's right before it fades out. So Tradeify TV, the movie, and then it shows the title card, and then at the very end it's just Marion beep bop.
And it's just like little snippets of me being like, ew, that's icky. And you just saying, ally. Tell me you guys wouldn't go watch that. Come on.
I'd go watch that.
Of course.
Of course.
You have to. You're part of the premiere.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we'll go to the premiere. Terrence can be my date.
Fine. Me and Angie will go together. Football game afterwards. That's totally fine. I'll take Angie.
She'd probably rather go with you.
Terrence would probably rather go with you. You guys could talk football the whole time. What a great time. Miriam would be played by.
I remember a conversation we had the other day where I said, I think it was after our call. I was like, oh man, we got to find a way to meet up with them sometime. And she was like, oh, yeah, Miriam and I go shopping or something. What are you guys going to do? I said, probably watch football and not annoy the piss out of you two while we're doing it.
Oh, that's good. That's hilarious. I'm just dying at Tom's message there. That's funny. That's funny.
Miriam would play Kevin Hart.
Fine. Well, who would Matt be played by?
Oh God!
if you're gonna put me on the spot,
let's let the chat cook.
Yeah, let's see. How come I get called out, huh?
Yeah, whenever Nick comes back, he better bring his A game. Nick mostly just rolls his eyes when we go off on these little
yeah, literally. Half the time he's just trying to decide what white tea to wear the next day.
Yeah. Well, I mean, when you got that many of them, it's tough.
It's so
Dwayne
hard.
Johnson, no, hard pass. If Matt Damon put on a few pounds and shaved his head, he might be able to pull it off.
Larry David.
I would take that.
Good. That's good.
I would take that.
Oh man, Kevin Hart and Larry David in a movie. So then, what would Nick play?
Yeah, who would play Swiss Nick?
Swiss Nick would just be the white girl from White Chicks, but the version where the black guy played her.
Yeah, I did. Bill Burr. It's I honestly was hoping for some gender bending there, since you guys threw Kevin Hart out from Aaron. I was hoping somebody would say like Kathleen Turner if she shaved her head or something. That would be Nick would be played by a Bollywood actor. Okay, yeah, no, that's good. That's A+. Tom, you get the gold star in the chat for the day.
Ding a ding a ding a ding a ding.
In a world with a lot of bad trading content.
Starring Kevin Hart as Miriam
Hart
Murphy.
And Kathleen Turner. And okay, do not redeem it.
Bollywood dance. Oh man.
Oh man.
This is really pinnacle peak of like.
Yeah, we could get Verdas to play Nick. He's a comedian. He's hilarious. Angie and I went and saw him in Chicago a couple years ago.
Verdas?
Verdas is his name. Virdas. He is very funny. He's got several Netflix specials.
I never seen this guy.
Oh, he's hilarious.
He kind of looks like an Indian version of Nick.
A little bit. And she just texted me and asked if we took gummies.
I wish.
Not yet, baby. Give it time.
It's too early for that just yet.
Well, it's only too early for that if you're employed.
It's true. Leia. You guys are the best in chat, I swear.
Leia, when we finally convince them to do like a Tradeify TV meetup somewhere, you need to bring your band and rock out.
Yes.
Okay, Amy should. That's a good one, JP. There we go. That's a good one. She got to shave her head though.
Oh man. Oh Lord.
Kevin Hart, Amy Schumer, and Verdas in Tradeify TV, the movie.
Stay tuned for the sequel.
Coming to theaters
after dark.
Never. Well, yeah, because if it's even semi-successful, Hollywood's just going to run like 6 sequels and run the whole franchise straight into the ground. So,
and then we'll end up in space somehow, you know?
Yeah, Robert, why do you think we're on this? It's exactly where it was 7 hours ago. It's also exactly where it was about an hour ago, too. So, yeah.
Crazy times. This is what price action. There's only so much you can talk about on the charts. But
I'm just looking forward to. I got some more good leftovers in the fridge.
How many? I feel like you've had leftovers every single night.
So Monday night we went out to a really nice Italian restaurant for our one month anniversary, and so yeah, we always get apps there because they have the most amazing toasted ravioli. So yeah, there were leftovers. Actually, last night we went. I told you we're going to this bourbon tasting thing, and they had a bunch of apps. And so, like, we ate some apps, and then as part of it, you get like a discount in the restaurant if you want to go eat afterwards. And so we both we're like, okay, we're not like super hungry, but it's nice. It's a nice discount, and we've been to this place before. It's really good. So we went and ordered, and like literally, then the food gets there, and we're like, we're not hungry. And so I think we each took like 5 bites, and we're just wrap it up. And so I basically have like a whole dish up there to eat, which is cool. So.
That's really nice. I love that. I love a good like meal to look forward to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, you guys don't need gummies. You're probably right.
Oh, you should see us on them though.
Oh Lord. I don't even know why I moved that trend line. Let's see. They keep doing this. They're just arranging this right now. I hope no one's getting chopped up in this price action. Oh man, guys. I want to know how we're doing today, chat. How are we doing on a Friday?
How are we doing in the week? Let's say how we're doing in the week. Drew, if we could get a poll up there for the last 40 minutes of our stream. But again, guys, in 40 minutes, Lumi and Rebecca will be joining us. They've been having a good week. I caught some of their stream the last couple of days. It's really I mean, just speaking, I'll kind of speak from behind the speak. Like they have their own kind of really cool, fresh vibe, and like it's different from us, and that's good. Like you don't want the exact same thing. So guys, if you haven't checked those two out, highly encourage it. They are a blast.
Oh yeah. I'm just glad Rebecca is the We gotta come up with another name for Rebecca. Like I want to say like some sort of Beyonce-esque thing. I feel like she's the true Beyonce. Because if she's only taking shorts, then hey. Listen, I can't take that title. You know what I mean?
Hey, listen. You can take whatever fucking title you want, all right? We ain't gonna let nobody tell us what we can do.
You bet you sweet ass I can. Let me see. Weekly update football.
I love Drew's minimalistic polls. You can always tell when Drew's doing the polls for that day.
Nick's are all just like all caps or
a
bunch of exclamation points.
Yeah.
The Great Wasp Killer. That's great.
It's too bad it wasn't just a straight up B because Becca the Bee Killer sounds really cool. Like that's like superhero stuff.
Wait,
right
I think she told us she doesn't like being called Becca.
I thought it was Becky she didn't like.
Oh, Becky. Okay.
I've known a few Rebeccas in my life, and most of them don't mind one or the other, but they hate the other. Like I knew there was a girl, I didn't know her very well, but she dated a friend of mine in high school that was Rebecca, and she went by Becky. Don't call her Becca. And then I had a friend later on that was Becca. Don't call her Becky. So.
Ooh. Oh yeah, she said Becky. She said unless it's Becky with the good hair.
Yeah.
Rebecca is tall and she likes to take shorts. We call her Miss Synonymous. That's funny. Halfway past my account this week, but flatter than a pancake today. Hey, you know what? Sometimes being flatter than a pancake is better than... I'm not going to say that next part, but...
No, go ahead. Finish it. Why not?
Speaking of pancakes, that sounds really good right now, actually.
It does. Yeah, I'm hungry as shit right now.
Oof. What is going on here? Like I keep getting random, like I'm looking at book maps, just random aggressive selling coming in, and then it stops.
We have an actual Rebecca in the chat. You hate Becky too. Rebecca, do you mind Becca, or is it just I'm Rebecca? That's my name. Call me that. I'm curious since we actually have a Rebecca to weigh in here.
I feel like I wouldn't like being called Becky either if I was a Rebecca. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not named Rebecca.
Becca for you? Okay, cool. That's always glad to get another opinion on that. Boy, we've really locked up this price action. We're really kind of stuck between the -1 standard deviation and Beepop. Beepop.
Oh yeah, I see that on your charts there.
What's for dinner tonight, Leia? What are you making us? Miriam's going to go to LA, grab a private jet. Her and Terrence going to grab a private jet, pick me and my wife up on the way, and we're coming over for dinner. We'll be there in like 10 hours or so. What are we having?
Brekkie for dinner is always good. I do love
that. It is. I haven't done that in a long time, but it's really good.
I love, like, breakfast is my favorite type of meal.
Well, then we're definitely getting your ass to a Cracker Barrel.
Do they have breakfast there all day or something?
Cracker Barrel breakfast. Yeah, they have it all day. Yeah.
Is it like a Denny's?
Get that name out of your mouth. No, it's not like a Denny's. It is
that like the strange cousin of Cracker Barrel or something?
Unbelievable. If you would insult Cracker Barrel by comparing it to that place.
This is just my LA-ness coming out.
Burgers for dinner. Actually, Mario, I was thinking about that. I picked up a bunch of meat from the market last week and still in the freezer. So I gotta decide. I think maybe do some smash burgers in the Blackstone tonight. That might be what we do.
Sushi burrito. I've actually never tried one of those, but I hear they're pretty good. Oh, sushi sounds good.
Sushi, it does. Yeah, I love a good sushi.
My husband won't eat sushi with me because he doesn't like fish. So.
Well, I don't like fish either, but I don't necessarily like the raw makis, but I do like basic sushi. Give me a good California roll. I'll eat that all day.
Did you just say a good California roll?
Mhm.
That does not count as sushi. What are you talking
It's a
about?
sushi roll. What are you talking about?
It's not. It's just a roll. It's like an Americanized version of it. Like
Okay.
that's not an actual. I'm talking about like sashimi, like freaking. You have the nigiri rolls, like
I've had those
the
before
hand
too.
rolls.
I'm not a fan of the eel,
He
but
said I like a good
I
California
love a
roll.
good cal.
Guys.
What's wrong with that? Just because it doesn't have action, it's still
That's almost worse than me saying Cracker Barrel's like Denny's.
okay. Well, you don't know that because you've never been to Cracker Barrel.
Well,
You haven't experienced the amazingness,
I cannot believe he just said that, guys.
the artery clogging goodness that is Cracker Barrel.
Yeah, see, Drew, I don't even need the seaweed and rice. Just hand me a chunk of raw. I'm the same way. Just like, I'll pick that shit up with my hands and just freaking go ham. The California roll.
Among others.
Oh.
Drew, I'm
Ooh,
gonna take a 30-minute break now.
yeah. Moroccan tagine. Oh my god, I love Moroccan tagine. Like
Drew in the background it
freaking-
says, if you put a gun to my head and made me pick Cracker Barrel or Denny's, I'd take the gun. Well, you're wrong, but I appreciate your opinion.
Dang, it's gonna be like a showdown, Drew. For all the experience you have or the foodiness in you, you gotta step up a little bit more and tell us some places to go eat.
Oh, in
getting
Chicago,
some-
there's so many great places.
I know. I'm surprised he didn't like. He literally just told me Portillo's and that was it.
Well, Portillo's is quintessentially Chicago, though, just because of the food, the nature. Even though it's a chain, it's like the Billy Goat is just another classic Chicago joint that everybody.
The Billy
should get
Goat.
to at some- yeah, definitely should get there at some point. Yeah, like I said, every city has the things it's known for. Chicago's got great steakhouses. I mean, you got your chain ones, which aren't bad. I mean, Morton's and so, Chop House is a good one in Chicago.
Do let me a good steakhouse. LA is known for our tacos.
Tacos and your hiking.
You're hiking and tacos. Though I can't recall the last time I went to a taco spot in LA. Couldn't tell you.
True. You could try the $4 sushi rolls we had before game night on Wednesday. Are you still in the bathroom? $4 sushi? Was it gas station sushi?
Yikes. Oh, man. NQ holding this trend line so far. Let's see if they come back down below pre-market low. Ay, ay. This is just brutal to watch. Like,
Yeah, it really is.
literally not even a 10-point range on ES. Nasdaq's in like an 80-point range, 100-point range.
Yeah, Daily, we're not revisiting that conversation. We had that one. We would like to keep
I
our
almost
job.
forgot about that.
Yeah, this is a pretty decent job. I'd like to keep it. Thank you.
Oh no. Drew, don't ever say that again. I said I don't like breakfast food. Who doesn't like breakfast food? What is this? What is it? How do you even say that? Surströmming?
Oh, is that the fish, the raw fish that's like stuck in something and like buried or whatever? I'm trying to remember
It's
supposed to be one of the
slightly,
nastiest and most pungent foods in the entire world. It's like Icelandic, I think. Yeah.
slightly fermented Baltic Sea herring.
Oh, yeah, that's just as gross as I thought.
Okay. Why would we eat? Why? How do you eat this? And why?
I mean, I guess if you're about to go on a date with somebody you hate, then that's probably a good thing to do. But
Yeah, that makes sense. Slightly fermented fish really hit it on the head for me.
Slightly fermented. So is it like, I mean, you get drunk when you're eating it too?
It's like, it's a slightly salted and fermented Baltic sea herring. It's supposed to smell like smelling salt strong. Dang.
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be like gag bad, from what I understand. I forgot the name of it, but I've heard of that before.
Is this just like extremely high in protein or something? That's why people eat it, or?
People eat the weirdest shit. So, I mean, people don't need an excuse to eat weird shit. Yeah, smell that. You'll have no problem fasting.
Oh, man.
So, before we turn it over to Lumi and Rebecca in a little bit, is any trading related questions? I mean, I know we've been having some fun today, and it's a Friday. We don't, when the markets aren't moving, it's a Friday. We'll go off. But if anyone's new, maybe you have a question about trading, anything, please. Let me say this to the Russian. Make sure to drop it in. And again, you're not. Let me make you this promise, guys. You ask a question here, even if it's a basic question, maybe you're a little bit. Nobody's gonna crack on you for asking a basic question in here. If they do, I'm kicking their ass out. So don't even worry about that. It's a delicacy in Sweden.
Interesting. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Look how to eat it before eating it. Actually, Leia, I've got a great way to do it. It's just don't fucking eat it. that's a good way to avoid the wrong way of eating is just don't eat it. Oh, it's big in Russia too. Okay. All right.
With a piece of bread.
Eating at IKEA, you can't trick me.
I do love the IKEA food. I'm not gonna lie. Going to an IKEA and going through like their little cafe or cafeteria, they always have these like really cute little desserts. Love that.
What is bebop? Well, Ricardo, if I'm going to answer the question honestly, because, and truthfully, bebop is what we call VWAP because Miriam's weird. So she just called it bebop, and so that's what we call it. So
and it's stuck.
So it really has stuck. But so if you're newer and you're not familiar with that, yeah, it's just a fun fancy term for VWAP, volume weighted average price. What the hell are we putting up here now?
What is
it's too
this?
blurry. I can't really see what that is.
Bebop? Is that what that says?
Bebops? I don't think so. No, I don't think we have. No, we don't. We definitely don't have those.
There's a place called Bebops. Where is this?
No, we have our local nice burger joint, which actually I have yet to try. I got to try. Is High Point, Drew.
Wait, this is in Iowa? Oh my god, I have to go to it and take a picture.
Oh, listen, I'll trust any beef from Iowa. I know how they grow it out there. I would if someplace that stays open serving burgers or steaks out there, I'll try it all day.
Iowa beef sounds promising.
Yeah, any kind of beef coming from the Midwest, especially in a place like if a burger joint sucks, it won't be open long. All right, well,
I'm tempted on rewriting VWAP and naming it Beepwop. Can you do that?
You probably can. I don't see why you can't.
I'm about to look into this. Is there a way on it? Oh, dang it. Well, we'll come out with some sort of indicator one day that'll just, every time price comes into VWAP, it'll say beep bop. Just to let you know.
Like we are just now bouncing off of the -1 standard deviation of beep bop.
Yeah, and it says it in that tone and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Is this how we're spelling it now? B-bop? I always spelt it with B-E-E. Bop. Beep bop. I agree with you, JR. In-N-Out is I never understood why they had lines wrapping around the building.
I went there, so I I did an options conference out in Orange County many years ago, it was 2019, and I'd never been in and out there, and I thought it was good, but like it was like this. There wasn't the life changing experience that it was made out to be, but I thought it was good.
Yeah, no, it's not worth waiting in line for
No, good Lord,
several minutes for.
No. What was it? They opened one in like Arizona, the first one or something. It was like a 4-hour line. And I'm like, come on.
Oh
really?
no, that's a whole nother meal you just skipped.
Yeah.
to wait for that.
And listen, I love a good burger place. Yeah, Five Guys is good. I don't feel like taking out a second, third, or fourth mortgage to afford their shit. But like, there's still nothing that like I think is better than a really good burger made at home, you know?
Oh, love that. Yes.
So, where you can get some really good high end ground beef, and you want to do smash burgers. You want to do, I used to do stuffed burgers a lot. You stuff cheese in them before you cook them. Those were
How do you do that? You just like roll it up into a ball and then
you can do it, man. I had a little plastic tool that would press into basically make a little round thing of beef, press it in, and it'll make a little cavity. You stuff thing in there, and the cheese or onions or whatever, and then put a little more on top, and then there's another tool that kind of smashes it in there. It's really good for blue cheese because blue cheese will kind of like ooze out through it as it's cooking, and it's just really, really good. Yeah, Culver's is fire. I can't even get mad at Culver's. They're fantastic. And there's one right near my house, so that's awesome. All right, bye, Leia. Have a good weekend.
Bye, Leia.
Tell your kids I said ding ding, motherfucker.
They were so well behaved too, watching.
They were.
That's awesome.
I was just disappointed when she was talking about, she was a former metal rocker, and she was like, she likes her boy bands just like you guys do. So I don't know.
You were disappointed at that?
Well, yeah, she's a metal rocker. I thought she'd be like, smashing guitars and like biting the heads off rats and stuff like Ozzy Osbourne. But she
has range, man. I mean, you can't discredit the nostalgic boy bands here.
Yeah. You and my wife.
You know what, Matt? It's fine. It's fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're a little more. To paraphrase the song, you're a little more Backstreet Boys. She's a little more New Kids.
That's right. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I heard that you played some Backstreet Boys at your wedding.
We did. So. But because in a lot of the songs, we're actually it was really cool. Our DJ had an app, and with all the different parts of the both the ceremony and the reception, and we could put in songs like First Dance, and then just general songs we want to play during the reception. And so he actually recommended a band. I forget what it's called. I think Brooklyn Duo is their name, and it's just I think a violin and an upright bass, playing covers of songs. And so for the bridal party, or like when the groomsmen and the bridesmaids are walking down the aisle, and when I walked my mom down and all that, there was a I Want It That Way version or it's an orchestral arrangement of I Want It That Way. So it was funny.
I want to hear that. That sounds cool.
I'll send it to you. I'll send you a link.
I want it that. Apparently they changed the lyrics to that.
Oh?
Yeah. Wait, is it that one? Yeah. Yeah, I think it was that one.
Why?
Because it was written by like a Swedish songwriter, I believe. Hold on, let me confirm.
Oh, I thought there was a punchline here.
What?
I thought you were like about to tell a joke. I thought
No, like this is, yeah, it was originally Swedish. It says the primary writer is a Swedish songwriter, which is why why the phrase is associated with Sweden. The original lyrics were written in English, but then somewhat rusty at the time, leading to some lyrical oddities that many found to be nonsensical. Because it's true, like the actual lyrics of it like don't make sense, and then I guess they rewrote it in English.
Leia, go feed your kids, man. You told us you had to leave like 30 minutes ago. Like, Mom, we're hungry.
She's like, hold on, I have a fact for
I'm
you.
talking to the foul-mouthed people on the internet. We're hungry.
I love how you know this, Leia, though. This is
Yeah.
good information. We need to know this. It's awesome.
But we are humping the -1 standard dev band now.
Just get a room.
Basically 20 minutes on
Thanks, honey bunny. Look at that.
Good job, honey bunny. This tall ass man just got called honey bunny on live stream in front of hundreds of people. That's wonderful.
He is my honey bunny. He
Love you, T.
He blew you a kiss. You didn't even see it.
Aww.
He says, "I'll text you
Here,
later."
I'll grab it and put it right on top of my head.
There there you go. Oh man.
And tell him those jerseys suck.
I heard he did.
Yeah, I know. I have a feeling Terrence and I would probably agree on a lot football-wise, and but yeah, no, those jerseys.
I'm actually surprised to hear Drew saying that they're kind of fly too. I'm like, what?
Yeah, well, you know.
I mean, Drew has said some questionable things also.
Drew has some eclectic taste. I will give him that.
I remember the first time I met Drew, he walks in, like we met at this brewery and he walks in and like he has this like backpack, this like very girly looking backpack. Like it's like a tiny little thing, like with all these pastel colors on it. And I was just looking at him like, I know that's not yours, is it? He just laughs. He's like, yeah, I think he said it was like my ex-girlfriend's or something that he just like she left and then he like used it as a camera bag. He's like, it's actually really handy because it holds a lot of important things. Like, yeah. Oh, okay.
Drew, let me find out. You're rocking a Merce.
Merce. Yeah, I was like this cute little mini backpack. I'm like, oh, that's cute, Drew. Is that yours? He's like, no, it's my ex's. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you bought that for yourself. Don't lie.
I have yet to actually meet Drew in real life. He wasn't down in Miami, so I don't think he was hired on yet, or he was just getting onboarded. But yeah, actually, I gotta get up to Chicago sometime in the next few weeks when go see Drew and Lil DJ.
Drew, the next time I see you, I will bring you a bag that's, you know, more presentable. It was cute. It was cute. That thing was right. I'm pretty sure you said it still had like sand in it from the last time you took it to like the beach or something.
The Chicago beach that Miriam didn't know existed.
It's not a beach.
It's got sand and it's by water. What?
It's a beach. You know what? We're not gonna.
By water, has sand. Don't know what the issue is. Is it like a great beach and would I go to it often? No, but it's a beach.
You know what? It's a lake, damn it.
So what?
It's not a beach. It's a lake.
Next time you and Terrence are up in the Chicago area, Angie and I are going to take you to the Indiana Dunes. That's awesome. Absolutely.
Indiana Dunes? Like, can we go like four-wheeling there?
I don't know if you can actually do that in the national park, but they have great trails, huge dunes that shift a couple feet every year, and it's really, really cool.
Okay. I'm down. I already told him, I was like, we need a redo of Chicago.
Yeah, if you plan that far enough in advance, we'll come up too.
Let's do it. And then Drew, I'll bring you a new bag.
And I'll bring a little DJ pants that fit.
Check your LA privilege, Mary.
And I read that as ally.
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 We'll do a show from the beach. Okay, listen. If we'll do a show from the lake with sand, I'm down.
Hell yeah, we'll do that.
That's like someone from Chicago saying it has bread, tomato sauce, and cheese, so it has to be a pizza.
I mean, technically, that would be a pizza. That doesn't mean it's good. I mean, you know,
that's
just because something is something doesn't mean it's a good version of that something.
First of all, isn't it man-made?
What?
The beach?
Not at the dunes. That sand's been there for a couple
Oh
minutes.
no, I'm talking about this thing.
Oh yeah, probably.
Oh man, Book Maps is just not doing anything. It's one of those days, guys. I can't talk. I can't talk.
Yeah, get it out. Get it out. We're 15 minutes left. Timmer. Timmer.
We either get a nice move in the afternoon or we literally just stay in this range.
Yeah. Yeah, I got you.
That's what I was trying to say. And then, here we are. La 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 la.
Timmer.
Tamar? Respect my authority. Wait, what did you just put on the thing, Drew? What is that?
Florida style pizza? Oh, God. That's not pizza.
Has perfected the Florida style pizza.
Only
Those
Florida
are just
style pizza if Florida man serves it to you.
those are just pizza looking cinnamon rolls.
Yeah, no, they're like cheese. They're just cheese rolls that you dip in pizza sauce.
They're just hot pockets in a different way.
That's like pizza with assembly required. That's not like some assembly required.
Yeah. Some assembly required. See store for details. I'm not American.
I'm not American. America. America. Fuck yeah.
Riding around and saying motherfucking day.
That's why we get along. I can throw out there some random shit like that and hand the ball off, and she'll take it in the end zone in a shitty red jersey. Egg shell, whatever the fuck that is.
Oh my gosh, so good.
Yeah, pizza rolls are Totino's. Used to be Geno's, and then they got bought out. Oh yeah, in this house, pizza. Well, we don't have any right now. We'll have to order some. Pizza rolls are the go-to if the gummy kicks in before we go to bed.
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon.
McDonald's. Fuck yeah. Walmart. Fuck yeah. Gap.
There's a lot of quotes from that movie we can't even put on stream.
NFL. Yeah, exactly.
You can say what you want about the South Park guys. They do not give a fuck. They will go after anybody, everything, all the time. Any politician, any religion, anything, they'll go. They'll just go on them. We're covering a lot of ground these last couple hours, I think. That's
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, man. Well, I'll say range-bound traders are probably enjoying this.
Yeah.
Getting some buying coming in here, especially on NQ.
Yeah, a little bit here. Figures right. We're about to go off here, and Lemmy and Rebecca are going to get the great price action. But I guess they're not allowed to trade so much because they're girls, right, Victor?
No, they're supposed to trade a lot, apparently.
Oh, yeah. Or at least the guys are supposed to trade more, huh?
Yeah. What's the chat doing this weekend? Any plans?
Yeah, what is everybody doing? Everybody going out to a nice dinner? Got a trip? What are you doing?
I forgot who it was. I think it was Jesse, maybe, who got a payout today, or maybe someone else. But someone said they
considering how fast Tradeify pays out, he could be taking his girl or guy, significant other out for a nice dinner tonight.
Oh yeah. Go see.
Yeah, I do think that should be a rule. If you're in a committed relationship and you get your first payout, you got to take your SO out.
You hear that, Terrence?
Oh, is he nearing a payout?
Well, he's working towards one.
Okay, all right. Terrence, I'll fly out. You can take me out. I'll go to a football game.
Just bring Angie, please. We'll go do our spa day. You guys can pay for that too.
No, she pays for her own spa days.
As do I. We like being treated by our men here and there, you know.
Oh, he says he was till he blew the account on Monday. Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
shit.
All right, Terrence, I'll take you out, bro. It's cool. It's good. It's all good.
Dang it.
They'll come out of the same household anyway, so you know.
Gold is dumping? Is it?
Well, markets are spiking. I could see gold dumping here. I'll pull it up here. Not really. I mean, it is breaking down out of consolidation, but
Really should look at gold.
well, again, like I said last week, I want to start looking at gold and oil more than just in the mornings and trying to find some trades there. I was hoping we could do that this week. Unfortunately, again, because we're light on a host and light on guests for this week. We've kind of had to fill with what we're used to. It's not a time for. I don't want to leave Miriam just out on her own while I'm wandering off in the Golden Forest. And but we'll get to it next week once Nick is back and we got Coach Tank back in his normal slot. Amos, Joey Morgan. We do have a special guest on Monday, guys. I don't know if they've announced that yet, so I don't know if I can pop the lid on that one. But we do have a very special return guest on Monday. So
yeah, you guys don't want to miss it. That's for sure.
Will be chaotic to say the least.
Oh yeah.
Probably will have to take an edible before that one.
Just to calm us down. Calm everyone down.
Well, I don't know if that's calming down, but might be a little something else to get us up to that level, but we'll get there. Well, thank you, Chrisley. We appreciate that.
Thank you.
So again, guys, Lumi and Rebecca will be here. I believe they have the third giveaway of the day will go to them as well. So if you're looking to win a giveaway, you can't win if you don't play, if you're not there. So make sure you stick around for their stream.
Oh yeah. Yeah, price is starting to move now. So hopefully they'll get something. Balance is going to Big Bear. Okay, so you're on the West Coast. Very cool. Big Bear right now, you know what? I haven't been to Big Bear during this time. I usually like to go there for, we go snowboarding, but it's a cute little quaint town. So I think right now I can't imagine that it's cold at all right there, but I would say, maybe some mountain biking stuff if you're into that. Lots of outdoorsy stuff, I would say, if you're into hiking. There's some cute little like shops, and I think you can just walk into anything, honestly. It's such a small town, so I think you'll be fine finding something. But very cool. I didn't know you were on the West Coast.
Mario says taking his girls to the Appalachian Trail tonight, taking the wife to hey man, have a great weekend, Mario. That's awesome.
That sounds amazing, Mark.
You had a great week, if I recall. You were crushing it this week, so yeah,
you were
definitely
crushing it all weeks, I feel like. Good job.
He still knows people making the markets.
Yeah.
Tell your old coworkers I'm still pissed at him for yesterday. They can eat a tick.
Man, they ate your tick.
They did.
Many of your ticks.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
I want to fire back so bad. I'm gonna resist.
Oh, I bet you do.
Anyway.
I almost choked. That was my karma.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. But anyway, hey guys. So obviously, as we said, Lumi and Rebecca will be joining us momentarily. We'll do a little cross-talk with them before we head out for our weekend. But seriously, guys, chat A+ fucking work this week. Absolutely A+ work. I mean, you guys are always good, and like I said, you know me. Anybody that's regulars, you know me well enough that I'm not going to bullshit. And obviously, as you've seen today, I'm going to call out some bullshit when I see it. But you guys have been awesome this week. You have stepped up, and it's like I could feel very confident any of the three of us could do a stream on our own because you guys back us up. I'm not saying it would be easy, but I think we could do it because you guys are here backing us up, asking good questions, making funny jokes and comments without crossing any lines most of the time. And just, I really, really appreciate you guys. And 30K, holy shit, guys. So, like,
That's awesome.
I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, Nick and his London stream get credit for that as well. Of course, he's on us with us. Lumi and Rebecca are fairly new, but they're here for that as well, guys. We have a fantastic team behind the scenes. We have background Nick, we got Drew, we got Colin, who's been helping us out as well. None of that happens without the entire team. Brett and Vinny, our leadership and our marketing team, and seriously, you guys are coming in at a great time. We are growing into already one of, but I believe will soon be the premier prop firm in the world, and it is outstanding for you guys to be here. We love having you here. Thanks for absolutely everything you do and for having our backs each and every day. Just keep coming back, guys. This is just the beginning. I can guarantee you the show right now is worse than it's going to be 6 months from now. Because when we started, we were good from day one, but we're better every day, and we're doing that because you guys help us out, and B, we want to put together a great product for you, even when it's shit market action. So, thanks so much, guys. And have a great, relaxing, restful weekend. We'll be back at full strength here on the stream next week. And in the meantime, I don't know if our fellow hosts are queued up and ready to go, but as soon as they're ready,
all right,
let's bring them on. If they're ready. There they are. Ladies, good afternoon, good morning.
Good morning.
Hello, guys.
Hello, guys.
Everyone.
How are we doing today? Rebecca, you're looking all cute and bundled up. Oh, let's go.
Honestly, I was like, it's cold enough that I can wear a hoodie.
Oh, I love that.
I'm excited.
Love
Yay.
that.
Yeah. Sorry, I just heard
Sure.
Matt say that it was Full Port Friday.
No, that's not a thing. Don't let them convince you of that.
I'm joking.
Hey, listen,
I think
do
that's
you
the
go?
guy
Do
hazing
you.
you.
We love it, ladies. Well, appreciate you two both being here. And of course, like we said, I mean, this market gave us some price action in the morning, but we've been chopping ever since. So hopefully you guys get some better price action on the stream, but we're going to pass the baton on to you guys. Chat, we love you guys. Thank you again for an awesome week. Enjoy your weekends. Go smell some well, don't go smell some grass unless you're kind of into that, whatever. But you know what I mean. Go touch some grass. Go hug a loved one today. We love you guys. We'll see you next week. Rebecca and Lumi, take it away. Bye, guys.
Bye. Hello.
Hello. How are you today?
I'm like trading wise and life wise, I'm great. I'm just coming to the chart like on my desktop. Oh my goodness, I keep getting rid of the screen. There we go. For the first time this morning, I left some sell limits in overnight, and I'm happy. Why is my screen disappearing? I'm happy to go over them. But I maxed out my profits on my Lightning funded account, and I passed a growth challenge exam this morning in one go.
Ooh. I got 2 wins on gold today, so I'm also happy.
Let's see it.
Yeah, I got 2 wins today.
Nice.
Yeah, I didn't aim for 14 points on this long. I closed over here this high. I mean, I got 10 points on this long, and then I longed again, and I already got 12 points. So total, I got 22 points on gold, which is a lot, trading 5 micros. So I'm happy.
Good job. I'll show my trades as well. I'm just pulling up the chat because it disappeared somewhere on my screen. I don't know where it went, so let me just pull it up quickly. It's me. There we go. Hold on. Chat. There it is. All right. Drag it over here. Perfect. All right, I got it. I'm good. Let me pull up my charts here. Again,
Okay.
have not. What kind of view do you have from your window? Man, Mr. G, I have such a good view. I would turn my computer around, but it's attached to many wires, so I will not. But I will post a photo of it on my X page after the stream.
Okay.
It's lovely. It's just like I live on a green belt, and so it's which is super rare because I live right in the city. So we got, excuse me, we moved from overseas. We moved from Switzerland, and I got really lucky finding this place online, and my parents checked it out, and we just got like super lucky. It's quiet and yeah, it's great. I love being able to see the greenery when I'm stressed out in my trade. That is not what I wanted. All right, I'm just marking out my chart here. I can share.
Yeah,
Where
share
is
with
it?
us
I'm
because
in Vancouver.
we cannot see your screen.
I know. No, I don't want to share this window. Why is this doing this to me? This window.
So guys, while Rebecca trying to load her charts, what I see on ES and NQ today, pretty much consolidation, so we call the second destroy profile. So what I anticipated to get simply moves from premium to discount, from discount to premium. That's pretty much it. So we got interesting confirmation here for long, where I was looking for the move towards 700. So as you can see, it failed, but once again, it's still fine because I was looking for this upper fair value gap on 3-minute chart on NQ, but also I was watching this upper fair value gap on ES. So I believe ES still has room to go slightly higher to 66.88, 66.99. So I didn't take a single trade today on NQ and ES, but for last 2 weeks I didn't take a single loss on trading gold. So someone asked me if I've always been on gold. Not always, but last 2 weeks I have only wins. I mean, like, it doesn't mean like I have 101% win rate. No, not really. This month I had 2 losses, 1 big loss and 1 small loss. So this month so far so good for me. Let's see how next month is going to be. So far I'm happy with my performance, with my consistency. But guys, mostly I trade gold. By the way, no, I took 3 losses. If I want to consider loss yesterday on gold, I am session stream because I took $60 loss. Can I consider this as a loss? I think so, yeah. I'm going to count this as a loss. 3 losses, okay.
Awesome. Okay, they said they're gonna bring up my screen here. That's really great. I find that I kind of psych myself out a little bit. Get on a winning streak, I'm like, gotta keep it going, and then when I take a loss, it's hard for me to accept it after I've been on a winning streak. But good for you. That's really good.
Yeah.
Okay, they said they're gonna bring it up. Bring up my screen, please, Drew, Colin. I want to show.
Here, don't worry. We can see your screen. Don't worry, it's here.
You can on the stream.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, I can't see it on my back end, so that's okay. Thank you.
Yeah,
for
me
telling
too. But that's why I'm comparing like our backstage with YouTube's always.
Oh, okay. I don't have YouTube open, so maybe that's why. So first of all, I was going to say in the chat, hello. Yes, Vancouver. Hello, fellow Vancouverites. Exciting. So let's take a look here. So this is my chart that I work off of. This is my quant chart that I kind of use in conjunction with my VWAP and 15-minute opening range strategy. I'm happy to go over my strategy or answer any questions that anyone has. But I took a win from 6. I was I had a sell limit at 589 right here. I'll circle it right here. I had a sell limit right there because on the oh, sorry, not there, at 598, a little bit higher. Let me go back. 598. I had a sell limit, so right up here I had a sell limit, and it just ticked here and then sold off there, and that was according to this quant analysis here. Actually, I'm getting my two trades mixed up. That's my second trade. My first trade I had on this blue line. This is the median range on the quant analysis, and often we see a lot of resistance at that level. So I just set my sell limit, and then I put my stop loss about 10 points above, and so that triggered at 5.85669. So that would have been, where was that? Yeah, I got lucky that I didn't get tagged out, but I got in the short, it dropped, I hit max profit, and then I got in another short on my growth account here, which was not, oh my goodness, it's still, is it doing the keeping drawing? Stop it. Where is it? No, it's not. Okay. Why is it doing that? Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, there we go. Let me get rid of the drawings here. I saw this presenting on my phone. I was trading a challenge account, a 50K growth challenge account, and I saw price hit here. So this here is another level of, it's called a single print. So it's another level of kind of resistance that I'm looking at here. I saw it hit, and then I saw it kind of reject off of that, enter back into the 15-minute opening range, which is a trade of my own strategy, and then it lined up with the quant strategy as well. So I entered in pretty heavy here on a challenge. Let me just mark it off so you can see my entry here. And then I think I hit right around here. I passed my challenge. So I was like five minis, I think, on that one. Four.
5
5
minutes?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It was a challenge. Like I forgot I had this challenge, and so I was like coming up on the. Not that I forgot.
Oh, okay.
I thought I failed it, and I don't know. I didn't. And then it was coming up on my renewal, so I just was like, I'm gonna full port it, and I passed it. So that's pretty sweet. And then I haven't done anything else. I would be interested in shorts, but we can see here this low previous day's VWAP. Remember I mentioned a few times that this really acts as a nice like support wall here, looking for shorts, and you can see like price just can't hold below it. So I'm not interested in shorts until we get maybe up to this kind of level again, to short it back down, because it might just be a rangy day. Or if we break below here, retest and then go, then I'll get in like around here. Otherwise I'll look for a short around here to come back down. Those are my kind of moves that I'm looking at. But yeah, it's a good day. I'll pull up my funded. I'll look at the chat in just 1 second. So this is my funded account. So we are funny. I have a 50% trade win, but my wins are a lot bigger than my losses, which is great. So you can see I had a bit of a dip here, and then back in it, roll down to here. So I had a big loser on Monday. That's okay. And I now am, I think it's like 200, let's look, $250 away from that payout. I want the Apple Watch. So anyways, that's the update. That's the update. Now I'm just sitting on my hands. See what happens.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Thank you. I want to say that let me pull up my Discord for a second and show a tweet that I saw late last night, because I had my sell limits up quite a bit higher. And I actually had a buy limit down at 51, which you can see we didn't quite get there, but I had a buy limit down here at 51. And I saw the tweet let me bring it up. Yes, I said, thoughts on how this may affect the market. Let's see if I can bring it. I can't. I'll read it. It was from First Squawk, who posted, Trump unleashes a tariff tsunami in the last hour. And this was at like 6 my time. So 100% tariff on pharmaceuticals, 50% tariff on kitchen cabinets, 50% tariff on bathroom vanities and related products, 30% tariff on upholstered furniture, 25% tariff on heavy trucks, and vows to slash interest rates to 2%. And I was like, 6 months ago, the market just would have gone, it would have reacted in such a negative way. And I was asking kind of my like quant group chat, like what they thought. And I loved what one of them said. They said, just follow the data. Just follow the data. Like now Trump tweets are so speculative. You never know what's true and what's not. So anyways, I kind of second guessed myself for a minute there. But then I kept my sell limits in and it worked out really well.
Good job. Yeah, amazing trade. I'm really don't know how you hold this overnight. I mean, I hold overnight on gold, but my stop loss is always tight. And
How tight?
I don't like I'm normally when I go to bed I risk like $400, $500, but I'm about to make like $3,000, $5,000 in that trade. And I'm like, you like living like sell limit. You don't know. You don't even know if it's going to heal or not. But I usually enter the trade, I see like entry, and I close the chart. But you live in your limit order. I'm like, really? That's hard.
Hey, it works out. It's worked out really well for me. This week at least. I mean, I have tight stop losses too on my limit orders. And if I don't see like a setup that I think is a good one, I won't leave a limit order, obviously.
Yeah.
But it's something that I really like doing I've just recently started doing it because in the morning, I've said, I used to wake up early, like 6:30 in the morning because I'm Pacific Standard Time, and I would trade before my kids got up. But now that we're streaming this session, I don't want to get up early and trade for 2 hours before my kids get up. It's like so hectic in the house in the morning, like rushing to get out the door. And then it's probably still stuck in a trade. I'm probably still in a trade, which I've done many times, like driving to daycare, being like, oh, I wonder how my trade's doing. And then coming and streaming. And now I've been looking at at my computer for like 5 hours, right? It's just not what I wanted to do. So I like putting the limits and spending less time on the charts.
Okay. Okay, guys, quick update on the ES and NQ. So we're approaching 66.90 levels I mentioned before, and I would like to see 700 on NQ still. So it's like 30 points away. I still would like to see higher. So just feel like we got bullish shift, maybe even higher than 700 on NQ. We may go to 740 actually to take pre-market high, I believe. But we need the chat.
Let's see. Just to answer the question for Silvio, the curly man, it's not the live account. I actually don't think with the live account that you can swing trade. I don't know, but I don't think so. It's because I'm Pacific Standard Time. I say overnight, but I trade like Asian and London. I put the limits on for Asian and London. Usually does absolutely nothing in Asian, and then London hits. And for me, that's midnight, so I'm not going to stay up till midnight.
Yeah, guys, you can close your trade at 4 p.m. and reopen this at 6 p.m. again and hold this in Asia, London, New York. Then close at 4 p.m. again and reopen at 6.
What's crowing?
Okay. Let me read the chart. What liquidity sweep made you take? I will talk about my gold trade in a moment. What's the best time to trade gold? Tomorrow I will post new video about how I trade my model on my YouTube channel, and also I will include backtest there. It's already on YouTube, just not publicly available yet. Next question. Can you see my screen, right? Let's talk about trades that I took today. I will share executions later on Twitter, okay? Or I will just record recap. I will see. But let's talk about this. Well, guys, yesterday I talked about previous day low level, but also I talked like yesterday previous day low level. Yesterday I also talked about that I really want to look for short from London high and early OB. Remember this, right? So that's why since when I woke up, I was like, we're approaching early OB. Let me show you which one. At 92, yeah, over here. We're approaching this early order block. This means I would like to look for long. I would like to look for long to aim for this level, but also we were approaching London London high from yesterday. Let me try. I deleted all levels. Sorry, guys. Let me bring them back. 1 second. It will be easier for you to understand what I'm talking about. Well. Oh, okay. Going to leave this. It's okay. Well, guys, this morning what I saw. I was bullish. So we got retracement back to OTE over here. And I was like, we got retracement to OTE. We are approaching hourly order block as well as yesterday London high. This means like no reason to drop anymore. If it wants to drop, probably it will offer some sort of rejection from hourly order block confirmed by potential 30-minute or hourly sweep with 3-minute or 5-minute order block. So after we retrace to this OTE, so basically from this swing high, and not from here, I use this one. Sorry guys, I use that one. I saw like we got potential 30-minute sweep. My task right now is to wait for 3-minute order block. Did we get 3-minute OB? Yes, once we got the closure above sequence of down close candles. So I opened my position. Oh guys, it's 5-minute chart. Sorry. I opened my position at the open of next candle over here. I put my stop loss below swing low, and I was aiming for hourly order block, but I closed early. So I didn't wait for this. And we got expansion. I was like, maybe we're gonna retrace, so I will just close here. So I closed my trade here, but after this we retraced to hourly order block. But what happened? We never ever got any shift in structure to downside. But instead, I was like, we got new 30-minute candle over here. Let me bring my demonstration tool back. We got new 30-minute candle over here, right at 9 a.m. And if it's going to fail to offer any shift in structure to downside, this means it should offer new order block after 9 a.m. So I was like, we're gonna see. So what happened here? See you guys? So it never offered shift in structure over here. It never closed below sequence of up close candles. Instead, it offered closure above this down close candle. So I decided to try to enter the trade at the open of next candle. I put my stop loss below swing low, and at this point I was aiming for this level. But I closed early once we hit 1.5 standard deviation level. So today I was like kind of closing my trades early. But the idea was I would like to see old previous day high level. I guess yesterday previous day high, mistaken. Yeah, since we never got shift in structure to downside. So basically it was exactly the same idea, but continuation. So I entered as open of next candle. Once again, my initial target was old previous day high, but I closed at 802, I guess. I need to check. I don't remember. But I got like 12, 13 points there. Yeah, and I was holding. Like close somewhere here. That's pretty much it, guys. I wasn't bearish. I mean, I want to be bearish because we have low resistance to downside, but it never ever offered shift in structure to downside, so it worked. So, make sense?
Nice trade.
Yeah, it was great trade. I made a bit more than $1,000. Trades in 5 micros.
Dang.
Yeah. I updated my Ninja Trader this morning and my copier stopped working, so I trade only one account. I cannot even like add copier back. Just on one account,
excuse me.
Unfortunately.
Let me trade multiple. Side note, I just checked out Edgefull's like daily kind of what's in play screener of the market, and they have a 75% bearish. They're leaning bearish 75% and only 8% bullish. That's interesting. Super, super interesting. Don't let that sway you into your own bias, but it is interesting. I like the idea myself of a short here as we're like approaching the all-time high VWAP. We're not breaking above it, but I'm not jumping into this just yet. I'd like to see it come back up and test like 6.698 again and fail. Then I'd like to jump into a short from there.
So someone asked me if I took any trades yesterday in Asia. I took 1 hour. So I took partial, the rest up at break even. It was, I don't remember. I didn't pause this? Where it was. I shorted, but I got 1 hour only. Give me 1 second. It was around like 9. Yeah, it was. I shorted. Where it was? Yeah, I shorted from here, over here. I put my stop loss at swing high. I took partial at this low, and my final TP never was hit because I went to bed, and I saw it hit break even.
Your trade management is so good.
Yeah.
Like the way you take partials and reduce your risk. I think it's like, if anything,
Yeah.
if you know, that's one thing I'd like to get better at. But you do a really good job with that.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So guys, let's back to ES and NQ. I still, oh, it's already went there. So I want to 66.90, so we just hit this level. And I would like to see 700 on NQ. If no reaction from 700, I would like to see 740. That's the plan.
So you're like thinking that really that this could climb higher.
Yes.
Okay.
At least
That makes
so
me
far
second guess.
I'm sorry. You're
No,
not in trade
I'm
yet,
joking.
right?
I'm joking. Pardon me?
Yeah, you're not a trade
No,
yet.
I'm not in the trade. No.
Yeah. Since my copier does not want to work today, I don't know what happened. If I will see setup, I will trade only one account. Yeah.
I'm definitely hesitant. Like Friday, I'm just like not. Don't love to jump into trades on a Friday, but no. What do they say? No risk, no Rari. Which I didn't know what that
Exactly.
meant. I was like, what's Rari? I was like, what's Rari? And then I saw Rips posted it with a Ferrari, and I was like, I have not felt that dumb in a long time. Like, that makes sense.
So we got, you mean gold is better than NQ? I cannot say like gold is better than NQ. It's better for me. So yeah, we got interesting comment here. I wasted 27 months on NQ chasing the dragon. You know, I feel exactly the same way. You know, like I felt like it's only me, but this is how I see this as well. So depends what is my average risk. Depends on size of my account, and because I have some new funded accounts, so I don't want to risk more than $300. And at this point, I need to make twice more. So yeah, I would say like average, since I have lots of new funded accounts, is 350 for now.
That's your risk, you said.
Yeah.
On 150K funded.
Yes. Also, I would say I have some 50Ks, so I trade with $300 risk as well. So I would say it's quite similar.
You traded the same risk on both those sized accounts?
Yeah, pretty much.
Why is that? Because you have way more drawdown with the 150.
Yeah, I know. You know, I just prefer to build the buffer first, and yes, it's going to be slow but better, like with smaller stops.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Where I'm
Someone
from, I'm
asked where
from
you're from.
Belarus. Yeah, I'm from Belarus. It's country next to Russia, so I have Russian accent, if it was your question. Yeah, I have mostly new funded accounts. Yeah, I had bad months last month.
I think everyone had a rough August. But I saw when Tradeify launched Project X, I was like, yep, bye. And I just ran over there. But I only bought one. I was like, I kept myself really disciplined, and I bought one. And so when I get the payout on Monday, I'm going to buy now 3. I'm going to buy 3 more. Because I just passed the growth account. So then I'll have 2, and then I'm going to buy 3 more. Max myself out at 5. Rebecca, what's your accent, eh? What do you think? I've said it a few times. You know, you're from Halifax, Tony, right? I got the right Tony? I remember. I think you, Tony, have a stronger Canadian accent than I do. For sure. Ours is more American, like Oregon Coast, California. Not California, but more Oregon Coast accent. Yeah, that's you. Yeah, you definitely would have a stronger accent than me. It's funny. I have a friend from Newfoundland, and she sounds like she has an Irish accent. I love it so much. I'm like, I want to move there. I want to move to Newfoundland. Yeah, Halifax has a way stronger accent for sure. Yeah, they do. But even though I lived overseas for 8 years, you could not take the A out of my vocabulary. I always say A. Like, hey, it's a good day, eh? I love that video that's like, how do you say yeah? How do you say no in Canadian? It's like, yeah, no. And it's like, how do you say yeah? No, yeah. No, yeah, no, yeah. If you've never seen it, it's so funny. It's so true. Thanks. You're from Vancouver, and you have a pretty harsh Canadian accent. And I have been told after living in Texas for a couple of years. Texas, eh? That's like the complete opposite of Vancouver in terms of like landscape, snakes, spiders. No shanks. Good food though. Good barbecue. I wrote a long question about yesterday ES short, but never mind. I probably to you because I think you guys trade the same strategy.
I mean, guys, I posted a recap on my Instagram as well as on YouTube why I took the trade. But actually, we discussed this on stream, so we took the trade on stream. So I'm risking only $200 per trade. That's totally fine for gold. Trade with small size.
So
$50. It's going to be okay.
He said, I'm assuming he, maybe she, they, said in your YouTube short, you said we are in MMSM, and in your MMXM video, you use STD, standard deviation, for identifying second stage distribution. My question is, which price leg did you measure in ES?
I didn't use projections yesterday at all.
There you go.
Yeah, I used I saw potential sweep as reaction from already for a value gap. I already said, I guess, on maybe last week that on yes, exactly same model works on gold, and yes, it's pretty much similar models. So I like how it works. On NQ, I mean, for example, on NQ, here's a trade on NQ that I saw with potential sweep, but once again, NQ, like, I didn't trust this. But yes, and gold, yeah, looks good. How they react based on this model. So once again, we just hit 700. That was level that I was looking for, like to the tick so far. And we balance this 3-minute fair value gap. Not yet on yes, but guys, I don't see any shorts yet because someone asked me if I want to short. No, I don't want to short just yet. And since it's Friday, I'm not quite sure if it's going to really drop a lot just yet.
I'm just pulling up some information because Mrs. Slop asked if you do the lightning funded, you don't have to pass the challenge. And that's right. And I wanted to bring up because they just changed the consistency rule. And I want to make sure I get it right before I say it. Where is it? Because now, yes, so your consistency rule starts at 20%, and then after you get your first payout, I believe it goes up to 25%. Let me look
that's right.
here. And then after that payout,
right.
It goes up to 30.
Yes.
Like every payout you get, your consistency, you get more room in your consistency, which is really nice. Lumi, just be honest.
Yeah. Okay, I had to say like this.
I might short this. I'm
in no shorts yet, obviously.
Here, let me mark up my shorts. I took a moment to be able to actually show my trades because to give levels, the correct levels. I went back and looked at my trades. I was getting a bit confused. I had my sell limit at 6689, which got hit at 5:30. Oh, that's 5:30 my time. 8:37 Eastern, and it dropped 21 points. And then I manually traded another trade at 10:03, and it dropped 27 points. Those are my two shorts I've taken so far. And if this is just a rangy day, I would love to take a trade. We have a really decent size, almost 30 point 15-minute opening range, which is awesome. If you catch, like, one of my favorite trades is top to bottom of opening range. When it's so big, I won't necessarily hold all the way to the bottom. But that's would be a nice points to get on that. Not entering into it yet, though.
Yeah, today's Friday. I don't expect to get a lot, to be honest.
Yeah. Hold on, Rebecca. We're gonna use all pronunciation, meaning pronouns before my name. That's so funny. Look, I don't want to get canceled. Okay, I'll say them all. I'll say them all. It's so funny. We're like, my son now. I don't know who told him he's 4, and he's turning 4, and recently he started saying like, that person's I don't want to get into this discussion, but he says like, that person's a boy, they have a penis. And he'll say it at like a random woman like walking by on the street. He's like, that's a boy, he has a penis. And I'm like, no, like you can't just go around like just pointing at people and saying those things. Like, I'm like, whether you know, he's freaking almost 4. I'm not going to get into that whole conversation with him, but I'm like, you can't walk around at people saying that, you know, pointing at them and yelling that they have a penis. It's honestly the funniest thing ever, and I have to like, I burst out laughing. It's really, really funny. And then I'm like, and then I laugh secretly behind my hand, and then I'm like, dude, your inside voice, show me your hands. Straight out of kindergarten cop. There you go. Rebecca, how do you get your indicators on Project X? I don't do any charting or analysis on Project X. I just execute.
Yeah, me too. Project X does not have like indicators that we use. They have like custom one, like volume, I believe. Oh, it's not. Okay, it's like just regular indicators. So unfortunately, Project X still does not have like, for example, ICT indicators or something advanced, right? Just like basic one. So yeah, it's good for executing, like drawing levels, but not for indicators. So a quick update right now on YesLink. We are inside 4-hour fair value gap, as well as with balanced 3-minute fair value gap, British fair value gaps. So in Q trying to respect 700 level, but I wouldn't say 700 can be just point of reversal. No, not yet. We just stuck there. So in order to anticipate reaction from this fair value gap, so gray box is 4 fair value gap, pink box is 3-minute fair value gaps. We need to get shift in structures. This means, I would say same for ES and Q, but let's do for ES. This means if ES wants to break this low over here, I expect to get the rejection all the way down to this 3-minute fair value gap. So I call this like game from fair value gap to fair value gap. So to this fair value gap, it's not going to be lots of points, but like 5-7 points in case we can get break below this low over here. Which indicators I use? I use these indicators that you can see on the right side of my screen. It's height from candles. So this means if I'm right now I'm on 3-minute chart, it's going to show me how 30-minute chart looks right now, and candlesticks also going to move hourly and 4 chart. You can just actually adjust this any time frame you like. Give me 1 second. Let me send link in the chat in case you're interested in this as well. And one more indicator I use. That's first one. And second one is SMT, which shows divergence. So for example, talking about divergence, let's say NQ made new higher high, ES failed to make new higher high, so it will show us divergence. So you can change settings, instruments here, like do whatever you like. Adjust for yourself. And here's the link for this indicator. Shows everything in real time. And here we go. Of course, you can just do this manually, like you don't need to have indicators. But personally, I prefer to have height from candles over here. I don't need to jump between time frames, right? So I can just compare. For example, we got like bullish closure on 30-minute chart. So let's see what will happen, like if it's going to sweep this previous 30-minute high or hourly high. and let's see what how it's going to look on a lower time frame. I hope it helps. You have 7 screens for that? I mean, even with 7 screens, it's way easier to use indicator from my experience. Do you
7
have this indicator?
screens?
Yeah, right. Do we have indicator for Ninja Trader? Someone sent me indicator in direct message on Twitter, on X, how to use it on Ninja Trader. Can you please remind me on Monday, and I will ask if I can share this publicly with people, okay? We have this for Ninja Trader. If you're going to remind me on Monday, I will ask the guy if it's okay to share with everyone. All right? I have 3 screens, like 2 49 inches and 1 32.
Nice. I have no idea
Yeah.
how. I just have my laptop and then a screen. I used to trade on just my laptop, and I would prop it up in the kitchen on top of my can of formula. And that's how. Started from the bottom, now we're here, right? How, Joshua, I'm sorry, I think you mentioned it, but just I was thinking about this. How long have you been trading?
3.5 years. Yeah.
Did you mention like how you got into it?
Yeah, several times. My husband
But
helped
in
me.
this
This-
though,
yeah.
like on our stream together, have you talked about it?
I don't remember.
I don't think so, because I don't know. So maybe you did before I came on, but your husband got you
Okay,
into
let's.
it?
Yeah, I remember back 2017 or 16. We were talking about this, and he said like I'm trying to learn how to trade, but it's I believe like back to 2016 it was kind of hard to access charts. Maybe I'm wrong, but it was way harder than right now. And he said like I'm trying, but it's hard. Like, yeah, it takes so much time to get access because I believe in 2016 we didn't have any prop firms, right, or something like this. We didn't have like easy access. I can be wrong, but this is how I understand this. And
Yeah,
he
it's
said,
a
like,
new
I was like,
thing.
yeah, I was like, okay, whatever. Yeah, like, I mean, okay. Obviously, I wasn't interested in this. And I guess it was 2021. Yeah, my son was born. And I bought the course because he said, like, let's try. Maybe you can try because he was talking about this all the time. Like, all the time. And he said, like, let's try this because my son didn't sleep well when he was born. And I was like, I was sitting on my phone because like during the night because like he didn't want to sleep. I mean, I need to do something. And he said, like, you can just watch lessons like how to trade. And he bought me warrior trader or warrior trading course. It was small caps. And I was watching. It was, by the way, solid base for me. Like I like his explanation. But when I I watched the course, I did homeworks. It was tests there, if I'm not mistaken. Like I passed tests, and I started trying to trade because it was perfect. You know how it works, but you need to try this. You need to practice. And when I started, once again, it was small caps. I was like, this is what we call trading? Well, because I need to wake up to watch scanners. I need to be extremely fast. So we got like alert on scanner. Okay, we got news at 8:30 a.m. I need to just like quickly type this symbol on TradingView. And I believe I traded on Thinkorswim. Yeah, I had my personal account only. And I was like, okay, I need to be fast. And I was like, I type symbol here, move gun. And I was like, really? How is it even possible to trade this? I didn't know like these futures or forex or something like this. I only knew about small caps and large caps. And I was like, okay, it's not for me. Like, it's not for me. If it's something like we call trading, okay, I understand you. It's hard, but then he said like, in 2022, it was June or May, I believe it was June 2022. He said, you can try ICT. He showed me playlist on. I remember this day. He bring me phone and showed me playlist of 2022 mentorship, ICT mentorship, and he said, try this. I said like, of course. let's try. After watching first video, I was like, okay, it's getting worse. Situation getting worse.
That's funny.
I remember I watched twice. I understood absolutely nothing. Like, I was like, okay, it's not for me. I
Bye.
forgot about it. I forgot about this for another like 2 weeks, and then try again. Because I really like want to try this, and I watch over and over and over and over again, and finally it started clicking somehow. I know how, but somehow. And yes, I watch. I didn't practice this. I believe I didn't. Yeah, I didn't practice this. I was just watching charts in hindsight. Obviously, didn't watch charts in real time. Trying to understand where is this fair value gap, why I need to trade off this fair value gap, like who can explain, who can help me. And by the way, back in 2022, I believe when I was trying to Google something, there was no information about like breaker block or fair value gap. Right now, of course, if you're going to Google something, like there are lots of information, but back 2022, like I was trying to Google what is breaker block. I remember that day I was trying to find what is breaker block. There was like zero information, only on ICT YouTube channel, and that's it. And I was like, okay, need to figure this out. But yeah, finally, once again, I switched from small caps. It was just like bull flags, like breakouts, blah blah blah, to ICT immediately. So I cannot say like I had experience trading like patterns, right, on futures. So I started trading like immediately ICT. So this is how I learned how to trade.
I love that.
Yeah. Share with us your experience.
Me? Yeah, I'm happy to tell you. But I have a question. You said that your son was born in 2021?
Yeah.
What? Mine too.
Really?
Yeah. In November of 2021.
No, mine was born in January 18.
Okay. Yeah, mine's November. I always forget his birthday. November. I forget it because I get like the year and day mixed up, which is ridiculous. November 19th. November 19th. I might enter a short here, even though I know it's against kind of what you're thinking. But I would put my stop loss above.
Yeah, think about this.
At like 6704. 6704. I might. Let's see.
As before, I kind of don't mind to see NQ going to 740 first, which is like 30 points away. At this point, we can go to 670504 on ES.
Okay. Let's see. I'm happy to share my kind of how I got into trading. So I have worn like many hats in my career. I used to be a fundraiser for a children's nonprofit, and I traveled Europe by myself for 2 months, or when I was 25 or 26, and I met my husband. And I met him in Portugal, actually, which is funny. And then we dated long distance for a while. And then we decided he was just finished med school. And so I was like, you can't move here. Like, you can't give that up. So I gave up my career and I moved to Italy. And I remember my first job in Italy, because it's so hard to find a job there, especially as like a non-Italian speaker. They had me, I was doing like, now they're quite a successful company, but at the time they were a tech startup. There was like 6 of us in an old like villa, and they had me do. I'm not in this trade, by the way. They had me doing like all their marketing, and then also handling their business accounts in English. And they paid me 500 euros a month to do that. So I did that for a while, and then they just kept taking advantage of me, and I was like, this is so not worth it, like 500 euros a month. So then I did the classic, like, what job can I do working from home? And I found Forex, and I got scammed once, and that sucked. And then I didn't give up. I kept going with it, and then I found like a membership program that was legitimate, and I joined that, and it was like a lifetime membership. So I tried Forex for like 2 years, and I remember like a year and a half, 2 years. And I remember like NT4, whatever it was called, and like spending so much money. Well, at the time it was so much money on these like 2-3 phase challenges that I like couldn't pass. Louie's leaving. That's okay. I'll keep talking. And or there she's back. Or putting like $200 into my MT4 account and like blowing it. And then I gave up. I stopped. I mean, life happened. COVID happened in Italy, and it was like it was really, really, really terrible living like right in the epicenter of it all. So just kind of put that on the to the side. Got like a standard 9-to-5 remote, but it always stuck in the back of my head. And then we moved again. So I had my son, and then we moved to Switzerland. And I just thought, man, like, what job can I do that can follow me and stick with me that I really like? And I never forgot about trading, like never. It was always there, like in the back of my head. And so I was like, well, I have a lifetime membership at this, like, with these people. So I like signed back into my account, and everyone had then shifted over to futures. So I was like, I'm gonna do it too. And then I just started trading again, and this membership was about this, the VWAP strategy. It really resonated with me. I really liked it. And I didn't really like venture into other strategies. And then that's how I got on it. And then I was encouraged to share my trading and my stories as like a stay-at-home mom on social media. And this is where it's brought me, which is really cool. And I really, really enjoy it. And yeah, that's my story.
Story. Nice to hear this.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go short here.
Give me 1 second.
Trading is not for everyone. But I remember I was like, I must love this, because I was in the hospital bed post like C-section with my daughter on the charts trading, which I wouldn't recommend. Like, that was probably not a smart idea, but I was like, she's sleeping. I'm here by myself. Let's just check it out. Let's check out the charts. And actually, it was funny that you said that your son wasn't sleeping, because when I had my first child, he didn't sleep either. And then I became a sleep consultant, like a certified sleep consultant. And that's what I did for like 2 to 3 years before kind of getting back into trading. And I like it, but like, man, working with parents and their kids is kind of a nightmare, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Well, guys, update on ES and NQ. I'm watching right now how we can close on 3-minute chart. If price is going to close below 66.90, so my blue line, we can get short to aim for 66.78. That's the plan. But below 66.90 only. That's the plan. We can get.
I'm in the short.
Oh, already? Okay.
Yeah, I'm in it.
I'm not yet.
So there we go. I'm very aware though that this orange VWAP is the all-time high VWAP. I would really like to see us kind of break through this. I have my stop. It is 11 points up. Is 11 points up.
Oh, okay. I guess if it's going to present opportunity for me, since not yet, my stop is going to be around like 7 points. Trying to look into my Ninja Trader. I didn't have access to my copier today, but once again, probably will trade just one account. Let's see. I'm waiting for the closure below 66.90, and it may offer some shorts. Waiting for setup first. Let me log in. Okay. Trying to log in to Ninja Trader because I have huge password.
Julianne, what group are you in? Mine was Austin Silver's mentorship. YMMGCMBT says, my younger sister lives in Italy. Where? We're in Italy. She loves it. Beautiful cobblestone roads and old-fashioned architecture. I mean, yeah, like I lived there for 5 years. 3 years of that was COVID and terrible. I really struggled living in Italy. Like I really struggled living there. Now, like looking back, there's a lot of things I appreciate it, but at the time it was a really, really difficult place for me to live. Switzerland was easier for sure.
Why you shorting? I'm not shorting. I'm only thinking about this. If price going to offer closure below 66.90 to short to, I'm not quite sure yet. But let's say it's closed below this blue line. So some shorts. I anticipate to get like just quick move down back to discount. So something like this probably for 10 points only. But once again, nothing here to short for me personally. I'm just thinking about this trade. For me, short is only possible below 66.90, closure below this level.
Just double checking that I had that tag to the right all-time high because sometimes I forget to update it. So yes, it is. It held the all-time high view up, which I'm very aware of. It might not break through it. Let's see. Rebecca, the yellow line is the all-time high view up. What time frame candle is view up anchored to? So because I execute on the 1 minute, so first of all, no, the yellow line is the 15-minute opening range high and 15-minute opening range low. The blue is the initial balance high and initial balance low. Because I execute on the 1 minute, I have it anchored in the 1 minute time frame. Wakil Raz has a question for you.
Oh. I read your book on ICT 2022 mentorship. Thank you. First, it was good. Can you suggest me what to do next? Did your book on ICT? Okay, it was good. Okay, you just what to do next. I guess last week I posted what you need to watch on ICT YouTube channel. I'm going to send you a link right now. 1 second, trying to find for you. Here is a link, so it will help you. It's like guide for you. If you're trying to learn ICT, here is a link for you guys.
Salute, McTix. McTix. Is that how you say your name? I did something strange last night. I went to the movies again with a friend, and I saw the exact same movie I saw 2 nights ago, 3 nights ago, 2 nights ago. Like, why? My friend, you know why? The movies out suck right now, and my friend really wanted to see The Long Walk again, so I watched it again. Has anyone in the chat seen it? It's based on a Stephen. Hi, Miriam. It's based on a Stephen King novel.
Oh, hello. So once again, since ES and Q still looks bullish, no shorts for me personally yet. And I said before, if it's going to continue going higher, I'm watching for the price to break above 740 on NQ. So only possible short for me will be possible with shift in structure on 3-minute chart. I'm flat right now. I'm not touching any shorts here. I still believe we have room to go higher. At least nothing invalidates this just yet. My college. Is this what it is?
How much is it?
Free.
The ICT syllabus?
Yeah, it's free. I posted this on my X page.
Oh. See, it's free. More than my college. College is expensive, man. My
Yeah, by the
college
way,
is very expensive.
You know, I was studying at university and college here in US, and I believe I only paid for books because of grants that I had. I didn't pay for college and university at all.
Nice.
Yeah, my GPA at college was 4.0 and at university 4.3, I believe.
Dang.
Yeah, it was quite high.
Smarty pants.
Yeah.
Mine was not that high.
Yeah, but I didn't pay anything. If I'm mistaken, maybe I paid initially, but it wasn't a lot. Yeah, I think like I never shared about this before. Yeah. Yeah, I studied computer science.
Nice. Wow,
Years.
good for you.
Yeah.
I just studied communications. Yeah, but I mean, like over in Europe, it's great. My husband did his whole med school like completely free. Which is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nothing to share yet. So, as I said on the yes, probably I will look for short if price going to close below 66.90. To aim for 66.78, 80 area. For now, as you can see, it's not valid yet. And we got 30-minute bullish closure with previous candle. So there is a chance to continue going higher to take highs over here, like pre-market high, yeah. I'm flat right now. I took only 2 trades on gold this morning. That's it. I didn't take any trades on ES and NQ. But you know, like I want to say something like probably price action looked bad this morning, but considering SPX chart, it wasn't bad at all. So we dropped all the way down to fill this RTH gap on SPX and we got reversal. So overall it was okay. Like this move down, then reversal. On gold, like nothing on gold right now. It's done. It's Friday PM session. It's going to probably die inside this consolidation. I think so. Yeah. I believe it's approaching all-time high, but maybe not today. Maybe a Sunday, maybe Monday, not right now. Yeah, and I took this trade and I took trade very close at yeah, I closed here. So my trades were less than 2 hours today. I cut early twice today. I know why. I felt like I need to cut early because once I entered the trade, it was like immediate displacement. So I was like, let me cut this trade. It's Friday. Like happy. I'm going to be happy with what I have.
that's my attitude on Fridays too.
Yeah. Yeah. Like each trade was like finally reach all my targets, but I was like, it's okay. It's okay. So far, once again, we got. No, I'm flat, like completely flat.
Yeah, no, I'm still sitting in this. Let's see.
We got like my concern. Probably look at this bullish closure on 30-minute chart. Just not trade.
Yeah, let's check the higher time frames. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Do you ever trade Asia? So I traded Asia yesterday. I got 1 hour and I moved at break even. The rest stopped at break even when I woke up. So I got 1 hour. Thank you, Market Maker Mario. Thank you. Vaikov is bullish.
That's nice.
Okay.
How do you say that? To Mega Draken? Mega Draken? Yeah, I'm getting paid to post here. Love post, sorry. Hey, we love it. Keep it interesting. So I will say, like, this is a trade that if I were not on stream, I would take. So that's why I'm taking it. Even though I'm on stream. It's always a bit nerve-wracking when you're in drawdown. I mean, I'm like a point in drawdown. Let's see.
It's okay.
Let's see. I'm
small size, right?
Yes. No, I'm 10 micros.
10 micros is not really small size.
I know, that's why I said yes? Question mark? I'm literally in a meeting right now with my staff. Sorry, that's so funny. I'm literally in a meeting right now with my staff. They're like, who's talking in the background? My neighbors about trading. Which tree is the most scary in the forest? This is a dad joke. This is a dad joke, and I don't know the answer. Please tell me. Are you millionaires? If I say I am, will that make it happen? I am not. I'm a thousandaire. Does that count?
Same.
Risk it for the Rari. Risk it for the Rari. I'm in it. Risk it for the Rari. Boo. Well, what is it? I'll Google it. I'll Google your joke. Oh, it like gave me a real answer. It's like the mankineal tree is incredibly dangerous due to its highly toxic sap. That's not what I'm not looking for that. Just tell me the answer, please, MMXM, because Google's trying to tell me like a real answer. Bamboo? Oh, you did tell me. I thought you were booing me. The answer is bamboo. Sorry, a little slow on Fridays. Bamboo. Any giveaways left? I don't think so. Please don't leave just because we're not gonna do a giveaway, but let me check if we can do it. I don't think so.
Potential answer. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Snowman too, exactly. So my short zone is still valid. So short below 66.90 to 66.80, 78 only. As long as we above 66.90, I'm not touching these guys. So still bullish. At this point, if it's going to continue going higher, we'll take pre-market high. So basically, it will make new high of the day, right?
Yes, and I have my stop above that high.
Oh, Asia Lives. I'm not available to do Asia Lives every day, unfortunately, yet. I mean, it's just like nearly impossible. So far just Team AM session and PM session here. But I'm trying to take live trades on during AM session if I see something good, just in case you didn't see this. We took some trades yesterday, which was a small, I would say break even, but I took small loss. We got win 2 days ago, and we got win when it was Friday. It's okay, don't worry. I will post new video tomorrow at 11 a.m. so you can study this. And once again, you don't need to copy someone. You need to learn how to do this on yourself, right? On your own. Because first time you can be lucky, third time you can be lucky, but eventually you're going to blow your account. Because we all don't have 100% win rate strategy. And that's funny to say, and that's probably was a problem on YouTube, especially for streamers. Streamers are not profitable, extremely profitable traders, guys. If you're trying to copy them, once again, they can take 10 winning trades in a row, but their 11th trade is going to be lost, and people, of course, will feel like you're a loser. Come on, you don't know how to trade. So they never ever copy someone, because once again, people on YouTube who streams does not mean that they're profitable, right?
Yes.
They just love to trade in front of people. It does not mean anything, right? So
let me tell you a secret. You want to know a
sure,
secret? I'm not going to tell you who, but I know someone who they have their own accounts, and then they have their accounts for streaming that they will full port and triple their size and take all these trades that are not in their strategy, and they have people following their trades, blowing their accounts, and it's like you have to be careful, like what you're saying, about who you're following and following their trades, and who's being transparent. If your person that you follow is not showing any losses, I would just be a bit wary of that. But yes, and also put in the effort to learn on your own. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly, guys. So, if you see someone trading on YouTube, once again, it means absolutely nothing. Yeah, never copy someone. Once again, I can go on YouTube on doing Asia as well as AM session, PM session. We can take trades live together. We can take losses together. So it's part of the game. And probably you're going to blame me for losses, right? So just study, guys, study.
Yeah. Denise, I actually don't know Patrick at all. Like I've never talked to him. I have no
I
idea.
talked to him in real life, by the way. Yeah, he's nice. Really, completely different. Two different persons on screen and in real life.
Mm-hmm. I think that the problem is too is like people think because streamers and influencers in the kind of finance space post their winners, obviously, because that's what people want to see. And so then when they do enter into a trade, viewers feel very confident in that trade because the person that they trust is taking it. And like Dasha said, we all lose. And so I see people who are like, oh, I was in like 3 minis. I'm like, why? Like, if your account size is not like 500,000, like if you're trading a 50K account and you're trading 3 minis just because you trust the trade that the person's doing, don't do that. Still keep your leverage small. Don't over leverage.
Exactly. Someone can afford to buy more accounts. Someone cannot. You need to understand this.
And some people get them for free. So they just keep trading them because they get them given to them, right?
So yes, trying to drop right now to 66.90. Let's see where we can close, because I truly believe it's going to close below 66.90. Should offer some more move down to 66.80, 66.78. Yeah.
Joey Morgan's awesome. Yeah.
Not sure I know who is this. Let me Google.
He's like a Tradeify kind of. He posts a lot about his Tradeify accounts and his trading that he does.
Oh, okay. I didn't know about this.
Mm-hmm. Fact, girls, love what you guys are saying because it's real. Thank you. Why can't this just go down? I want this to break below the all-time high view up. What I want to see this do, which will make me feel really good in this trade, is this. Come back up and retest, and then keep going. Like that. Is that so much to ask? Come on. I find the all-time high view up is quite a powerful one. So if price can break through a retest and hold it, I like that a lot for confirmation in my short. I don't love taking a short with this standing in the way. And also we're above the New York VWAP and we're above previous day's VWAP. I know that. I'm very aware of that. It's not my favorite. My favorite short in the world. In an ideal world, all these VWAPs would be like up here. Oh my goodness. Up here. Or even like here. But that's okay. I'll be quick to pull it. Rebecca, I think I figured it out. So the all-time high VWAP is 6694 on ES. So I have it. It depends. I'm on the electronic time frame. If you're on the regular trading hours, it is at 6689. On electronic, it's pretty close. It's 6690. I have it tagged at. It's very close here, but this is slightly higher. I have it tagged. I mean, look at this. They're all the same. I have it tagged here on this one. Monday, September 22nd at 326. We made that all-time high. I mean, maybe this candle is, let's see. When they're that close, it doesn't really matter.
Yes, did not drop to 66.90 yet.
Thank you for telling me because I can't see that. Yeah, those are all the same. So I have it just tagged onto this one. Up at 6756. I mean, the high was 6756.75.
But overall perception today kind of like ugly because since market open, I wouldn't say like really something happened. We just traded inside consolidation that started yesterday. Pretty much, yeah, really nothing happened. Look, guys, it's 3-minute chart if I want to zoom out this. Is like, yeah, with this drop, we filled SPX gap, but overall, it looks a bit, like a little bit ugly.
Still showing a bearish kind of overall daily bias on Edgeful, but I want to look at something in particular. I do MES just to be super specific. I don't want to look at Gapful. I want to look at the initial balance breakout. By day, it's Friday. So 0% of the time have we not had a break of initial balance. And so far, we have not broken it. So, I mean, likelihood, now that I can look at this a bit more objectively, we're more likely to break the upside initial balance high than we are to go all the way down and break the low side of the initial balance low. So, potentially, what I could do is pull this trade and enter a little bit higher at the initial balance here, especially if we see it come up, test it, and reject it right away. Not opposed to that. But this might just push up higher before it comes down. That happens to me a lot. And I'm fine sitting through it. Some people are not.
Why did not stream today on my YouTube channel? I was trying to fix the problem with Ninja Traders and I saw it's already 9 a.m. and I didn't have like any reason to go live. I wasn't trade already, like I was like reason then. It was like 9:10 or 9:15 to be more specific. I was trying to restart my computer several times because my copier did not work at all. I was trying to figure out what is going on with my platform. And when I was like, when I checked time, it already was too late to start. Sorry about this.
So me personally, I like that this is kind of failing to break and hold above the 15-minute opening range high here. It rejected 1, 2, 3, 4 times now.
Mm-hmm.
So is it going to try again and break through, or is it going to hold that rejection? I don't know. Let's see. Sushim is short gold.
Shorting on gold. I believe gold approaching all-time high, to be honest. I mean, I wouldn't personally short gold on Friday. But it's up to you. If you see the top once again, take it. I cannot stop you from taking trades. Come on. But personally, I don't see shorts. But
I'm short MES. I'm not short gold. Just to be clear. Becca said she's short. I'm not short gold. I'm short MES. Yes, whatever you want to call it. So for future reference, oh no, I closed it now. You're funny. For future reference for this stream, like I don't trade gold. That might change, trade with Dasha. She might swing me over a little bit. But no, I do not.
I'm not going to swing, but I'm not going to hold any trades this weekend. But yeah, I might check Sunday or Monday because I feel like we're approaching new all-time high on gold again, which is 38.24. So basically, I believe it will go to 38.25. At least it was our Tuesday target, right? Yeah. So let's see. if it may continue going higher. I'm not sure if it's going to pump like 12 points today, but you know, everything is possible. Everything is possible.
Can everyone just start cheering for this to go down? That would be great. Thank you.
Yeah, watching to break below and closure below 66.90 to drop to 66.80. So it may offer some like 10 points or so.
I'd love for this to break the initial balance low and give me like 38.5 points, 38 points. That'd be sweet. But on a Friday, I'm not going to hope for 38 points. I just have it marked off. I just started trading gold with Lumi. It has interesting price action. Yeah, it's always been something that I've been scared to trade. So, you know, since Dasha does it really well, I'm not opposed to learning kind of her strategy on it and trying it out. Why not? I would try out with like an eval. I wouldn't try it out with my funded accounts. Are you streaming Monday on your channel?
I think so, yeah. On Monday morning, like 9 a.m. But guys, if you want to join me on my streams, on my channel, I stream only gold. I don't trade ES and Q here. Here we trade ES and Q because PM session and gold like are not friends. But on my channel, during the AM session, I trade gold only. Sometimes silver, but gold mostly. So just in case you're interested in trading gold with me, you can join. But I'm not going to trade ES and Q.
So we got the, hold on before I say anything. Just pretend I didn't say anything. Rebecca, I'm with Rebecca in this one. I'm using a red account, almost blowing, but I hope this trade saves it. Are you short? Yo, don't follow me. I think we have I wonder if that giveaway, the person who asked about the giveaway left. I think we have a giveaway. I'm just confirming. For 50K growth, 50K growth.
I stream on my YouTube normally from 9 a.m. until 9:30 a.m. No, 11:30 a.m. From 9 to 11:30 a.m. So basically 2-3 hours. Yeah, I'm trying to trade gold until 11. So if I see setup, I enter the trade. With you guys, I share executions on Project X. Sometimes on Ninja Trader, but right now on Project X, switch trading there for streams. Yeah, join if you want. We can trade together. If you see setup.
So we are going to do a giveaway in a bit here.
We are going to the giveaway.
It's Friday. You gotta. Well, you don't gotta, but we wanna. Shorting to COVID lows. Wish me luck. What are COVID lows? So, just tell me. I don't want to look. Well, I'm in a trade. How can I join, Lumi? The giveaway, we'll tell you in a minute. We need a few minutes to get sorted on the back end, and then we'll let you know. Just stick around. All right. Come on, just break below my all-time high view up, please. For the love of God.
Break below 66.90, please.
Come on.
Stop playing games.
66.90. I mean, we're looking at this exact same price, which is hilarious. I need mine to break below 66.90.50 and hold. See, look at this. Our strategy's aligning once more.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the closure.
I am not. Because it's not my strategy. My strategy I'm already in. So.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. 2760 is the COVID low, hey? Can you imagine? Just drops like 4,000 points. Then I'd be a millionaire. Would I? Let's do the math. Don't do this. Don't do math on what you coulda, shoulda, woulda had. But I'm going to. Oh no, that's so if it dropped to COVID lows in my current sizing, I would make like 200 grand. Pretty sweet. I would not have the balls to hold it all the way down though, let's be honest.
Okay, it's time for giveaway. What we need to do for
Ooh.
giveaway?
Oh, we need a word. Don't say it out loud. What should our word be? What should our word be? Oh, okay.
You have
Tell
an
us.
idea? Go for
Tell
it.
us, Drew.
Yeah.
Tell us. Typing. He's typing. You have no balls.
remember-
That's funny. It's just a saying, Lenny. It's just a saying.
I remember my dad sent me a message on WhatsApp saying, I need to say something. I was like, okay, go for it. And he started typing like 5 minutes. 7
Boomers
minutes, I
are
was
so
"It's
like
going-
that.
It's going to be huge later right now. And you know what he typed? I love you.
Oh, that's so cute. He's like telling you all the reasons why he loves you. He's deleting
And I'm
it,
just-
rewording it, second guessing it. And he's like, I'm just gonna say I love you. That's cute. That's really cute.
He was typing for more than 5 minutes. I was just like, that is
He
typing. I
forgot.
was
He
like,
forgot to press send. And then he came back. He's like, she ignored me saying I love you. And he forgot to press send. That's so cute. My dad will text me and be like, call me, period. I'm like, don't do that. Like, that is so stressful to me. Like, I'm a millennial. You're a boomer. If you don't use an exclamation mark at least 3 with a smiley face, I think you're mad at me. So don't say call me, because I think someone died.
yeah. My mom always types Dasha, and that's it. That's it. Why? I mean, why? I always feel like something happened.
We're confirming. I'm confirming this. Okay, I'm confirming this. The key word here. Also, my low is cooking. Let's go. Let's go. Or not my low. My short. Let's go. Let's go. Down. Down. Bum, 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 bum.
Where's your target?
I don't know. 0. No, typically on a range that's not like almost 30 points, I would look. This is like 29.5 points, I think, is the range here. I would hold to the very bottom. We have the New York VWAP right around 6, 6, 7, 8, which is exactly what you're looking for. So I'd be a bit hesitant to hold it below. Okay, so Drew's going to type it in the chat. You're going to see the key phrase in the chat now. Please, I recommend just copying and pasting it. Get the words right, get the spelling right, and just do it one time. Okay? Keep your eye on the chat. I like people that type help. But there you go. There you go. The whole thing. The whole thing. I don't get it. It's an inside joke. I feel left out. That's fine. Just copy and paste the whole thing. No, it's not random take profits. It's not. My take profit is opening range low. That's what I always take. However, I'm aware that quite a supportive level at the New York VWAP is sitting at 7,750. I like to see how price kind of plays around the New York VWAP. I've been burned where the price completely bounces off of it and I stop out at break even or take a loss. So I might take half my position out at the New York VWAP and move my stop to break even. Let's see.
So guys, we broke below 66.90, so we got short idea here. Since 66.90 broken and it offered 3-minute OB, this is exactly what I was watching for. I'm looking if the price can drop to 66.80, 66.78. No, maybe.
So you're in. We're both in a short. Let's go. I'm currently up $300 on this trade. Would love to see it drop more.
I'm not sure if it's going to drop a lot, honestly.
Just a little bit more would be great. All right, everyone, get that phrase in. Get the phrase in. We're ending the stream soon-ish, so let's get that in.
I cannot even read this message.
I don't get it, but that's okay.
I
Dasha,
don't get it.
I don't get it. Dasha, what do you eat for breakfast?
Eggs.
Eggs.
Like some, yeah.
So you're healthy.
I'm trying to be. So price trying to do trades right now. If it's, let's see. You cannot see my chart, yeah? Yeah,
No.
probably cannot.
No, we can switch over to your chart though. There you go.
So, yeah, here we go. So price just did trace to 3-minute fair value gap. I will probably look for the entry right now. I'm not in, by the way.
Oh,
just
you're
wait.
not in it yet. Oh, okay.
No. We got short signal here. Is price going to just back this 3-minute fair value gap? I enter short. I will put my stop loss probably at this highs over here, and I will aim for 66.80 level. Okay, let me set. My copier does not work. I will trade just one account. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's see if it's going to respect fair value gap right now, and I will enter the trade. I'm not sure people are really interested in this right now, but it's okay.
Yeah, they are. I mean, I love that. I love that your fair value gap lines up exactly with my all-time high view up, which is what I'm looking for price to respect too. So to me, that's awesome, and it is so far.
So yeah, let's see. I will enter short if it's going to be reaction from fair value gap. I will enter short on micro ES, and as you can see, let me take screenshot to show you something. On micro ES, we have a bit different picture. So fair value gap pretty much balanced here, like small fair value gap, which is probably not great to see on micro ES. But once again, if it's going to respect this fair value gap, I will place my short. Will put my stop loss at these highs, and we'll aim for this low at 66.80. That's going to be my target.
All right, let's see.
Feels like maybe 7 micros this trade. So stop loss is going to be around like 4 points. I will see. I mean, like, I will keep you updated.
All right, let's give another minute there to get your entries in, and then we'll choose winner.
Yeah. I'm still not in this trade yet.
You're long from 6665. Nice.
You got nice entry.
You're
This
up
will go
like
higher.
30
Last time.
points.
We will see. We just inverted 3-minute fair value gap. I mean, like, yeah, we got first invalidation of my short idea, but I'm flat right now. We're gonna see if I can get another entry here. You still holding your trade?
I'm still in. Yeah.
I am not in yet.
Let's see what it does. All right.
Yeah.
Let's run it. Choose a winner. Choose a winner. You'll see it in the chat. Ignite Income. You won the giveaway. Congratulations. You guys let us know that you're still here. Say something in the chat. Let us know that you see that you won and you want the prize. Ignite Income if you're still here. Yeah, yummy. Yummy. Yo, they're here. Nice. You won.
Into NQ right now. Look at NQ. NQ looks a bit more bullish than ES. NQ just picked the 30-minute fair value gap, which I do like. So yeah, if I want to compare right now ES and NQ, NQ looks way more bullish.
It does.
Gold, nothing. Anyway, probably after stream, I'm not going to take any trades. It's Friday. I got more than $1,000 today in my one account only. So don't want to chase the price Monday and Friday PM session. Like if it's not going to be an opportunity right now, it's okay. Done for the day.
Don't force it. That's right. I'm still in it. I'm still holding. My idea personally is not in my strategy. My idea is not invalidated yet. So let's see. I'm fine taking
I would say
a loss.
in Q going higher right now to in pre-market high.
I mean, pre-market high.
Not pre-market high, my bad. 10 a.m. high.
Yes, that. Yeah. I knew, just so everyone knows, I knew entering this trade that price could get there, and it would either keep going and I have my stop loss above there, or it would use it as resistance. So I knew that. I'm mentally prepared for that to happen before I entered into this trade. Yeah, who knows? Sometimes these trades take a long time. So
okay, my all trades closed right now. I didn't take you shorts in gold. Okay, I mean good luck. If you see setup and there's a trade. Once again, I took 2 wins today on gold. I don't want to chase the price anymore, especially PM session, especially on gold. Yeah, I don't want.
that's fair.
It's 2 p.m. already. I guess we can be done for the day. So
Yeah.
It's Friday. A bit boring Friday. It's okay. Guys, thank you so much for watching us. Join us on Monday at 12:30 p.m. Don't force any trades right now. It's Friday once again. No reason to take unnecessary losses. So
Nope.
wish you perfect weekends, guys. Spend your time with family, with no charts. Yeah, this is what I want to say, guys. Thank you so much.
Have a great weekend, everyone. See you Monday.